What's up, my loves and fellow creatives? We are here to do a little something special today. We are actually getting ready to work out some design orders. So as I do the design orders, I'm going to be talking you all through processing orders, setting up systems, and really making the best use of your Shopify store, your Automizer, your Photoshop skills, as well as the relationships with your clients and customers. So without further ado, let me go ahead and get things rolling. I am going to start by opening up this Genius Mega Mockup Automizer. Now, you as a client, you all submitted your orders, and hopefully you're done with that because I think we have identified all the orders that have been placed, and we're going to start processing those orders. All right. And then what we're going to do instead of just designing, because all you asked for as the customer was just this design that's on the 13 by 19 shirt. But I'm going to show you the impact if you go ahead and design that design and send them a mock-up with that design on several different items. Then it will make them realize, okay, well, this would be cool to have that luggage tag since I'm traveling and this is for the summer. And wait a minute, I think that all over. I like the way that looks versus this 13 by 19 print. How much more is that? And then you have the tumbler, which I wasn't thinking of a tumbler when I asked for the t-shirt design, but the tumbler would be really cool because when I take my shirt off and I'm wearing my bathing suit, then that tumbler still says the message that I wanted to say. So the idea here is that you want to bundle products that your customer is really going to enjoy, even identifying that their design would work with. If nothing else, it will show your customer that you put forth extra effort. It will also give them an idea of what this image would look like on other products that they may not have been considering. So let's go ahead and get to work because we have a lot of work. I only wanted 50 people in this challenge specifically because we are going to design all your stuff for you. You will not have to touch designs, which means we're going to put the coaches to the test later on. So right now I'm going through the motions and just showing you all, demonstrating for you all what the process would look like for you as the designer, as the person who's receiving the order. And if things get too heavy for you, you can always ask us and we can look on the back end and go ahead and take care of your design order for you so that you can worry about marketing your business and pushing this order to your customer. All right, so let's go ahead and get it going. I'm going to show you the back end of the Shopify. And just to give you some idea, this is pretty much what it looks like. Okay, so this is the brand on demand site. I'll show you the front end and then I'll show you the back end. So this is the front end of the store. The customer can go to customizable products or they can choose a product that they want. But what you all did was you did the 1 hour design. Now, all you were doing was placing your design order. And then, of course, once you place your design order in mind, you were only going to buy a t-shirt. So what we're going to do is take those orders, which are here in our orders here. Oh, I see some of y'all snuck those orders in at the last minute because I said they needed to be in by 3. So we do have a few more orders. And Nancy, if you would do me a huge favor, I'm going to screenshot these and put these in our Telegram because I think the last ones I had were around, I think you definitely have a couple of those. I'm going to put those in our Telegram. And if you could add those to our sheet so we know which design goes with which participant, that'd be lovely. All right, so this is how I'm going to start off. I'm going to start off from our first one, which is Mashonda. So I'll go to that order. That's going to be order number 1062. All right. And from the Shopify side, I don't even have to open up Sakiki. I can just open up the one, okay? And I'm going to tell Coach Ann to join us in the Zoom room. All right. So let's go ahead. I'm going to place this in my downloads folder. Notice that the file saves with the file name, with the number of the order as the first of the file name. So if you save these all in the same place, you can literally just go ahead and look up by the number and get that file. So let's go ahead. I'm actually going to put this in a folder just for these orders. And then I'm going to name this folder 2023-05-25. So I know these are files that I'm editing as of today, and I'll go ahead and save that there. All right. Now, if I want to go ahead and do a few of these, I can go and do 1062, 1063, etc. But I'm just going to do one for right now just to show you how it goes. So I'm doing 1062 right now. I would go to that folder that I just created. And I'm going to need to unzip it. And honestly, I don't know that I need to unzip it. On a Mac, I know you don't need to unzip it. For a PC, a lot of times you do need to unzip it to get to the editable file. But let me see without unzipping it if I can just get to my summary file. It's not going to let me do it. I have to unzip it. Macs, you all can get into the files without unzipping because I think it automatically does it. But for us on the PC side, we have to do extract all. And then what I'm going to do is, because I have that unzipped now, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of the zip version of it. And let's go ahead and open this one up. I'm going to open it in a new tab. Okay. And I like the way Windows does now. It lets us have tabs to open our files. I don't know when they started doing that, but maybe I never paid attention. Now, what I like to do is look for my summary file first, because this gives you, depending on what type of art they did, if you needed to cut, it gives you the vector files, all of that. Okay, so all we need right now is the summary file. So I'm going to type in an S so I can find summary. And I'm going to open that up in Adobe Acrobat. Okay, so this is basically giving me a summary of what the person ordered. They chose the Beach Vibes template, which is template number 223. They have to pick a template. And you all are going to see when the customers don't do what they're supposed to do and they're not following instructions. And we'll be able to reply to those via email, via Shopify, and let them know, hey, you didn't quite place your order correctly. This is going to postpone your processing. Please respond as soon as possible so we can put your order back in the queue. All right. So the colors were chosen here. Great. And this is the text. So they want, oh, ship. It's a Derbigny. I apologize. I know this is Mashonda, and I have never had to say your last name before, but please let me know when we get on live, when you're in the Zoom room tonight. Please let me know how to pronounce your name, because I know I'm screwing it up right now. And then we're going to put the 2023 there. I love that expression. That's going to work real well. Family cruise in November 2023. Cool, cool. All right, so we have the details that are right here in the document. So I'm going to use this document. I'm going to put it off to the side, but I want to show you how I'm going to use the document. The main thing is I'm going to use it to reference the images to make sure that while I'm designing it, that is my main image, and this is the template. We're only working with one template today. And then for the colors, I'm going to use this document because it has the colors, the hex codes that they chose there, here in the top one right here, and also the second one right here. Okay, so I can use that information to update the file. Also the text. I am not going to type those words in, y'all. If it said "oh ship," I'm going to copy and paste "oh ship." You just don't know how easy it is to misspell something when you are the person doing it. Human error is way too likely to mess up than I would like. So I copy and paste everything. Now, if I can tell even by copy and pasting that it was an error or it was messed up, then I'll go and I'll correct it, because sometimes people type a misspelling, but I will still ask them, hey, I noticed that this was spelled a certain way. Do you want me to correct it? And if so, here's the proof. Once they proof it, when they check that box off, they're saying that, yes, I approve it to print as is. It's on them if they misspell at that point in time, but I do like to go over this part. All right, so this is where I'm going to grab all the text from. And that's really all that I need from this summary sheet. Now, you might need the summary sheet of an order whenever you're actually pressing the shirts, but this is just for a design order. All right, so this order summary would also have the size of the shirts, the different type of products, that sort of thing. All right, so I'm going to pull this off to the side now. I just wanted to let y'all know what I'm going to be pulling that information from, so we're not looking lost, like, wait a minute, where did she get the hex code from? I got it from the order summary. All right, and the only other thing you're going to need, so really right now, we don't need any of this other stuff except for the source file image. And as a matter of fact, I can put that in here, and oh, I can't put it in there because I have it open. So what I would tell you to do right now, coaches, because I know we're going to be working on crunch time, just take that summary, put it inside of the source file images, and then delete everything else just because you don't need it. All right. And then that way, we have one neat folder where everything is for that particular order. And then even with me, I'm going to, because I don't like folders and folders and folders if I don't have to. So I'm just going to make sure this is outside of the main folder, and I'm good there. Okay, so let's go ahead and I'm going to show you exactly how I would fulfill this order. I received the order. They ordered a 1 hour design. They paid $200 for 1 hour processing. So I want to be very efficient with what I'm doing. So I'm going to double click and open up my summary. Once it opens up, I'm going to pull it to my second screen. So y'all see me pushing it over to my second screen. Okay. And then I'm going to take this folder or the Explorer and move it over just a little bit so that I can see my Photoshop and this at the same time. I am going to start with 13 by 19 shirt because in the summary, they told me this is for a 13 by 19 shirt. So I'm going to start with that. So I start with the Automizer here. I'm going to go to the 13 by 19 shirt, double click. And then this is also the mock-up. So I'm going to double click here. All right, and here I have a foreground and a background image. And what happens is we're going to have to update all modified content. So that might take a little bit of time. Another thing that you can do is you could play with just designing that 13 by 19 and even just sending them, excuse me, even just sending them that mocked up on the t-shirt would be better than just sending them the design. Okay, but I'm going to take it a step further and show you what I would do for my clients. All right, so I'm going to focus right now on the foreground. And what I'm going to do is for the photo, I'm actually going to take the photo off because most of what everyone submitted, and take it off. You see, we have some different images there, but I'm going to take the photo off and save that. And what happens is because I have these main images open, if I change something on one, as long as I hit save, it's going to save it on all the other ones. Okay. So if I see that little arrow, I'm going to update all modified content, save it. And you all will get a chance to do this on Saturday if you want to actually design yourself. Okay. But just know that you'll have access to this file. You'll be able to design if you want to design on Saturday. Right, and because it had the Beach Vibes text, this is what I'm going to be editing. So I'm going to double click on text 4. Okay, and as I open that up, I'm going to look at the file here. And I'm going to determine what the text is. So I'll scroll down so I can remind you and myself what the text was. Now this one is kind of a lot of text. So O ship, it's so 1, 2, 3, 4. This one is 5 lines of text. So this is actually going to be very interesting. I think we'll do O ship because this type of text is very intricate in design, but also if you have a lot of text, it can be overwhelming. So I have some additional text here as well. And we can use that as our backup text, but I definitely want to do the O ship, and you'll see we have 3 lines of this text that you can use if you want to. So I'm going to start with the first one, which is where it says beach. You know what? I'll actually teach y'all how to, because this is really tough. It's really tough to think through. I didn't want to do this live, but I'll teach y'all how to do it because people ask me how to do this all the time if we have the smart objects, how they would do this. So let me just show you how I would do it. So this is text number 4. So I'm going to do O ship. It's a family trip. Okay, so that's how I'm going to do it. So let's start with where it says beach. I'm going to double click here. And I'm going to do, I am not going to type it. I'm going to copy and paste. So I am copying O ship from the order form. Double click, paste. And if it doesn't fit, just zoom out a little bit, do Control minus, go to your move tool and smush it on in there. Get it on in there. And they got the punctuation and all. So I'm copying and pasting just as is. Okay, so the O ship is in there, perfect. And then next, it's gonna say it's a, so I'm literally copying and pasting from the source image here. And this one, for some reason, read that apostrophe as a comma, so I just corrected that. All right, so we can close out of this, hit yes to save. And then I'm going to turn off group 3 because I'm going to let O ship be the top text. And what I'm going to do is file. I'm going to save this as my text 1. And you'll see why I'm doing that in a second. So that's going to be text 1. And then I'm going to do a file save as, and then I'm going to come back and save it back as my text 4. You all will not have to do all this. I'm doing this because I know I want to tweak my file right now. This will be done for y'all. So this is going to cover up text 4 now. Okay, so O ship, it's a, and then I need to open up my text 1. All right, so now I have text 1 and text 4 in here. So text 4 is going to continue the rest of the words. So now I'm going to put last name. Okay, so where it says O ship, I'm going to right click, go to that text 1. Or actually, it's easier just to do it from here. Double click on the T, paste that, and it looks like we are kind of touching on this edge. I don't want to take any chances. So I am going to squish this in just a little bit to make sure I'm not hanging off the edge there. Close out, hit yes to save. And then the next word is trip with 2 exclamation points, but I'm not going to type it. I'm going to copy and paste. Okay, now this one, I'm going to squish it in just a little bit. Here we go. Close this down, hit yes to save. And notice how it's automatically taking on the properties of the design. So that's cool. And then I need 2023 is my final line. So I will activate text group number 3. Double click where it says only. And then I'm going to put 2023 there. And like I said, I'm just copying and pasting. I am not doing any typing. And then let me just check on y'all for a second over there in the YouTube world. Make sure that all is good. All right, I see y'all. So my apologies if I'm not communicating with YouTube exactly, because I am actually on the Zoom side getting you all ready for your designs, okay? All right, so I feel this 2023, that text group number 3, should be resized a bit. So I'm going to bring it down. And it's going to come all down together. All right. So now with that done, I am going to, and really and truly, the first thing I really want to do is the first thing, apologies, y'all. The first thing I typically want to do with the design is change the colors, because if I change the colors, then I can kind of immediately see how everything else goes. All right, so let me go ahead and let that update. And in order to change the colors here, I can go into opening up one of my text groups. And as a matter of fact, let me just go ahead and put the colors out here, so they're always front and center. All right, and then I'm going to go ahead and put that at the very, very top up there, as well as the text here. Pull that up top and unlink those. That way you have your references up there. All right. Just saving that now. And it looks like I kind of need to get everything centered here. So the reason why is because the left side of the text is heavier. If you check that drop shadow, the left side is a little bit heavier. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and take all of the text here and just shift it over just for this particular kind of groovy text, because it looks like it has way more weight on the left-hand side. And I'm just kind of nudging it just a little bit. All right, and that's just me. Even though it is mathematically centered, you know what, let me leave it alone. Let me let it be mathematically centered. Even though it's mathematically centered, it's driving me crazy because it's heavier on the left-hand side. Okay, let me let it go and save it. Let's go ahead and go to text number 1. Then we'll save that as well. And then I'm going to go back to the order form. And on the order form, they told me which colors they want. If you remember, this is the order form. So I can go to the colors, the hex colors. And if you want to get a visual, so hex colors are numbers, but if you want to get a visual of the colors, you can come up here. Color number 1 is an orange, and color number 2 is like an aquamarine kind of color. So I'm going to grab those hex codes. And you'll know, because where it says pick colors, there is a hex code right here. There's one. Okay, and all I do is double click on it, And then I can copy that. And then what I'm going to do is go into my color number 1. All right, and I can just double click on this swatch here, paste the hex code, and there's my orange. Now when I close out of this and say yes, it's going to change my color. And while it's doing that, I'm going to go ahead and grab my second color, which you'll see the zeros. The zeros are all just black. And then that's my second color there. I'll right click and copy or do Control C on the keyboard. And then what I also like to do is I like to keep this on my other screen so I can see when I'm updating things, if everything is updating like it should be. Okay, so that color just updated, perfect. Then I'll go ahead and change my color number 2. Paste that in there, hit OK. And then what I'm going to do is go ahead and save these colors, close it down. And now all I have to do is update all modified content for anything that's using those colors in the future. So we'll see how that works in just a moment. And keep in mind, my computer is running slower because I'm doing a live stream right now and I'm doing a Zoom. So I'm doing a Zoom live stream, plus I'm doing a push to YouTube. So please keep that in mind. It's using a lot of resources. So this is why I wanted to be able to demonstrate to you what you could do. And I have a pretty powerful computer, but even still, it does get a little agitated sometimes and gets maxed out with using its resources. All right. Okay, so saving that now. Now what I can do, I change that text. I'm going to close that out. And I can check, see how my text 1 and my text 4, because they were both open, they both changed. So it's just updating those objects. And now here's the thing. I could design this so much quicker. I'm going to give y'all a quick file, okay? I will give you a quick file. That quick file is what I call a smart template. Smart templates are very quick to use. The reason why we're doing the Automizer is so that we can put this in a format where it can go ahead and mock up on all of the other products at the same time. So, and give us printable files, which is really important. Okay, so I'm closing that down. And these colors look really good together. Now, this particular text here, this is our foreground. Now, keep in mind the reason why I don't have, I'm going to crank that up just a little bit. The reason why I don't have an image there for the foreground is because I'm actually going to put the image. Usually we have like our photo or something there. I'm going to go to the background. Okay, so foreground is done. Actually, foreground's not done because I'm going to do this. Let's check out the image they gave us. Hopefully they gave us a PNG, but if not, no worries. We can go with the flow and create our own PNG. So let's see what they gave us. For their art, is it a PNG? It is not, but it's a beautiful image. And I'm going to show you what I would do, y'all. You do not have to do this, but no, don't do this. All you really have to do is just drop this image into remove BG. I'm going to show you a trick. This is what I do when I want to separate the foreground from the background image. Let's go remove BG. And then I'm going to upload an image. So I'm going to upload the image that the customer sent me. And you know what? I'm going to show you all how to do bulk to remove. All right, so I have the remove BG on the desktop, and I want to show you how that's better. So if I had all of my artwork for the day that I needed to remove the backgrounds from, I would just drop them right here, literally every last one of them. And then I could start the background removal and it would put it in a folder for me. And see how quick that was, it's done. So I could go to my folder and these are like, I could put all of these in at one time and it would remove the background all at once, okay? So now I'm going to take that remove background version, drop it in my order for 1062. Or am I? There it goes. All right, and I'm gonna go ahead and place it here. And I'm keeping in mind that they had like a ship in the background there. Matter of fact, I can bring in both at the same time. Don't do all this extraness, y'all. I'm showing y'all extra tips and tricks. Y'all supposed to be just flipping. But I would like to show you how I do separate my foreground and background. Okay, so did you notice how this is right on top in the exact manner? So this is why when I use remove BG, I like to separate the foreground and the background here. So what I'm gonna do, because I know that this foreground, they're gonna wanna see the ship in there. I'm just gonna make sure it's no bigger than this, that the ship is in view. I'll move it up just a little bit. And then I'm gonna turn this one off, leave that one, hit yes to save. All right, so now what I'm gonna do is take this one, bring it up a little bit. And I know that this design had like a little round shape in the background, so that's where I'm going to place the image of the ship there. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Well, I didn't, let's see. Yeah, because I want it separate. So let me go ahead and add that. I'm gonna go to my folder. So this will already be in here for y'all. And then let me take the other image here. All right, let's create a clipping mask there. This goes behind the words. And I'm going to bring the image down a little bit. All right, I'm going to make that a little bit bigger. And then I want these people to go on top of the words. So I'm just going to make that a little bit bigger. All right, and then for me, this right here, is just extraneous trash there. I rasterize that layer so I can just delete these little extra pieces of designs there. There we go. All right, all right. All right, and this is pretty much like a family reunion cruise style shirt here. If I wanted to, I could play with the text here, make the it's a little bit smaller, make the ship come in front of the words. I would do all that if I was really like spending a lot of design time. But I really, really, really do not want y'all to do that. In fact, what I'm going to do is actually take this off. Yeah, I think I'm going to take this off and use it on the background. Yeah, that's what I'll do. So I'm taking that off and then we'll use it on the background. All right, so let's save this as is. And I'll show you how we're going to use it on the background. All right, now my foreground image now is taller. So I'm going to need to pull it down a little bit here. And I'll take the entire design with the background here, pull it down. And this is why I was telling you we have a background layer already. So I'm going to open that up. Now, when people send you an image and it doesn't have a background, let's say it's a PNG, I'd have an option here. Let me just update all modified content while I'm talking. So I have an option here where you can just drop the image here, or it has like some paint splashes and things, and I'm gonna turn this off so you can see it. So it takes the colors that the customer submitted and it turns it into like a backdrop kind of image. The reason why this might be important is because if they gave you a PNG cutout, you might want something to just fill the background, and this is gonna serve that purpose. The other thing you could do is just have an image that fills the background, the same image that they provided. So I'm going to take this same thing here and go ahead, drop it on here, bring it above. And this is pretty much all they submitted. Now, I didn't plan on showing y'all this. Let me not show y'all this. Not right now, not right now. All right, so I'm going to just take that off for right now. Just use the background because I want to show y'all the easiest way to just get this done. It's something else I want to show y'all real bad, but I don't know if we have time to, because we start class at 8 o'clock and I want to get through some of these. We'll actually be working on these. The coaches will be working on these designs while we are enjoying the presentation tonight from City. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna leave that as is. I'll give y'all this when you get the file. You'll get the pink beach house just in case you like that design. So let me see. I'm just gonna keep it open and save it. See what this looks like. And it'll start to change the mock-up here because we have all these files open. I just want to see what it looks like. All right, so this is the 13 by 19 shirt. So if you didn't have a background, this is what it looks like. Because I do have a background, I'm going to turn that one on. Okay, so that is where I need it to be. And then what I'll do is I will turn this one off, but I have to hit save if I want that to update. All right, and as soon as I save that, it should also update my mock-up to the front of the shirt. There it goes. And I'm gonna reduce that just a little bit. Okay, my whole bottom text here. I'm gonna just make that a little bit smaller. It's a little bit intense. It's taking a long time to update with this streaming. And then I can't touch anything because if I touch something, it'll aggravate the computer. So I'm just gonna let it do what it do. All right. And then I'm going to push that down a little bit there. Just so this text is not so overwhelming. And then while it's doing that, let me see. Hopefully this whole thing didn't crash on this because I wanted to show you all something. But I may, you know what? I may need to leave it alone right now with all the streaming that I'm doing. Everything in me tells me to hit the button though. Let me leave it alone. Let me leave it alone. All right, and what it's doing is converting the colors throughout this document, but also throughout the other pieces of the image as well, or the other images as well. All right, that looks better to me. And then what I'm gonna do, the foreground, I'm gonna take this, and this, and put it inside of the photo. Let me move this, duplicate layers, put it inside of the photo. Because one thing I want to do, I want to keep this really simple for y'all. I feel like I'm showing y'all a lot, but I don't want you to do all of this. Okay, I want you to keep it simple. So I'm just gonna put the photo in the circle, just like they would have ordered. Okay. And then I'll give y'all these are AI generated Barbie dolls. So, so basically this was designed as more of like a Barbie beach theme for summer. So these are AI generated Barbie dolls. I'll give y'all those. You will also have this AI art as well. I'll give you that one and see how you can kind of use it on top of that. Yeah, I think I'll do it this way. That way, if y'all want to do the pop out thing, you can. And technically, I want to pop out here. This is where I can pop out. So I'll show you how you can still do the pop out from here. And then what I want to do is make sure I make this centered. Here we go. That was driving me a little crazy too. So I'm bringing it up a little bit. Take my image here. Make sure it's lined up. And if I wanted to have my people popping outside of the circle, I could. Here, it doesn't matter because they're still inside of the circle. But I guess I'll get a chance to show you that later on. All right, so like our Barbies would actually be popping out of the circle when we put our background in. So then it would look a little bit cooler. To me, it looks cooler, but you could also make them fit inside of the circle. All right, so that's it. We're gonna make that work. We're gonna save that. So now that is our photo. Of our text saved. Make sure we save that. All right, now let's come to my 13 by 19, see what we're looking like. All right, so that's more or less that's the easier way to do it. And then from here, we can go ahead and check out our shirt, and our shirt is ready to go. So all we have to do is save our elements, any changes that we made to our foreground, all of that. Save our mock-up here. And I need to put the words on top of that one. And I'm going to change the ITSA just a little bit. So it's a little bit smaller because the ITSA is standing out way too much for me. I think the O ship should be the main point. So I'll take the ITSA, make it a bit smaller. And then for me, that makes more sense. And then let's go ahead and just save all of this. And really, that's all we have to do. If we design one thing, it's going to design everything else for us. All right, that looks good. Background looks good. Our text looks good. Photo looks good. Update all modified content because I did change that. Yeah, I like that better. And now I'm just going back to make sure that I have all of my elements linked here. And normally, I'm going to show y'all, it would have a 13 by 19 background back here. So if they don't give you a background, it gives you something to work with. So you just don't have absolutely nothing. But we don't need that because we have our full image covering up that. So if y'all want to activate that and turn that on, it is definitely on there for you. All right, and I'm just making sure everything's good because what I'm doing is I'm making this a template file for y'all. So the reason why I'm taking extra time to make sure this is right is because I have to make sure that it makes sense for you all too, whenever you open this up and it has all of the components that you need. All right, so that's good. I think this template is ready to go. All right, let's save. All right, and then I'll save that. And then once we get one of these done, it's pretty much us updating the whole process here. So I'll double click on the bag tag. We'll double click on the bag tag here. And it's asking us to update all modified content when it has those little exclamation points. And really, we did all the hard work when we design one thing. Once you design one thing, everything else will pretty much just propagate from there. Okay, and see what I was saying, if you don't have anything in the background, it will provide a background for you. And you can leave that just like that, because what they give you is going to be some little small image and you're not going to be able to use it as a background. I'll show y'all a trick for that later, how you can kind of make that background work, but not today. Okay, so we can go ahead and show them that. We can close out, say yes to save those changes. And now everything is pretty much automatic. Okay, so that was that updated. Now I'm going to go to the Tumblr, double click on it. All right, and I'm going to double click on the artwork here. Update all modified content. All right, and then I can close that down. Make sure it saves it, and now it'll update that on the Tumblr. And keep in mind, the only thing that they ordered was the artwork for the shirt, but we are giving them a little something extra when we do this. And now that's my all over artwork. Same components. I'm going to update all modified content. And like I said, I can also check my folder here, and I can see that everything here is updating just perfect. Now for this one, for the 13 by 19, it may be a little big, but this is also an all over shirt. So if we see that we need to reduce that down a little bit, we absolutely can. But usually with an all over shirt, the idea is to go big or go home. So, yep, perfect. All right, so we'll go ahead and close that one out. Hit yes to save changes. And that's it. So now what I would do is I would go ahead and save this. So I'm going to save this as it is. And then while I'm waiting for the approval, so this is what I would send them, an approval. You're not doing this to sell designs. You can do this if you want to sell designs. They just can't be Innate Lab templates because you're not able to do digital designs of Innate Lab templates. Only we can. That's the agreement that we have. But you can absolutely use them for whatever final goods, printed products, just not stickers, transfers, or digital art. Okay, we reserve the right to do that. So here, instead of sending them an art file that they're going to try to send to somebody else and copy, just in case your prices are too much or whatever they feel, you can take this now and go file, and then you can export that as a PNG. And now within this, this folder here, so this is our Shopify order. Inside of our 1062 folder, this is their mock-up. So what you might want to do is just name this their number. So 1062. This is just going to be their mock-up. I'm going to save it. So that's saved as is. Now, this is what I do. If I need a working file of everything, this has not been approved yet. So I don't want to go saving all the individual files yet. So what I do is I take everything from this folder. Okay. So to me, this is my 223. What I'm going to do is right click and I'm going to compress that to a zip file. And here we go. So I'm going to right click, compress to a zip file, and I will call that 223. Well, I will put 223 and then the order number so that I can search it by the template style number. And I can also search it by the order number. So when it zips it, what it's doing is keeping everything together just in case you need to come back and edit anything. If you don't zip it and you go change your design to another design, you may come back and notice that, okay, well, I changed it for a purple and gold colorway and different words, and now I have to come back and recreate that graphic. So this is what I do to make sure that that I have a different variation for each person that I'm working on when I do automizers. All right, and so while that's doing that, I'm actually going to close this out real quick, and I'm going to show y'all something that I've been wanting to show y'all. Oh, is it done? All right, so I'm done with that one. We did colors, text, all of that good stuff. 1062 is done. All right, all right. Let's go ahead and I'll close that out. All right, so now I have my zip, and what I'm going to name this zip file folder is, this is my order number 1062. And now I can take this zip file, I can cut it out from my desktop, and I can place it in the order number for that person. Okay, so right now, if I look in this folder, this is what downloaded from the Shopify order. So that's the template style. This is what they provided. And then this is the mock-up. Okay. So once they actually approve it and they want the design, I can actually send them the design right from here. If you notice inside of here, if I go to the links, it won't let me preview it. I have to preview it from here because once you zip it, you can't preview. So all I would send them, if they say, nah, I'm straight, all I want is a 13 by 19 shirt. Great. I would still, I know that this is my order. This is what I would put up online for them to order because I can make a package, right? That's the shirt I would put for them to order. And this will be my print file and I'm ready to go. But if they say, hey, let me get, because I'm gonna tell you how it goes. They're gonna say, let me get these many shirts, these many tumblers, and a couple of bag tags. Well, now you have the artwork ready to go for each of those. You have the tumbler design. That mock-up is what I actually use to show them, but these are your printable files. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Bag tag, tumbler, 13 by 19 shirt, and all over shirt, ready to go. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and make this available to my coaches. So coaches, I will give you a link where I'm going to start downloading the orders to. And y'all give me just a second so I can get that going. All right, so 223. I'm going to rename. Oh, if I rename it, it's going to make me relink my files. Ugh. It's fine because I'm going to end up changing these over again anyway. So I'm going to do this as 223. I think our orders are 4 digits. All right, so let's go ahead and give this to you all. All right, so now I'm gonna start going through like if I really had a whole bunch of these orders to get through, like I should have got my hair tied so I can put my bun up because when bun's out, it's serious work. All right, so let me go ahead and show you how to download these orders from our Shopify store. So we just did 1062. We have 1063 left, so we'll do 1063. I'll come here. I'm gonna go ahead and start downloading. And then what I want for my coaches to do is as I download them, we'll go in order. So coaches that are ready and willing to be tested today, go ahead and give me a 1 in the Zoom room. That way I know that that you're ready to roll. And what I'll do is we'll alternate. As an order comes in, you'll take it, you'll work with it, and make it happen from there. So 1063 is first up. Who wants 1063? And they're random, so you won't know what the order is till you jump in there, unless, of course, I can kind of give you a preview. Matter of fact, I need to do a preview because some of these, you all did not follow directions and you didn't use the appropriate templates, so it means we have to reject it. So 1063, kind of open it up and give you a preview. 1063. Oh, that's a beautiful image. Okay. I think that's going to be a fun one. All right. So let me do what I need to do, which is just the boring part right now. I'm just going to go through the orders 1063, 1064. I'm going to go ahead and download that one. I'll go ahead and download 3, put them in the coaches folder so they can go ahead and start playing with that. 1065. Let me grab one more because I think, let's see, Treese, Gan, and Nancy, let me know in the Zoom chat if you want me to send you files, then I'll go ahead and send you the files. I'll send you the link for the files. I just need to know who wants the file so I can go ahead and know how many to download at a time. Because otherwise what I'll do is I'll just kind of go through it myself. Okay, so Nancy's ready. Thank you. So Nancy, you will have, and I want y'all to do this on this Google Sheet here. So I'm going to send you this Google Sheet link. But what you'll do is whatever order you're working on, like I just did 162. All right, so I'm going to turn that green now. And then to the left of it, I'm going to put my name. All right, so I did that one. It's done. And what'll happen is if they come back with revisions, then we'll turn it yellow. And if it's good to go, it stays green. Okay, so then what I'll do is I'll show you, once I get y'all going and flowing, I'll show you how I'll email the customer their work. But I want to go ahead and get the coaches going because we only have an hour, y'all, to get this done. And coaches, don't worry, you all will be able to continue to work through the session tonight because we won't be doing any kind of design work in class today. All right, so let's go ahead and get you all going. There's a folder that Lori created. I'm gonna give y'all that folder. You know what I'm going to do? Let me go ahead and make a folder in the Academy right now. And this will be for 2023 0525 Shopify challenge for the coaches. And let me put that inside my 5-day Shopify challenge folder so we can stay organized and I won't forget where I put this in the future. All right, and then what I'll do is I'll go ahead and take my downloads and place them there, share that link with y'all, and we'll be good to go. All right, so I'm going to take the Shopify orders folder and place it here. All right, so I'm going to make a folder for Coach Nancy. And Coach Treese, you're up for the challenge. Let's go. Let's do a new folder for Coach Treese. And Ann's ready to go. All right, Ann. Coach Ann. All right, all right, all right. So what all y'all do, whenever you see the order that you want, go ahead and take that particular zip file and put it into your folder. So let's do it like this. 63 is Nancy. 64 is Coach Gayanne. 65 is Coach Treese. So when I share this link with you, just remember those numbers and give me just a second so I can grab that link for you. And then also let me put yes. That's it. Share that. Sorry, I have to be quiet because if I'm talking, I promise you I'm not working. Let me go ahead and change that to where you all can see it. Mm, I'm going through my Google Drive right now. So if you all are saving all of these files on your computer, on your actual computer, I would definitely encourage you to do Google Drive Cloud instead. So what happens is as I'm using these files on my computer, they're only active if I'm actively using them. And then when I'm not using the files, it will save to my cloud and it doesn't take up my hard drive space. All right, there it goes. Now I can share that. All right, so I'm going to put it in the chat here, and then I'll also put it in the Telegram coaches. And then I will also put the zip file. Actually, I think the zip file is already in there for, uh-oh. Sorry, I guess it gave me some. this file. Oh, that was a different error. All right, so what am I doing right now? I'm going to make sure that you all have the design file. All right. All right, so this is y'all's folder here. One you're working on. I'm just double checking to make sure that it's here. I'm going to put it as one of my shortcuts. Yep, so if you look inside of 1062, you can grab that zip file and you can use that zip file to do your orders. Okay. And then of course, you take your zip file, put it into your folder so that somebody knows it's going. And I need y'all to actually that's why I wanted to make sure we know who's working on what. Matter of fact, it might be easier for me to just put the files in your folder because I feel like we may end up having somebody do somebody else's. So 62, who did I say was going to do in 62? That was Nancy. Okay. So Nancy, Coach Ann, and Coach Treese. Actually, I lied because Nancy, you are 63. Then 64 is Coach Ann. '65 is Coach Treese. Okay, it might take a little bit for these to upload on the cloud, but you all can go ahead and continue without me. I'm going to go ahead and do the next order. So I would be doing, I'll be doing 66. And make a folder just for me. All right, and then from here on out, we'll be doing this process off the screen and just designing. All right. Now I'm going to continue to go off of this one because what I'm doing is I'm zipping as I go. So now when I edit this design, I'm not afraid that I'm messing anything up because every design iteration I do, I'm going to zip it and put it in that customer's folder so I can just move forward now. Thank you, Nancy. I just saw that. I just saw your message. Yeah, I definitely messed up. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and get going with order number 1066. And I'll be pulling all this off screen now. Since I already showed you how I pretty much pull the information over now, I'm going to be focused primarily on just doing the designs. All right, and then I'll try to make sure that I pay attention to these messages when they pop up too. because I have a lot going on and I'm not ignoring anyone. It's just there's a lot going on my screen right now. Also coaches, the fonts are in that folder too. If you need to go ahead and install those fonts so that you can continue working. All right. So let's go. All right, so I am working on, I'm gonna open in a new tab. Working on order 166, right? Here we go. And all of mine are gonna automatically go to my downloads folder, and then I have to move them when I'm done. I'm gonna show you what I'm doing. I'm gonna go ahead and delete everything except for the summary. So the summary, this is just for my sake because I know I have the option to have all these other things, but I really don't need them. And all it's gonna do is drive me crazy that I see all these files. So that's what I'm doing. And this one, order number 1066, let me see what's going on with this one because I think this one does not have an image. I'm gonna check on it over here. Let's check on it. Mm, 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 mm. It looks like for 1066, oh, they want the image that we have for the Barbie, so that'd be cool. We can go right back to that. And it's gonna say, "Oh, ship," or actually it says, "Oh, sip." It's a sister's trip. So see, if I would have spelled that, I would have put a ship. So, "Oh, sip," it's a sister's trip. Okay, so that one's gonna be easy. I can go into it, go this time I'm gonna go into the all over design first. All right, and let me go to my details for the order, my summary for the order. And like I said, I'm gonna be using this on my other screen, so I'm gonna be using this in order to get the hex codes and the text that they want. And the first thing I wanna do is I wanna change my colors first. So I'm gonna grab my hex code number 1, copy it from the order form. So I'm gonna go color number 1, double click on that swatch, change that out. Then I'm gonna double click on color number 2, and hopefully I get the chance to move a little bit faster. All right, so that's template number, our color number 2. I'm gonna make sure I save those changes. And then next, that should change my background. I'm gonna go to the text now. Background looks fine to me. I'll say yes to save those changes. And then next, I'm gonna go into the foreground. Foreground image. Now I see the exclamation point. I'm gonna update or modify content. And then I'm going to go into change the photo first. And really all I have to do is drop this new photo in here. So I'm going to the folder. Oh yeah, this one was the Barbie. I was like, what is the image? I keep forgetting this one is the actual Barbie image. So I'm going to turn that on. And for this one, I had a different background image that was in there. So I'll get to show you the Barbie pop out then. Okay, so this one, I'm going to delete that layer because one thing about it, you don't want to have um, extra layers if you don't need it. So I'm going to go ahead and put the background that I had before from my AI file. And you all will have access to that too. Like I said, I'll give you those AI files after we're done with the class. You'll have those to download and play with as for your participation in the challenge. Okay, so there's my AI artwork. And what I may want to do is get it to where I can see the water, palm trees, that sort of thing. Let's create a clipping mask, take my dolls and move them. I get a little more of my pink beach house in there. Now, if you want to fade off the bottom of the image, you can do so right here. So if I want to fade off the bottom of the image, now it's going to have words on top, so I'm fine with the feet popping out. But let's say it cut off abruptly, then you go ahead and add your layer mask, fade off the bottom down there. Nancy, the template is in the folder 1062. I gave you the link to the Google Drive. You just have to open that Google Drive and then you'll see inside of 1062, there's a zip folder called 233-1062, I believe. And that zip folder is the artwork, the same exact artwork that I'm working on right now. All right, so let me go ahead and save this now. Once I save it, I'm going to close this tab. It'll update the artwork. All right, and then the colors that they wanted, I'm going to go back to the selection and let me guess. What colors? Oh yeah, they did choose different colors. So now what I have to do in order to see the text update to the colors they chose. So that's why you want to choose the colors first because it will set the tone for everything. All right, so now all I have to do is just update all modified content. And let me do what I did for the other ones. Bring the color up here. And what'll happen is when it replaces those color number 1 and color number 2, it will automatically change the color of the text. And then all I have to worry about is just changing what the text says. So back to what this one says, it is OSIP, it's a sister's trip. So, I mean, that's kind of convenient that I did not plan that out, y'all. I promise that these are pretty much almost the same setup. So while I'm waiting on that, let me just check on my coaches here, make sure y'all are good to go. Coaches, at any point in time, if you all want to share your screen, definitely let me know in the chat. And so when I glance over, you can share your screen and show off your work. Okay, so my colors just changed there. So now this one, instead of saying O sip, O ship, it's going to be O sip. And hopefully YouTube doesn't think I'm cursing. Okay, so let's go to O ship, double click there, double click here, boom. It's kind of acting slow, y'all, because I'm doing the live stream, but I promise you it does not take me this long to do a design. Okay, so it's OSIP, it's I can close that down, say yes. And then next is Sisters Trip. So I'm going to go ahead while that's taking its time, copy the word sisters, and I can go on to text 4. And then this one does not have line 5 or 6, so I can take off the 2023. All right, so this one, where it has the last name, I'm going to change that out for sisters. Close that, hit yes to save changes. And then I'm still going to copy and paste the word trip, because even though it's the same word, this one only has 1 exclamation point. The person before them had 2 exclamation points. So if I want to be exact, I'm copying and pasting no matter what. I don't want to make any errors if it's not necessary. Okay, and then on this one, I'll turn off the 2023. So I'll just open that up and turn off the third group. And then I still have to update all modified content because I need to update those colors. Nancy, let me know in the chat, did you end up getting the file or do you still need some help? Coach Ann, you don't need to open the DXF files. I'll show you with mine. The only thing that you need to open, when you get that zip file, it's going to have all type. DXF is if you needed to cut it with your Cricut or Silhouette. So it gives you the vector files, it gives you the cuttable files, it gives you a whole bunch of files. The only files that you need are the ones that I told you to keep, the source file images, and then there's a file called summary that's outside of that. So my take is to take the summary file and drag it into the source file images folder, and then all you need is that source file images folder. Okay, I can show you that next time I download another file. All right, so this one is done. I'm gonna say yes to save those changes. And like I said, this time we designed the all over shirt first. Next time I'll start from the bag tag or from the tumbler. It really doesn't matter depending on you know what your content is. What matters is that it matters to the to the customer. So y'all know I'm struggling. Well, you know what? It's yellow and it's purple in here, so I'm going to let it go. Okay, just like Frozen, let it go. Because y'all know me, I want to change outfit colors. I want to change the images in the background and make it purple and gold, but that is not what the customer requested. And If it's something, I will tell you this, if it's something like a memorial design, um, like something that really is heartfelt and I truly care to make certain that I'm just catering to that client because I know it's a very important ordeal. So maybe they don't notice certain things. I will do a little extra work for memorial shirts. I'm not gonna lie, that's just me and my makeup. But that's it. And so that'll be our all over. Then I can come here to the 13 by 19 shirt, double click on it. And now this is the easy part. Oh, I got to relink this one because I renamed the file. So when I go ahead and relink this and tell it what folder it's in, and this is my 13 by 19 shirt. Usually if it relinks one thing, it'll say, oh, okay, that's where the folders are. Remember when I renamed the folder and I said to myself that this was going to cause it to have issues with linking? That's precisely what happened. But now I get to show you a problem. I also get to show you the solution, right? So let's go ahead and open that up. And we can right click, update all modified content. Let that roll. Let me check on everything here. So what I'm going to do, because I know at this point, all I'm doing is updating my content. So I'm going to go ahead and start downloading my next order while I'm pretty much waiting on these mockups. All right, so that was that one. I'm going to go to the Tumblr, same thing, click on the Tumblr. It's looking for it right now. Boom, I got you, baby. I know exactly where that Tumblr is. All right, and all I have to do is go to the Tumblr artwork, update all modified content, let that do its work. And I'm going to come over here and go ahead and download my next order. Which my next order is 1067. And this one actually makes sense because OSIP, it's a sister's trip, makes a lot of sense to make a Tumblr for, right? So now I can close that out, say yes, the update is going to do that. So if they ordered a t-shirt and I showed them this Tumblr, they're definitely going to order the Tumblr for the sister trip. Let's go ahead to the bag tag. It's looking for it. And even if you have to do this one time, you're just going to have to do this one time because once you zip it and put it in the folder, then the working file that you use is always going to be linked. Okay. Like I said, this is a little bit of work on the back end in order to get better results and more sales on the front end. Most people do what's easy on the front end and wonder why they're doing all this work for a single shirt. If you're going to do all this work, you might as well be able to sell, upsell additional items. Right click, update all modified content while I'm just sitting here talking. And I'm going to download 1067 now. And I'll be prepping that while all of this is mocking up and getting ready. All right, I should be able to close out of this, say yes to save. And what I'm going to do, Coach, and I'm going to show you what I'm doing for the file so, so you get an idea of why I'm doing it the way I'm doing it. I'm going to extract 1067. And after I extract it, I go ahead and get rid of the zip file. Inside of this, it's going to give me, it's a lot of different things you can get. You can get the DXF file, you can get the PDF, the PNGs, all of that. The only thing that you need out of this whole list is the summary. I like to drag it up, put it inside of my source image files. There are times when you will need these other files. So that's why they are there. Today is not that day. Okay. I will tell y'all when y'all need those other files. If people are sending you stuff that you need to cut with vinyl, if people are sending you stuff that you need to turn into bling, if people are sending you stuff that you need to be able to screen print, those other files are necessary. So I don't want you to think that they're just there for no reason. They're not going to serve a purpose for us because we are literally doing artwork. Now, 1067, I won't be able to do because they did not choose a template. So that was the first rule, was to choose a template. So I will have to message this customer and say, hey, it appears you did not select a template for your first image. A template is required for us to process your 1 hour design. So in this case, I need you to resubmit as soon as possible for us to put you back into the order queue. So that's what I would do right now. I would email that customer ASAP, because as soon as they sent me that, I saw it wasn't right. Then I would go ahead and email that customer. So I'm not going to work on 1067. What I'm going to do is I'm going to, for right now, just make a folder and just call this, that's not what I wanted to make the folder. I'm going to make a folder right here and call it oops. So anybody that's in the oops folder, you will have to revise your order. Okay. All right. So now I'm going to move on to 1068 then. Let me go ahead and just update my mockup here. I'm moving on to the next order. But this is interesting because you get to see we are experienced designers. These are orders that you all submitted to me. Even experienced designers are going to make mistakes. They won't listen to the directions or look at the directions, and will cause like blips and blurbs and hiccups in your process, right? But the idea is, for the most part, I should be able to get through 50 orders today, 50 design orders today, because of the system that's set up. And on top of that, I should be able to, if you all didn't know how to make your own stuff, of course, right? I would be making not just that one little shirt that everybody ordered. I would have big order bumps because everybody that saw this mock-up is going to want more from me. Nancy, when you want to save, you do have the access to edit the folder. You just have to save it inside of your folder. So you're gonna have to save whatever you're working on your desktop, or on your um I guess if you're working in your downloads or your desktop, whichever one. And then you're gonna have to upload it onto that Google Drive folder. Okay. And I can show you that when I'm done with this. I actually show you how that works. Okay, so I'm done with this order. I'm going to do file, and I'm going to go export. Quick export as PNG. All right, so this is going to be my mock-up here. I'm going to place it in my folder for this particular order, which is 160 or 1066. So this is my mock-up. And then as soon as I'm done, I'm going to make sure that it finished saving. You want to make sure it's in there. Okay. All right. So, yep, that's my preview. So that's what I'm going to email the customer, and I'll show you in just a minute how I email the customer. I'm going to go ahead and zip this file up so it can get started zipping. So I'll go to here. And now what I'll do is I'll zip this as is. Let me just make sure everything in here is done. Oh, I forgot to save this part, y'all. If I didn't save this, then my mock-up on here doesn't change. So that's done. Now I can go here and I can start zipping this file. And while I'm zipping that file, I am going to go ahead and show you how I would message the customer. So on the back end of your Shopify, let me see if I can close this off a little bit. So let's see if I can hang a certain part off the screen because I am trying to not show certain stuff. So let's say I can hang that much off of the screen. Doesn't show any information. Okay, so I can actually go to order number 1068 and I can send an email here with an attachment. So here, let's just say I'm going to say, and I would have this message like to where I can copy and paste it because I don't believe in doing the same work over and over and over again. So let me go ahead and make this message up and then I can give it to y'all. All right, so let's go here. Why is this hyperlinking? All right, there we go. Hey, love, exclamation point. You just completed your art request. Please let us know if this, and this is what I do. I used to say, please let us know if this is good to go. I don't say please anything else. If this is good to go, so we can get started with production, right? So it's letting them know the holdup is on this artwork. So if you want to keep going back and forth with me all day, your order is not going to be produced, okay? So, hey, love, we just completed your art request. Please let us know if this is good to go so we can get started with production. All you have to do is reply yes. That's all I want to know is reply yes. Right? And I'll put yes in quotes. And then I'll let them know, because here's a later part. If you need any revisions, this is where I get very clear. If you need any revisions, you have 2 revisions remaining. Please respond at your earliest convenience, okay? Now, here's another thing. You may want to add a disclaimer to this is that once you reply yes, your order will be placed in the production queue. Production queue. Queue. We cannot stop the press. That's just the term, stop the press. But actually it is because you'll be stopping your heat press. Stop the press for revisions at that point. Please, and you all know that I have this disclaimer, so I'm actually going to, I'm going to give y'all this disclaimer. Copy and paste all of this. Copy and paste my stuff. I don't care. I do this for y'all. I truly do this for you all. So here's the deal. Once you put something like this in your cart, it's going to give you a disclaimer down here. Now, you do not have to put by checking this box. They already checked this box when they ordered from you, okay? So all I'm doing is I'm just reiterating. Here's the deal. You don't have to do all of this for your customer. You don't have to do all the extra explanation. You don't have to think for them. However, the more hassle-free you make something, the more someone is willing to pay for your services, okay? So I do want to make sure that you are keeping that in mind. No, you don't have to tell them this and you don't have to do that, but you will have to deal with the consequences if they make an error and they're bugging you about it. So the best thing to do is just to figure out how to have the least resistance possible, least issues possible. Okay. All right. So I'm going to show you my little email. And then what I like to do is I like to text message them from my app, but we're not going to do that right now because we don't have the app installed in y'all's websites yet. But what I do is I send an email plus a text message through the Innate Lab app, and then that way it lets them know to respond to us. Okay. So here we go. And I'll copy that. We go straight to right here and we'll paste the words. And then I'm going to attach a file. And that file would, of course, be their design. This is for order number. I got it up top. What is it? 1068. Ooh, I almost messaged the wrong person. Y'all see that? Because I was trying to be fast. I'm supposed to be on 1066 delivering their stuff because I was downloading 1068. But here's checks and balances here. It's not like that hasn't happened before. That has happened before. All right, so 10. All right, let me go ahead and attach the file here. Now, I go to 1066. And you all can watermark your stuff too. I don't like when there's watermarks all over the artwork. What I do is I give them mock-ups. If you're gonna literally strip a design from a mock-up that's done at web resolution, then I don't, you're not my customer. Just, you pay for the artwork. If you're going to pay that much for artwork and then you want somebody else to make trash off of it, that's fine. But I do not sell and digital prints to people that when I'm doing my own store. Okay. And that's it. So I'm going to go ahead and open that. All right. So this customer will be receiving their message here. All right, and hopefully they just respond with the word yes, and I know that their order is ready for production, okay? So that was just showing you a little bit of that process. Pull this over to my other screen. Yeah, that's just gonna show Najla. I did project everything else, but yeah, that's just gonna show. Let's see. Nancy and Ann, let me know if, oh, are they trying to come into the Zoom room right now? It's not time to come into the Zoom room, y'all. 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock, it'll be time to come into the Zoom room. All right. Okay. So let me go ahead. I'm going to do, that was 1066. I should have my file already zipped up. So I'm going to call that 1066. So I'll take that number and turn it to 1066. So I know that that is indeed number 1066. Now I can cut that out and put it into my 1066 folder. And now I have that for later, just in case you need any changes or anything, it's right there. Okay. All right. And here's the other thing. Sometimes you'll have so many variations that one variation, when you make a variation for another customer, one variation is going to be closer to what you need to go to next than another variation. So you basically have different iterations of that same design ready to go as a template. All right. So I'm not even going to close this down. I'm actually ready to start on the next one. So let's see. I'm going to go to my folder. And I am going to download the next one, which was, who was, oops, was 1067. So I am on 1068. And 68, let's go. And it saves it as this whole long file name. So when y'all save it as when, because you'll see all of this information too. What we have done is we have placed, and I'll show y'all what we did for y'all. Matter of fact, let's see, I'll show off Coach Najla's website. And everyone, including Coach Najla, has this product on their website as long as, because we stayed up late, super late, and got this installed for everybody. Okay, so all you have to do is go to your search and do, this is for all of my impatient Shopify challenge participants who are ready to get in this room. Play with this right now, okay? Go to your store, and then I want you to type in 13x19. You'll be surprised to see that you have a customizable t-shirt on your store, courtesy of Innate Lab and Brand on Demand. So we went ahead and we went into the back end, created this for you. So you have this available. It's only available for 12 more days, right? Because because whenever you set up Zakiki, it was 2 days ago. Okay, we just call it Kiki, so we remember it for short. So y'all set up Kiki 2 days ago. You only have 12 more days to enjoy Kiki before we shut it off. And then the other thing is, this is our version of things that we put onto your website. So we're letting you play with that for the free 99 for these 14 days. So instead of just having you play with it on my site, I want you to see what it looks like when your customers go to your website and they're able to do this right now. So let me know in the chat for those watching on YouTube that are in the challenge. Check your websites and go ahead and play with this feature, okay? All right, so you should be able to download an image. And if you look, you're going to see that on there. Just like that, you'll be able to do the same thing, okay? You can do a front design. That's going to be $40. You can go ahead and throw that design on the back. You can also go to your images and you can literally tell it that you want to upload an image from your device. And guess what? You could take that same order or same design that you did for the customer, and you can do that as an order for the mockup. Okay. So I think I already have it closed down. So let me just go ahead real quick and just upload something I already have, because this is what you all will be playing with. This is exactly how your customers are going to order. So they can put whatever they want on there. And what happens is, if they say something like, hey, can you not, I don't like that box. I don't like it being in a square, in a box. Can you do something about that? Absolutely. Then you send them the link to your design link. Okay. So you're not doing design for free anymore. If you're doing design for free, today is the day that you stop, because you realize it's taking more time, right? It's taking more energy, and you're giving the customer a higher level experience. So if they were just to print this on the shirt in a square, they'd be happy because that's what they uploaded. If you're going to literally sit here and create art like we just created on the screen, like this, from something like this, hello, it's not free. Free was you playing on this website and you designing it And this isn't even free because I have to pay monthly to develop these products. I have to pay monthly to be able to have this app on my website. So it's not free for me. I'm actually paying for you to have access to this experience. My Shopify store is not free, but I'm paying for you to have access to that. Okay. So I just want you to be able to understand for yourself why you shouldn't be designing for free, but also your customers will understand from this process that design ain't free. Okay. So now at this point, if they want to, they can go ahead and add this to the cart. They can choose multiple sizes. So let's say they want two mediums and a 2X. They can put those into the cart and it would put those different size shirts into the cart for them. Okay, that's that. All right, so I'm going to close out of that so we can go ahead and work on this next design. We only have, ooh, can I get a design done in 15 minutes, y'all? Because we start the session at 8 o'clock. Let me be quiet. Let me be quiet and work right now because I got something to prove. Let's go. Let's extract any of the coaches if you all want to. Um, did I give Lori co-hosts? Let's see. I didn't know she was waiting in there. Y'all could go ahead and let them in because y'all are co-hosts. But I can give Lori. I can actually give Lori host now. Lori, I'm making you host. I didn't want it in the first place. I was just doing it because I was giving you a little break. All right, what's going on here? All right, so 1068. Let's go in here. All I need is my summary. So I'm going to show y'all when it's time to move, you can move. And you could even set it so that it doesn't download all of these other things too. I'm going here. I am uploading my summary. All right, so 1068, what did they order for 1068? Don't tell me it's gonna slow me down because it's not complete. Let me see, 1068, what did you order 1068? Let me check and see. I'm over here trying to work extra fast and show off, and I might have an incomplete order. Oh, I'll tell you what you can do too. Actually might be easier, is you can choose, like I'll show you what it looks like on the back end. Sir, get over on this screen. All right, so 1068 is here. I can do a little preview of what it is. And I just need that image right there. Okay, and then I can download from the individual slides. All right, so what I'm going to do, I gotta take this off the screen just in case. I don't know if it was incomplete downloading or incomplete extracting because I was trying to be fast. So now this time I'm just gonna save it and leave it alone because I think I interrupted it while it was saving. No, it's there. Okay, it's there. I'm going to go ahead and do this. It was just me extracting. For some reason, it didn't extract like it was supposed to. All right, so like I said, this time I'll go from the Tumblr. Let's design from the Tumblr. Let's go, let's go. All right, so I literally have about 10 minutes before I have to be in well, I'm already in the Zoom room. I have about 10 minutes before I have to let you all in the Zoom room for the challenge. So let me see if I can get this done for y'all come in. Background, let's go to the background. Let's change out the colors first. All right, and then I'm actually going to get rid of that stuff I don't need there. Let's go ahead and change out color number 1. I'm going to go to 1068. Yep, yep. Okay, so now I have this one. I'm ready to go. 1068 has color, well, hex code color EC. Oh, I'm not even going to say it out loud. I'm just going to pop it up on the screen. Paste it. That's color number 1. And then I'm going to go ahead and update that. And then I'll copy color number 2, get it ready. All right, so color number 2 here. Oh, they letting y'all in the room early? Oh, Laura, you nice. You real nice. We had them blocked until 8 o'clock. Lori's being sweet to y'all. Y'all better show Lori some love, because I was just gonna have it locked down to 8 o'clock on the dot. All right, so these are just updating. Now, the coaches and I will be working in the background. Coaches, if you all want to showcase and show or share anything that you're working on so far. Oh, she's messaging in the waiting room. Okay. All right. Well, maybe she's not as nice as I thought she was. All right, y'all still in the waiting room. She's just at least talking to y'all while y'all in the waiting room. She was letting y'all know that she appreciates y'all coming early, but not enough to let you in the room. I love y'all though. I can't wait to get y'all in the room. All right. So I'm updating this. And I know what y'all can do while y'all are in the waiting room. Laura, we have a link we can drop for all of those who are interested in, because we gave y'all a little taste. Anyone who's interested in having the Innate Lab app and also having this customizer put onto their website full force, and who's interested in the Shopify Accelerator, we are going to basically do a session on Monday. Well, not Monday, because Monday's a holiday. We'll do a session on Tuesday, okay? And basically, we'll let you into the accelerator program for a day for free, and we'll install the app and stuff for you, but you'll get to see what it's like inside the accelerator for one day for free. And then you'll get a chance to set up the app inside of your website. You'll still have access to the customizer on your website. So that will be for about 10 days, and then that's it. Then you get a chance to see from there whether you want to do the accelerator, whether you want us to set all that up for you. I don't know why I'm talking with my hands and I'm supposed to be designing, because I got less than 10 minutes. That goes to show y'all, your girl is not a multitasker. I don't say I can't do it, but it's not my best thing. All right, so I'm gonna update this, get to doing that text next. Did I change color number 2? I'm gonna go ahead and change color number 2. Oh, I did. I did it while I was talking. I actually did something while, y'all, that's not like me to do something while I was talking, but it had color number 1 and color number 2 in there. So I did change it. Yay me. All right, so let me be quiet for a second so I can get this done before they come busting down the doors of the Zoom room. The link what's the link? My apologies. It's in our working document for earlier. We're going to use the same working document, and it is right here. Hold on, I said right here, then I didn't. Okay, so I'm copying and putting that right there. And let me know if you got it, Lori. All right, so I am back to designing. Let me go back to my folder here. Thank you, Lori. What was I working on? 68. I was on my Adobe document. Okay. So those are my colors. Now my text says love, laugh, enjoy. Ooh, I like that. So we'll go ahead and we'll close out that background. We'll go to our foreground image here. So this one's going to say love, laugh, enjoy. So I'm going to do this as the bottom text. Take off the top text here. All right, I'll double click here on text 4. All right, and then I'm going to update all modified content so I can get those colors going. And then I'm just going to make sure love, laugh, enjoy. This is going to be good. And whose is this one? Oh, the other thing about this is when you're having us do the order fulfillment for you, or in this position, you can have other people print stuff for you. Let's say you do the 13 by 19s, but the all overs, you don't feel quite comfortable doing the all overs yet. You can have the all overs sent to a different supplier. Okay. We'll have some links in the homework for that. But I have Printful, Printify, and ArtsAdd. And then what I want you all to do when y'all get into the Zoom room, let us know if you're using any other third-party printers to handle some of the things that you cannot handle or even just don't want to do, because I'm interested in building a library of those links, okay? So those colors just updated, and I'm gonna go ahead and change the text real quick while I'm focusing. And even though I know how to spell love, laugh, and joy, I'm still gonna what? Copy and paste. So sisters, I'm going to double click there, paste the word love, come out of there. And if I want to, since love is a shorter word now, I can actually stretch that out a little bit. Oh, I didn't mean to move it. The computer's moving a little slow with the streaming, y'all. All right, so love is there. I'm going to go ahead and copy the word laugh while that's updating. Love, next word is laugh. And I'm just going to double click on that T. Okay, laugh looks good. Close that out, say yes to update. Enjoy. Imagine you taking the same template and just going over and over and over again. This is what I used to do when I would do live events. So I would take one template, literally I would go out there with one template, and I would just design the mess out of that one template, and it would make everybody happy because it still looked great. It looks different because they're giving me different pictures or telling me different colors, or it's different team mascots, right? So that's what's really going to make the difference there. Okay, and in this one, I'm going to, the word enjoy is kind of hanging down a little bit, so I'm going to fix that though. But first, I'm going to kind of make enjoy a little bit taller. In this one, instead of just stacking the text like 1, 2, and 3, because I have 3 lines of text, I am going to make this a little bit different here. I do want to make sure that I keep this a bit smaller though, because those 3 lines of text can be very heavy at the bottom. Let me give it a second to update. And meanwhile, let me check on the image. Oh, no, see, I was gonna, meanwhile, let me do something else so I forget what I was doing in the first place. All right, so what I was going to do here is kind of, I think I like love here, laugh. And if this were me, I probably, if it was an and there, I'd offset it. But since it's not, I'm actually going to, I am going to put it, stack it. But I'm also going to make this a little bit smaller because we want to make sure that it's not going to go so low on the lower part of the design that it looks too off. So let me let that update there. All right, all right. And let me take the word laugh because it is, oh, I can't move it yet. Ah, it's driving me crazy. And the only other thing I need is the image. I'm just really waiting on my computer to process with all that I'm pushing it through right now. Come on, baby. Let's go. I know I'm pushing you through a lot, but you got this. Here it goes. All right. So I'm going to make text 2 a little bit smaller. Bring it up a little bit. I can't have it going over too much because I can't tell that says laugh. You know what? I'm going to offset enjoy. I'm going to make this executive decision right now. Ugh. There we go. And then I'll bring laugh up a little bit. Then I have to bring love up a little bit because that love and that laugh, or I can't do that. I can't bring that up too high. This is where I get to overthinking, y'all. So y'all think y'all overthink. Huh. I am the number one overthinker. All right, so I can go ahead and save that now. I'm happy with the way that looks because I can actually see the L in the laugh. Before I couldn't see it because the E was covering it up too much. All right, all right. All right, Coach Ann, you got something to show me? Go ahead and share your screen with me. Oh, I probably have to make it to where you can share. Oh, I'm not the host anymore, so I think the host has to allow you to share. And also, if you all would please, let me see, am I allowed to? Nope. Oh, Chan, let me know if you can, if you're able to share your screen. All right, so now I have this love, laugh, enjoy. I'm just gonna move it up a little bit there. And then all I have to do now is change my photo 1.
No, I'm not able to share.
So whoever is the host right now, Meg, if you can go where it has the green share screen button and allow who can share, all participants. Okay, I just changed it, all participants. So I was able to change it myself. Let's see if that's working. Okay, and let me know if that's working for you and if you can share your screen.
Shannon, I'm having technical difficulties.
Okay, hold on just a second, Nancy. Let's see. And were you able to? Okay, perfect. Woo! Look at you, beach booze and besties. Who did that? I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh man. Love it. Okay, come on. Come on, update that Automizer. Tree says, Coach Tree says, cute. Coach Najla says, nice. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, so technically we could go ahead and start letting folks in the room. Does someone else need to be host if Meg's having issues right now? We We can pass that on to you, Meg. I think you, can I not claim the, oh, I know what it is. It has to be someone who is logged into the customer happiness or the stream Zoom in order to reclaim the host, or Meg would have to transfer the host. Okay. That's good. Go ahead, Coach Ann. How you feeling?
I'm feeling all right today. I have a migraine trying to take me out, but
Oh
I'm working through
no,
it.
you know, whenever you're doing something positive, that negative likes to rein in. One of my mentors says that disruption often follows intention. And when you're intentional, please believe you're going to have hella disruption. Okay. But hey, it lets us know not only how strong we are, but how prepared we are for the next obstacle. So, you know, I'm proud of you. All right. So
Well,
everyone
thank
is
you.
being, you're welcome, love. So everybody's being let into the Zoom room right now. And we have a special guest coming on at 8:30 tonight, y'all. So make sure y'all in the room, y'all are ready. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and until then, I'm going to continue working on our. Oh, City's here. City, hey, I didn't see you here. Are you still ready to go at 8:30, or you want to go like you want to take them on now?
I'm here.
Okay. Are you ready to go ahead and go?
Yeah, sure. If
Okay,
everybody's
look.
ready.
Okay, so I have literally been on live for the past about 4 hours now. I'm gonna go ahead and let City take over. So what we're gonna do, coaches in the background and myself, we're gonna continue working on y'all's artwork, getting y'all excited about that. Oh, perfect. Thank you so much. We're gonna go ahead and get started, and then you all will be able to see your artwork tonight. So don't get worked up about this. What I want you to focus on right now is the reason why you're here tonight is because the source of the city, source in the city is here. And when I tell you she is such a brilliant, beautifully brilliant mind, beautiful inside and out, but also her mind is so incredible. I want y'all to turn on these cameras though. I need y'all to turn on these cameras though. Okay. Because this is an opportunity to interface with one of the most brilliant marketing minds that I know. Okay. And I don't care if you got your bonnets on. I don't care if the kids are jumping on your neck in the background. It's okay, because I'll probably have a couple on my neck in a second or so. The idea here is that you get in the room, you're present, you're engaged, and you take advantage of the opportunity and the resources that are in front of you. Okay. So we got to make sure that we are engaged and also taking your notes, asking the right questions. Okay. I told y'all one of the biggest compliments somebody gave me is that in my mentorship rooms is that I ask the best questions. Okay. That's because I'll be trying to know. I'll be trying to get my money's worth. Okay. So without further ado, I'm going to introduce to you my personal mentor in this space, but she doesn't like to be called a mentor to coach. She's a teacher. She's a teacher at heart. She really loves what she does, and she really loves helping people accomplish their goals. But let me tell you one thing don't do tonight. I'm going to tell you right now, don't give any excuses, because the city ain't about that excuse life. And just take the information and execute. That's all she asks. If she's giving y'all free game tonight, pick up what she's putting down and put it to work. That's all she's gonna ask from you now. Now, if y'all get this advice and y'all have excuses, just don't bring them to her. All right, she ain't the one. So, City, I would love for you to introduce yourself and your accolades, what you have going on, and I'm gonna give the floor to you. Is that okay?
Yeah, sure. All right.
Awesome. Let's go.
All right. Hi, everybody. My name is City. I am a marketing, I guess, manager, you could say. I'm a marketing manager based here in Atlanta, Georgia. I like to think of myself as the ghost behind some of your favorite bands. I have niched down recently. I used to do social media management, but now currently I only offer email marketing, SMS marketing, and brand strategy. So without further ado, tonight I'm here to talk about marketing, all the pain points of marketing. What is marketing and branding? A little bit about social media and email marketing. Okay, so that's what I'm here for tonight. If you could either drop your questions in the chat or just write them down, because I'm gonna do a Q&A at the end. I talk very fast. and I like to get my point out. So yeah, just write your questions in the chat. I like to get straight to the point. I don't like to beat around the bush and do the whole, yeah, I'm a just straight to the point type of person. Okay, so that's what we're here for tonight. Hi guys. First and foremost, if you could tell me exactly what you do, I guess. Drop that in the chat so I know who I'm talking to. Exactly what is your business? Is it a t-shirt company? All that, like, tell me that so I know, am I talking, or better yet, drop either if you are product-based, put product-based. If you're a service-based, put service. That way I know who I have more in here of. Product, service, product, service-based. Okay, I got a little half and half. Nice. All right, perfect. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get started. I have created a slide, so I'm gonna grab that slide. And I named this first quarter strategy because a lot of us simply in our first quarter. Again, this is technically the second quarter of the season, but this is gonna be our first quarter with me, okay? So let's get into it. First and foremost, what you need to realize with marketing is the importance of dates and what holidays fall under these dates. So here's a social media calendar outline. I'm actually gonna give y'all this template. Y'all don't have to screenshot. You can screenshot if you like, but I'm gonna give you this playback. So I just wanted to highlight first and foremost, for every single one of my clients, we always pull a calendar of the year, and then we pull a social media calendar that highlights certain dates and things of that time, okay? So that's first and foremost. And the most important part of this is being ahead and not on time, because if you're on time, you're late. Somebody has already done it, okay? All right, how do we even start? All right, I think this is the most important part when it comes to marketing. Okay, branding, I will hope you guys have already covered that. I know that she talks about avatars. You guys have already went over brand fonts, all that. So I just wanted to really dive deep into marketing. But if you have branding questions, drop them in the chat and I'll answer. But let's just dive into marketing really quick. How to develop an effective marketing strategy, right? It starts with an actual goal. Then you do your marketing analysis, okay? Then you identify your customers, your products and resources. You further define your objectives. So objectives, again, are simply holidays, why we're doing these campaigns, all that good stuff, okay? Outline techniques, set your budget, and then we create the rollout, okay? So that's how we start. Every project that I start on, I make sure I'm hitting these 8 points with my clients, okay? So let's talk about it. The difference between a marketing strategy and a marketing plan, okay? Again, you can screenshot this, but we're gonna go through it. A marketing strategy is the why behind an effective plan, okay? So for instance, you have Juneteenth, Father's Day, and 4th of July coming up, right? Ideally, most people are gonna try to hit every single last one of those holidays and exhaust their customers out. But effectively, if we know what our audience like the most or what resonate with them the most, I would ideally only pick one of them and capitalize off of it, right? Its purpose is to describe how the marketing goals will help you achieve your businesses. Its outlines is to offer what you deliver, who you would deliver it to, how you would deliver it, and who are your competitors. I know a lot of you guys listen to these gurus on the internet that say, I don't pay attention to my competitors, they not in my, that's stupid. You need to know who, and again, when I say pay attention, just see what they're offering, what's their rollout. I study competitors. It's very important, especially for my clients, for me to study the trends. What is their competitors doing? What's their price point? Are they dropping their price point? Should we adjust our pricing? That's why a lot of businesses like Blockbuster and all these, they wasn't paying attention to their competitors and they let them come in and take over. So again, don't listen to these gurus that be telling you, I ain't worried about competition. Okay. A smart marketer understands what the next person is doing. I'm not worried about them, but I know what they're doing. I see them, okay? Your marketing strategy help you make the most of your investments, keep your marketing focused, and measure your sales results, okay? Then we go to marketing plan. This is where you actually execute it out, okay? So this is the why side, this is the execution side over here, you guys. All right, so I just want to identify what both of those were. Swinging over. Branding and marketing, this is just the definition. I wanted to point out something that's very important when it comes to branding and marketing. I have 3 slides to go over tonight, so I'm talking fast because I made 3 different slides, okay? So I want to go over all of them. But the objective is to create a deep emotional connection. And as we know, women are emotional buyers. So 9 times out of 10, if you have a women-based brand, you need to find a pain point. What is the pain point? What is the emotional connection that you can get, product or service based, that would tap into women buying, okay? Apple and Nike has the ability to charge way beyond their functional value simply because of the products. People love their brand. We buy Starbucks because of the brand, not because of the coffee, not because of none of that stuff. It is an emotional connection that we have paired. Can't nobody talk bad about Chick-fil-A. If you say you waited in line longer than 20 minutes, I would say you're a liar. I would call you a liar because Chick-fil-A has embedded fast service in our brains. And that one experience that somebody may have had, that's not the norm. So we would think they're lying or exaggerating, right? That's the same thing you want to create with your brand, a deep emotional. So this is a sidebar homework. You need to identify 10 pain points in your brand that you can execute through your marketing strategy, okay? 10 pain points. Sales promotion. There's a difference between a sales-driven, and most people are strictly sales-driven. They're heavily focused on sales when it's in a high demand and their margins are low, right? Supply is increased with the campaign shorter over. So for instance, we have, I think what's the next holiday that's coming up? Juneteenth is first. Juneteenth. Emotionally, we know Black people are drawn into this holiday. It has been charted as our holiday, our independence, whatever the case may be, right? So what you want to do is, and again, I am very driven off of knowing your audience too. That's very important, knowing your audience, right? So with sales promotions, go ahead and tap into the emotional campaign. I broke down at the bottom the intent to buy. And what I mean by intent to buy is I hate when people mark off their entire site 30% off or 20% off. If I were you, I would be smart and I would do bundle deals. And this is one thing she really wanted me to talk heavy into. So for instance, buy 2, get 1 free, a 2-year free service with insurance or something, 15% extra off of a certain product, buy A and get B. But marking your entire site off will always flatten your bottom line. So when it comes to sale promotions, if you are strictly sales driven, this bottom part applies to you. Never apply, and I'm not gonna say never, be mindful of the many options you have when it comes to selling. And these are some of the bundles that I like to highlight. These what's worked best for my clients. And the bottom line is you want to give them more than one option. You want to give them, for example, I used this on the last call last week. I said, when you go to Amazon, they tell you like, oh, spend an extra $14 to avoid a $6 shipping fee. And we do it because we're stupid humans and we feel like we getting over on Amazon when Amazon really getting over on us. We just spent the extra $7 to avoid the shipping costs and brought a whole nother item. So that's the same thing that you need to relate in your marketing, okay? All right, the think tank, and this is just something that I outlined it for you guys. Sales-driven, heavily influenced budgets, and this is all a part of your marketing plan that you need to think about. Whether you're gonna be sales-driven, a heavy influence budget, overstock for your sites or understock, whatever the case may be. I was identifying the difference between Fashion Nova and Louis Vuitton, and they're trendy, right? So this is what they are based off of. Fashion Nova has sales every single day of their life because that's what their sales plan is. They heavily influence off influencer budget. So we don't know what the CEO look like. We don't know who he is, and it is a he. We know nothing about him because his marketing plan was solely driven off of influencer budgeting, right? They overstock their site simply because they want to give you as many options as they like. Their target audience is 18 to 25, and they're based off of trends. Versus you go over here, you have Louis Vuitton, right? It's quality-based, celebrity influence, Their stock is actually pretty limited. They don't really switch it out much. They still have styles that was available 2 years ago. So they have their evergreen items, right? Their target audience, and for some reason I can't see my slide because it's luxury. This little box is right here, and it's high fashion, right? So studying your competitors, you need to identify how do these brands break down, right? This is a breakdown of 2 different brands. All right, where do we stand? This is a strategy map out. These are the key points that you need to plan out in all your strategy map out. So you have planning, management, offline integration, and that's the things that go in your back end, like your apps and things of that nature. Traffic building is one, social media optimizing, and conversions and website designs, okay? All this is a part of your marketing strategies. Let's talk about the marketing funnel. This is my favorite. Social media is a landing page, right? So that's at the top. That's your awareness. This is where people are drawn in. This is your lead magnet, I guess you could say. That's why it's the biggest part of the funnel, right? And then you have your interest. Interest is when somebody actually submits their email address or give you their phone number. They're interested. They want to hear more about you. The consideration and the intent comes at the back end with your nurturing of your emails and your SMS campaigns, right? And the evaluation is your funnels. And purchase is when they finally become a customer or a client, right? So oftentimes people want to go from awareness all the way down to purchase. And they skip all of those 4 steps in the middle, okay? So your marketing funnel needs to include every single last one of these steps to get somebody to go from a cold buyer to a warm buyer, okay? So let's talk about getting customers, right? I want you to pick 3 to focus on, right? So number 1, either you're asking for referrals, word of mouth, really big. A lot of people do not use this form of marketing anymore. I don't know why, because if somebody say something bad, guess what? And it's all over TikTok, your business is shut down. And it can be just as good if somebody's saying something good. Look at that influencer, Keith Lee, I think it's his name, he's a food influencer. He helps restaurants and stuff get business. So number 1, always have some type of referral program integrated into your business. Networking, I don't mean going to every single function somebody have just to say you was in a room to take pictures with people and post and say, oh my God, I met so-and-so. Networking means I want you to go meet your potential workers or your potential mentors or vendors or whoever. Like when you leave a networking event, you should leave with answers, not just feel like, oh, I met my favorite influencer. That's not what networking is. And there's a lot of that in Atlanta. And I'm gonna tell you, I don't be outside for that very reason. Offering discounts and incentives for new customers only. This is a part of your funneling system. Every 3 months, you guys should change those pop-up leads to get people to sign up. So whether it's a 10% off one month, the next month could be like a giveaway campaign or some type of sort. I have done cash app drawings because sometimes people aren't interested right away in the product, but everybody loves a gas card. Everybody loves cash app, a $20 Amazon card or whatever the case may be. So sometimes you got to step outside of the box when you're trying to get new leads, okay? Recontracting old customers. The biggest thing, this is called retention, right? A lot of people are often focused on new people and they never nurture the people that already bought from them. I love sending those 30, 60-day, 90-day follow-up emails, asking them, how was it? What did you like about it? Give us feedback. Sometimes I even send coupon codes exclusively to old customers to get them to come back. So don't forget to retarget those old customers. Improving your website and SEO and ads, super important. Every 6 months, if you are on Shopify, they have a team that you can pay to do an audit on your website. So I would highly recommend if you do have a website developer or someone, every 6 months, get your website looked at, make sure the pictures are correct proportions so that, you know, the page ain't loading slow, things of that nature. That's very important. Partnering with complementary businesses is very important, partnerships, and then promoting that like webinars, things, courses, your expertise. That's what I call it, working inside your realm. That's another thing that you can do to get customers, okay? So ebooks, all that falls under there. These are all ways you can get customers. People always ask me, City, how can I get customers? Everybody not on Instagram. Sometimes you got to hit the streets and go do flyers, buy billboards. Billboards are really popular right now. Even your local radio station, one of my clients, that's her favorite thing to do. We buy 30-second slots on the radio in Atlanta. V103 only charges $350. But you have millions of people listening to this advertisement and they're going to her website. All we worry about is website traffic. How can we get new eyes? We're not trying to sell up front. We're trying to get them to opt into the email so we can sell to them on the back end. So that should always be your mindset. You should always have at least 100 leads a day. How can I get 100 leads a day? How can I get 100 people on my website? That's one of the biggest things I tell my customers when they want to start making hundreds of thousands of dollars. Do we have enough traffic on the site? Is enough people seeing this? Do we have enough eyes on the product? Never mind how much you sell it for. How many people are seeing this? Because even on Instagram, if you have 10,000 followers, even if 1% buy, that's 100 people. All 10,000 people ain't seeing your content, even if 1% see it, which is 100 people. So if you get 50 likes, you're doing good. So we can't get caught up on the numbers. The math has to make sense, all right? Getting paid. So let's talk that talk. Completely understand the products that you are selling. You'll be amazed. People have not identified their brand message. People have not identified, their brand story, things of that nature. It's like if I'm having a conversation with you and I'm asking you certain things, you should know off the top of your head. But people haven't identified it. Knowing your marketing, who will buy your products. That's another thing. Everybody is not your ideal customer. No such thing. Get that out your mind. You have to be very specific. Now, again, anybody can buy from you, but who are you talking to? Are you talking to new moms? Are you talking to single moms? Are you talking to recently divorced moms? Be very specific in your content, all right? Positioning the product as a solution to a problem will make it easier as always. So for you service-based business owner, it's really important that you're pointing out the problem to this person's solution. That's the biggest way to get somebody to buy. So let's say I used to be a social media manager. My biggest thing was, I noticed you don't post enough. I could take that, you can delegate that task to me and I can give you 12 and be very specific. I can make 12 posts a month for this. It's not that, I'm a social media manager and I can post on your page. No, I'm telling them exactly what I can do, how often I can do it. So that's the same thing. When you're a service-based business, it's very important to be specific, okay? Making your customers feel comfortable as a seller, that's a given. Show first and then sell later. Again, my favorite thing is Instagram is a free landing page, all right? I can talk that talk and everything, but I'm not trying to sell to them on Instagram. I'm strictly just trying to gain their interest, get their follow, and get them over to my website, all right? This is my favorite one. Never talk down on your audience. It's called guerrilla marketing. A lot of people do it, especially when they think they're emotionally connecting. Why aren't you? Things of that nature. Steer away from those. Those people are in it for a fun time and not a long time. I don't like that kind of messaging and marketing, and I will highly advise you guys to stay away from it, all right? This is your homework right here. I want you to understand your metrics. So number one, business metrics. I want you to tell me or not me, because I guess I won't be on the next call, or I can be, I don't know. But anyway, I want you guys to tell me your store conversion. What's your return and purchase customer rate? Your average order for your store, the average lifetime value of a customer. And if you don't know how to find these things, maybe are y'all guys on Wix or Shopify? What platform? Most platforms, if you have the premium package, it gives you this on the back end in your analytics, okay? The revenue of your CMRs, so that's like CMRs are like those third-party apps, email, SMS marketing, and then the average number of orders of your best sellers, all right? So that's the homework I want to identify for your business. And then for your product metrics, I want you to see what's the most profitable product, what's the best-selling bundle that you offer so far, best-selling performance, and again, this little box right here, so I can't see my words, and then the average value of your lifetime customer. So you guys screenshot this. This is homework. And again, I got 3 things to go through. So if you don't know what this is, we're going to go through it on the other slide because I'm going through an order matrix one on that other one, okay? Campaign rollout. I want you guys to screenshot this. This is the correct way to do a campaign rollout. All right. Ideally for my product-based businesses, when you're doing a campaign rollout, number one, you should not be doing the sale the week of with the physical product, right? So you can do a discount and all that, but the physical products, let's just take Valentine's Day, right? I see a lot of companies mess up where they roll out they make their Valentine's Day stuff available the week of. They're supposed to already have the stuff, right? So ideally, I love to advertise at least 4 weeks in advance. And I'm gonna break it down what I mean by that. The first, let's just say Valentine's Day is February the 14th, right? January, that first week of January, I'm already dropping teasers about Valentine's Day. Most of the times when you go in Family Dollar, Target, TJ Maxx, they're already 3 seasons ahead, right? They got Easter stuff already out, Easter already passed. They probably got 4th of July stuff already out, right? So that's the same thing. That first week of January, I'm just giving y'all a highlight so y'all can visualize it. The first week of January, I'm dropping teasers. I have a sign up, where they can get exclusive sneak peek, things of that. I'm piquing their interest. The second week, I have my actual videos, or they can view the store, whatever the case may be, even go live if I had enough content, right? So early bird special, maybe the second week, where I offer a discounted price or whatever. I make it exclusive to my email list, make it fun or whatever the case may be. That third week is available for everybody because I need to get these orders out in a timely manner because I want them to have the stuff. Even let them make content, tag us in it because I could potentially do a restock. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I think as a marketer. That first week of February, again, we coming in, we already done. They got their stuff. If I wanted to do a restock because I sold out really fast, I can. And now I'm double hitting the holiday. So it's very important to be ahead and not on time. Doing it 2 weeks before sometimes will put you in a position where people already spent their money, or you have more product than you had visibility. Like you didn't have enough time to get eyes on the product, right? So sometimes I like to start a month ahead with the proper rollout. So again, I'm not gonna go through this campaign rollout. It's very detailed. I took my time. You guys and I made a blank sheet over here where you guys can write in your notes or whatever the case may be. But this is what a campaign rollout looks like. I put little hypothetical dates over there, things of that nature. So boom. All right. Marketing, doubling the funnel. We already went over what a standard funnel looks like, but I wanted to talk about what a double funnel looks like. And this is basically where you hitting your audience, or upsell, downsell. That's the word for upsell, downsell, okay? So at the top, we already talked about what the top of the funnel is. So going to the bottom of the funnel, this is the most important part because this is where you get people to consistently buy or refer people to you, right? So adoption is providing the information of how it benefits them the most. This is typically this bottom half of the funnel is the emails and things of that nature. So this is what happens on the back end. This is the top part is what happens on social media. This is the part that happens on the back end. All right. Retention, making sure clients' experience was satisfactory. You should always have a customer thank you funnel or a customer email that goes out. When somebody buys something, they should immediately the next day get a customer thank you email. Okay. Expansion is the suggestions of cross-selling, upselling. There's apps that I use for my clients on the back end, such as there's one app, it's like my favorite app. But what it does, basically, somebody can select something and then it'll give them at the bottom before they check out, it'll say, oh, these items also go with it. And then once they get to checkout, it'll also offer them an upsell or downsell of another item at a discounted price. And that's frequently bought together. That's one of my favorite apps on the back end of Shopify. But always incorporate sales apps that can cross-sell or upsell for you, just to get people. That's how you add your order value or your store value, your average order value to increase. I may come to your site to buy one thing and I leave buying 3 things, okay? And then at the bottom, encourage word of mouth. Very important that you have some type of review app. One of my favorite review apps, because I do not like discounts, is Lux on Shopify, Loox, because what happens is every time you leave a review, it gives me a coupon code as a consumer, okay? And that's how I build my reviews up. Or even one client, we was in the gym. It was a gym client. We really, really, really wanted to build our Google reviews up. So we was giving people their first month free that left a Google review. Sometimes you just got to get creative in how to get these people talking, okay? But the best thing is word of mouth, and that's the bottom of the funnel, okay? So take this picture and remember, the top part is how people see you on Instagram. The back part is how you sell on the back end and retain them, okay? Social media funnels, I broke this down as well. We kind of already went through it, but the first part is the brand awareness. So that's like the cute stuff, your logos and all that cute stuff. And then the second part is actually the engagement. And I have a social media slide that I'm gonna go through, so I'm not gonna go through it on here, but I just broke it down for y'all. And then the actions is like the direct messaging. One thing I do want to point out, never let a customer check out on social media, because that means Instagram own that data. That's the same thing with Esther and all those pages. You don't own those customers, so always try to direct them over to your site, okay? Here's another social media breakdown of the funnel that I went through. And again, I just try to create as many visuals. I'm a visual person. I just try to create as many visuals as I can for you guys. So over here, you have your goals, which is to attract, engage, convert, and retain. And then on your audience side, you got to think it's 3 reasons why people follow you. They want to either be entertained by you, learn from you, or be inspired by you, right? So either they're learning at the top, evaluate, decide, and then at the bottom is to succeed to get them to buy. So I broke down the social media funnel for you on your spare time. Go through it, you guys. Really important. All right, this is an email marketing funnel that I broke down for you guys as well. I'm gonna go through email marketing on my next campaign. Actually, this whole slide is supposed to went last. Now it's out of order, but nevertheless, just remember, refer back to this once I go through email marketing, okay? This was something that I broke down with one of my current clients, their email list. So it's very important to know the difference between a segment and a list. A list is just a group of people. A segment is behavior. So if you're currently not doing email marketing, that's okay. You can learn it from here. If you are, make sure that you are segmenting your people based upon their behavior. So your repeat buyers, win back is people that haven't bought from you, your VIP customer, your potential buyers that have basically abandoned their cart, or either people that browse your site, okay? So I'm gonna go through that in the other one. How to grow your email list, let's talk about it. One of my favorite things is the opt-in form. One of the most important things is do not allow that form to pop up immediately on your website. Delay it no more than 7 to 10 seconds. That's just like walking in the store and somebody say, hi, how can I help you? What you want to buy today? It's like, damn, give me a chance to look around. I mean, you can greet me, but give me a second, right? That's the same thing. If you have that pop-up popping up within the first 5 to 7 seconds, they're just going to exit out. I mean, if you have it popping up in the first second, they're just going to exit out. So delayed about 7 to 10 seconds. All right. Next is the target exiting intent. Most of the time you can add like a survey, or you can make the deal pop up again. Your choice. Okay. Another way is to get people based upon the visit of intent. So like, let's just say I go to an event and I have a sign up forms or a QR code strictly for those people, or discount strictly for those. I think it's important anytime you go somewhere that you create a QR code that people can opt into your email or your SMS list to stay in touch. Tweak your pop-ups for your mobile sites is not the same thing as desktop. A lot of people don't realize that. And on mobile, most people are 80% mobile, 20% desktop. Optimize lead-ins for smartphones, and then putting floating sidebars. So like sometimes when you go to people's website, they have like these sidebars over here that has stuff popping out and flying. People often click those because they're curious of what it is, but these are all ways you can grow your email list, okay? Campaign breakdown. So basically this is one of my clients' campaigns. And again, I kind of went out of order, but I'm gonna just go ahead and explain it. This guy does like holistic wellness. He only has like 4 products on his site. So needless to say, every day I'm trying to figure out how can I talk about these 4 products. Well, this is my email outline. On Mondays, I do some type of motivational or newsletter of the week. On Wednesdays, I do some type of community highlight, customer highlight, product highlight, sneak peek, things of that nature. And then on Fridays, I do sell pitches where I'm actually trying to sell something. So I like to pick certain products. I'm not trying to sell the whole store. So this particular email, I was trying to sell his recipe book. So I just found a graphic that talked about protein. I took a section out of his book and then I put the book link at the bottom. A lot of times, if you have too much information in the email, people get overwhelmed and they don't want to read it. Get straight to the point. All these are clickable. So like the picture, if you click on it, it'll take you to a link. The red ink is clickable. It'll take you to the link. The more links you have in your email, the higher your click rate will be. Okay. So 22% of people out of 10,000 people at that time opened it. Only 24 placed the order. He still made $2,000 off this email, so that's not bad. That's strictly off an email. He made $2,000, not anything else. So I tell people all the time, email marketing, when you have a strategy, is very important. People look forward to those Friday sales emails. People look forward to those community highlights, okay? People look forward to a Monday newsletter. So get your groove, start. And if you're not currently doing email marketing, you should be, okay? Growing your SMS list. Here are 6 ways, and that's text messaging. If you're not doing text messaging, I would highly recommend incorporating some form or fashion. But this is 6 ways that you can grow your email list. Offering exclusive discounts, of course. Having a pop-up form on your website. Yes, you can have an email and a text message, because sometimes people don't want to give you your phone number. They'll give you the email. It just depends on the customer, but I would have both. You can convert your email subscribers to your text. Use keywords, like when you see people say text heat to 3455, whatever. Require SMS numbers to enter for contests, or even entice your social media followers to follow you, okay? This is not a Q&A. That's just that slide. I can't answer really quick because dang, we already at 8:41 and I really want to get to those other ones really quick. So I can answer a couple of questions if you had on that slide, and then I'm gonna hop over to the next slide really quick. So do y'all have any questions on that slide? I know I talk fast. I talk real fast. I'm sorry, y'all. Questions? Oh yeah, I can't see the chat box. Any questions? Okay, I don't think I see any. So let's roll. Oh wait, do y'all got? Okay, great. Let's go over to the next one. Let me pull it up. I'm sorry, give me 1 second. All right, so this next one is systems that flows. And this is gonna, again, we're going a little in depth in marketing, then we're gonna talk about the email. So we know what marketing is. It's just the process of creating and delivering value to meet your target audience, goods, needs, and services, okay? These are the type of marketing. I want you guys to screenshot this. Most of us only practice maybe 2 of these type of marketings when there's over, honestly, 50 ways of marketing. So you have social media content, email, affiliates, internet marketing, advertisement, mobile, inbound. There's so many different, and I broke down what each one of them means right here for you guys, because I know you're like, what is that? What's cause marketing? What's viral moment marketing? So I broke that down for you guys and gave you the definitions. You can screenshot this one if you like, and then go back to it. So again, this right here alone is 21 different type of marketing. All right. The 5 P's of marketing. So there's product, price, promotion, placement, and people. And I broke this down too, because I think it's very important when you are marketing. A lot of you guys are selling a product when you should be selling the experience, or selling a solution to a problem, or selling you, because a lot of people buy because of you, believe it or not. I can go get a t-shirt from Walmart. Why am I buying the shirt from you? Sell me you. People like people, okay? So that's very important. Over here's the 4 C's of marketing that I broke down for you guys. So client, cost, communication, and convenience. Talk about convenience. A lot of people want to go viral, and you don't even have enough stock. You don't have funnels and systems in the back end. You don't have certain things in place. Because what happens is you can have a viral moment, but if you're not able to truly capitalize off it, does it really benefit you, right? So just remember, these are the 4 C's of marketing. I broke down that, and I put the definition inside of it for you guys. I broke it down a little bit more too. I added all of them in here: product, place, price, promotion, people, processes, and even physical environments, okay? And then this is just a recap how they both relate to each other with the products and the consumers on the other side, and then what each needs. So you need to be able to identify their needs, their situation, their experience, and their satisfaction. Those are really experience. Satisfaction is what keeps people to keep buying. And believe it or not, we can go to McDonald's. I'm gonna speak on McDonald's. People have the need to buy cheap food. They can't afford, expensive food. So then they go to McDonald's, right? The situation is, we know the line might be long, but we're gonna get a 4 for $4, or we're gonna get a Big Mac. We know what we're getting. The experience is horrible. The machine may always be down. Who knows? But the satisfaction is they wanted that cheeseburger and they got it. So you have to create those same 4 experiences, and even ask yourself, put yourself as a customer to your store. What's my customer experience like? Like, how do I come off? How's my customer service? How's my return policies? Is it easy for them? Like, this is all you need to think about when you're doing your marketing, okay? This is a breakdown of social media digital. I'll put that in the other slide, but I just reiterate it here. When it comes to social media, communication and creativity is the biggest thing, and consistency are the main 3. Social media is a job, believe it or not. You can't post once and then ghost your audience and then come back when it's time to sell something. So you have to figure out a way of, how can I be present? How can I be consistent? And consistent and frequency is 2 different things. If I only post 3 times a week, I'm consistent. My audience know I only post 3 times a week, okay? So take that into consideration. You don't have to post 3 times a day. It's levels to posting. Take your time, formulate your schedule, and we'll talk about a schedule, but formulate your schedule that works for you, where you can be consistent and your audience anticipates it, okay? SMS messaging breakdown. So again, I told you guys, if you haven't already, my go-to apps are Postscripts, especially if you have a product-based business. Postscripts or SMS Bump are my 2 go-tos. These have funnels inside, and I'm gonna tell you the difference of the other 2 I'm about to say. So these actually tracks the customer behavior. It'll send abandoned carts. It'll send reminders, things of that nature. Now you can also use Community. Community does not track sales at all. It's strictly, you can only send messages and gather phone numbers. So those are the difference between Postscript and SMS Bump versus Community. Again, if you product-based business, service-based too, like you selling ebooks or whatever, you can use those. But if not, use the Community app to at least collect phone numbers every Friday. You can, or Monday, send out a motivational, text. Wednesday, let them know what's coming up next or whatever. And then Fridays, have your sales text, okay? This is your 4 P's of marketing strategy guide. So at the top, you have And again, most of us are at the bottom. We already selling products that exist. We just got to figure out how we're going to penetrate the market. What is our market identity plan? What makes us different from other people? Product development, again, most of you guys are selling stuff, or unless you customize it, then product development is something that's very important. Diversification, I'm about to say something that some of y'all may not like, but that whole Black-owned business thing, you're limiting yourself to a very small percentage of people. You can be Black and proud, but everybody money spend the same. So I just want to throw that out there. I tell my clients all the time, be very mindful when you're including religion, Black-owned, all this kind of stuff, because then you're gonna niche yourself to a very slim audience. And if that's what you want, cool, great, go for it. But everybody money spends the same. So just be mindful of that. All right, think tank. Here's what's important. What do my consumers want to know? What do my consumers want? What do my competitors offer? And we already went over that. Throwing in freebies and following trends are very important. Giveaways, things of that nature. That's how you keep them engaged. I run giveaways at least once a month for my audience. It's very important because that's a lead magnet to get new people. I'm using the people I already have to tag new people that doesn't know that I exist, okay? So that's the whole purpose of a giveaway. Be very mindful not to have more than 3 steps in a giveaway. I see people say, follow this page, do this. Just make it very simple. All they need to do is follow the page, tag somebody, and maybe repost it to their story. Make it very easy and clean for them, okay? Very important. We already talked about funnels. I just reiterated in that last breakdown, but I broke it down in here again. I don't know if y'all know one thing about me. I'm gonna repeat myself a lot because that's how I learned when I was coming up. Repetition makes you a master. So that's why you see it again, okay? All right, so this is actually email setup, okay? So this is the email part. Even if you do not use Klaviyo in your email funneling, this is what you need. Everybody should have a welcome series. Welcome series is how you greet your customer. So once they have given you their phone number, they're gonna get a welcome email. Typically, I have 2 segments inside of this email. So I will wait a day and then I would send them and again, this is all automated when you're using Klaviyo. I don't know what y'all use for email, but strictly for Klaviyo, you can set the timer, delay it for a day. They'll get their first email that just simply welcome them. Thank you. Don't forget your coupon code. I'm not trying to sell anything. I'm just welcoming. Then I may wait for like 2 more days. And then I talk a little bit about the brand, right? Again, I'm not selling anything in welcome funnels, nothing. All right. I go over to abandoned cart funnels. This is very important. Every store should have an abandoned cart funnel. Generally, this is broken down into 2 segments. I will have a side of the funnel that relates to people that have bought from me before and people that never bought from me before, because I'm speaking 2 different languages. So if you bought from me before, the first email will go out within an hour and it's just like, hey, were you busy? And again, you have to pick your tone language, but in general, you know how you speak to your audience or you know your brand tone. But for most of my clients, they're e-com based businesses. So fear of missing out, FOMO, is what their customers are generally accustomed to. So it's like, hey, did you forget something? Did you get business? We saved your cart. If they don't buy then, I send another email within 2 hours. And it's just a simple, another cart reminder with the, now I'm putting FOMO. I'm letting them know, hey, your cart will expire in 4 hours if you don't check out. Then they will get another email in 8 hours because I'm trying to close this deal within 24 hours. So they'll get another email within 8 hours with a countdown of, hey, you got less than an hour, your cart is about to expire. So that's for people that have bought. Now, people that haven't bought for abandoned cart, I nurture them. It's a lot longer sequence, and I'm going to break that down for you. So they'll initially, again, in 1 hour, they'll get the reminder that, hey, you abandoned your cart, but we saved your things. 2 hours later, they're going to get another email that's just letting them know that, hey, we didn't forget about you. We saved your items. I'll wait 8 hours and then I'll put a timer on it. I would say, hey, you have 8 hours to secure these items. We can't hold them. They're selling fast, whatever the case may be. I'll wait 24 or 12 hours on the next email. And then this one is like pushing the nudge on it. Hey, you have less than an hour. Don't worry, we saved your items. I will wait 24 hours. So they'll get an email the next day. And this one will have a discount code because I really want to seal this deal. They never bought from me. So that's where I would put the discount code at the bottom of the funnel, not at the top. Okay. And it's a one-time coupon code at that. All right. So then I'll put an email, put a coupon code in there. I'll let them know that this is expiring within 10 hours if you don't buy. And then that's that. Most of my client abandoned cart recoveries are about 12 to 20%. Abandoned carts are very important. So if you do not have one, I would highly suggest you incorporate an abandoned cart. Next is browse abandonment. These are the nosy people that come on your site but never buy anything. They just looking around. That's why I love Shopify, because it tracks all customer behavior. So I can see who's, especially if you already submitted your email to my list, I can see what you're clicking on, how often you're coming to my site. And I just use that as to see who's looking, who's interested in not buying. That's strictly what browse abandonment. And it's just a one email reminder that goes out 2 hours like, hey, notice you was on the site. Did you see what you like? And they'll have the items, that they clicked on or whatever. Customer thank you. Again, I break this down into two different characteristics. People that have bought from me before, people that have never bought from me before. All right. People that have bought from me before, they'll just get one email the next day that says, thank you, you're a star. That's it. People that haven't bought from me before, I like to do a 3-part series in this. So generally, they'll get a thank you one with the shipping policies and all that good stuff. Let them know your things are on the way, shipping policy included. I would wait about 2 days, and then I would send them another email, and it will say, hey, check out the new whatever or thing. You can have product catalogs added in there. Check out these things that they probably haven't bought already. Again, this is all automated in Klaviyo. You just got to create the funnel for it. And then the third email will go out 2 days later, because if they bought some, it'll automatically take them out that funnel. If they haven't, then I'm just reiterating, and I'm specifically talking about a specific product in that last email, like, hey, check out this collection. I'm simply just trying to get them to buy more or upsell, okay? Customer win back is people that haven't bought in 30, 60, 90 days. Again, you can set this funnel up to be 45 days, 12 days, however you want. Customer win back is generally to get people to come back that hasn't shopped with you. This is a coupon-based funnel. So the first email that goes out generally, I would say at least 30 to 45 days of them not buying nothing once they bought something. And it's just like, hey, checking on you, missed you. Not trying to sell nothing. I will wait at least 7 days, and I'll send another email. Now, this email is a little more pushy, and it's like, it's time to restock. It's time for you to restock on whatever you sell, whatever the case may be. Hold on, sorry, y'all. My iPad is going dead. Let me get my charger. So yeah, that's what that one's for. And then the last one is I may throw a coupon code in there because I really want them to buy. So that last email typically goes out 5 days after the other 7-day email went out. And then that one has a one-time code that expires at a certain amount of time that they need to buy. These 5 funnels are a must-have. Now you can add, and I took a picture, you can add birthday funnels, all that, but these 5 are the standard funnels you need for email marketing. All of my clients have these all of them must have, okay? So again, this is based off Klaviyo's platform, but if you use Wix has, they have email marketing inside that has these series inside of it, okay? And then this is just a breakdown of how a funnel look. So this is an abandoned cart funnel, and I explained that to y'all already. So when somebody starts checkout, I wait 1 hour, that first email goes out. Then I wait 8 hours, another email goes out. Then I wait 20 hours and I put a behavior. So If they buy something, they go out. If they don't buy something, they'll get another email. So that's just how inside of a funnel looks. If you don't know what an email funnel looks like, okay? That's exactly what it looks like. And then I had already talked about the lists and segments in that last slide, but this is just reiterating it. You can have multiple lists. Again, lists can be based off of if you go into different events, your pop-up. One thing that's important is you're not importing people that did not subscribe, because that's how a lot of people don't see your emails. That's how it gets to their spam folder, junk folder, promotion, all that kind of stuff. You want to make sure people are actually subscribing to your email list so they can see your emails. How many emails do I send? I generally send 3 a week, and I gave you guys my outline. My Monday, I send a, Marketing Monday, Motivational Monday, newsletter Wednesdays. I'm highlighting the community, sneak peeks, and you don't have to do those exact days, but me sending 3 a week give me 12 campaigns a month. And generally that can help my clients gross anywhere from 20 to 30% of their revenue. So that's why I email so frequently, okay? And as you can see, it's working pretty good for this client. He makes money on all the emails, so yeah. And then that was just another example in this slide of how I would send out a Monday email. I'm just highlighting something that food is medicine, how, it works. And again, sometimes it doesn't even have to be related to the brand. It can just be something that people can identify with. And then at the bottom, I put the products that I want them to buy. Again, everything needs to be clickable. I have at least 6 links in this one email. So if people are clicking around, it's going to take them to a website, okay? This is an example of, so the first one was a motivational one. This one is a sales one. I'm strictly trying to get them to sign into his training, okay? I already showed y'all a campaign rollout, but again, this is just reiteration. Make sure you have your theme, your goal, your graphics, photo shoots, videos, influencers, adding your ads, SMS marketing, and email marketing intact. Hold on one second, guys. All right, here are recommended apps on Shopify platform. If you're not on Shopify, I guess just go to Google and try to Google some for your platform. But I mainly work with Shopify. These are like my must-have favorite go-to apps. No, the other one with the skinny thing. Yeah. So every website you need Facebook app installed on the back end, because it feeds your store pixel, but it also feeds the category for your products. All right. Frequently bought together is that upsell app I was telling you guys about. Talked about Klaviyo. I talked about the Lux Review. I'm not big on giving discounts without customer behavior. Willio is like a game, and it gets people to sign up. So every now and then I'll put, if I see emails are low, signups are low, I'll put the Willio game for the pop-up on there. Postscripts is the text messaging one that I use. The restock back in stock. If something is out of stock, I use this app because people can submit their email to out of stock items. So if you have something on your site that's always out of sight, give it a block, what is happening? No, that's not it. If something is out of stock, then it'll submit it. Can you go look at my purse? The charger, that's not the right charger. Come on, my iPad about to die. And then route protection is insurance. Go get my purse, please. Route protection is insurance. Every website needs this. If something get lost, stolen, or damaged, even if you relinquish it to the post office, FedEx, you're technically responsible for that package if you're not offering insurance. So put that on there. ShipStation is my favorite. I remember when we first started with one of my clients, we used to print the labels one by one. This allows you to print multiple labels at one time. So definitely get ShipStation. Give me a quick second because my iPad about to die, y'all. So I gotta plug this up. Hey, get away. This is not my baby. This is not my class. Sorry, y'all. All right. And now we can do a Q&A on here really quick, you guys. I know I gave y'all a whole lot and I was going real fast, but I had so much information that I wanted to get out to y'all. So we can come up for questions really quick.
Can I just say, Cindy, since you took a breath just now, I want to interject. And I just want to say, y'all, I have taken courses, weeks and weeks and weeks of content courses, and she's not scratching no surface or nothing. She's giving y'all deep level content. She's giving y'all like stuff that y'all screenshot right now. I have paid thousands of dollars for courses of this information. So I want y'all to make sure that y'all interacting, that you're taking notes, that you're giving some feedback. Let us know. Is she dropping some gems right now? I know she is for a fact. I'm literally like, oh, yeah, she didn't tell me she was doing all this. Like literally, y'all are getting a treat tonight. So make sure that you're engaged. Make sure this is your time to ask questions.
I want people to actually come on. And then there is one more slide. I'm gonna actually give y'all this slide. But yeah, let's do questions real quick. And this one is going over here. I'm gonna show it really quick, you guys. I made this one specifically because I know a lot of people have a hard time with pricing. And so I made this one specifically going over for pricing. I have so much stuff.
Yeah, we definitely need that pricing one. Yo. And
I may just have to come back and teach that one because that one is pretty long actually. And I don't want to zoom through that one, but I'm gonna find it and I guess if you want me to come back, or I can just send it to you and you can send it to your members. But it's very detailed. It goes over price and profit. It breaks down profit margins, how you should price, things of that nature. So yeah.
Yeah, we definitely need that. They're saying, please come back. Yes, that would be helpful in pricing. Yeah, but that's one of the main things as creatives. We're actually making things with our own hands. We're not just buying stuff from China and reselling it. So when we make things with our own hands, we can't sell it for nothing. Y'all, like that's not how that works. We're not going to be able to scale and be profitable. Very important.
Even for your service, I'm a service-based business, and people say, "Oh, you charge $3,000 for email marketing," but then when I show them how much my clients are making, and I'm showing them the funnels that I'm setting up that ain't a bare basic funnel, you know what I'm saying? I can charge what I charge because I may charge you $3,000, but you may make $20,000 off email marketing. So you're making 4 times the root, you know? Yeah. So even with service-based business, you got to think about the value. Don't discount yourself when you're adding tremendous value for stuff. But I would definitely, let me try to, if you guys could, it'd just be easier if y'all just talk to me. So come on the screen. If you can make
go ahead. Come on the screen. She's letting y'all unmute your mic and talk to her. Like I said, this is a treat and a opportunity. You want to take off the introvert layer and come on out your shell.
So the thing about unsubscribing, your unsubscribe wouldn't probably never be, if you're consistently getting people to sign up daily to your sign up form, your unsubscribe may be less than 1%. Most of my clients have a 0.something% of unsubscribers. And if they're unsubscribing, great. You're not my ideal customer. Bye.
Right. That makes
focus on getting 100 people a day. I'm not worried about 10 people unsubscribing. That's not even 1% of, so who cares? The biggest thing about email marketing though is having a strategy. Just don't blindly send emails. So that's why I said Monday needs to be catered to newsletter or motivation. Tuesday, you can do Tuesday, Wednesday, whatever day you want, but it needs to be cadenced to anticipating. People get excited, like, am I going to be in the newsletter this week? They like sneak peeks. They like what's happening next, what's coming. It's many different ways to send emails, but if you at least follow those 3 strategies, I'm telling you, it works for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Next person. Y'all a little too quiet for me. People pay me like $250 for 45 minutes, and I just gave y'all an hour. If y'all don't got no questions, then maybe I did my job, so I can't be offended. I don't know. Maybe that's what that means.
You definitely did your thing. I think what was happening in City is information that They absolutely need, you know how they're the four quadrants of knowledge, the things that you don't know, that you don't know. This is the stuff that we don't know that we don't know. And I didn't learn this stuff until I started working with you more intensely every single week. But this is the stuff that I'm doing still to this day, y'all. I'm still working through doing last minute posting and marketing and stuff. I didn't tell y'all about this challenge until maybe 2 weeks prior. That is definitely ill-advised and against what City taught me to do. But I'm working on it because I used to tell y'all stuff a day before something was coming. You see, we're doing community highlights emails. Have y'all been seeing that stuff? That's because City is helping me really develop my marketing strategies. So
Yes.
the posting the content, making sure the content actually connects with you all, and making sure that I'm not always selling, that I'm actually doing things that are providing value to the community, so that you look at me as a source that you trust. These are all things that I'm learning from her. So this is a great opportunity to be asking these questions.
Says, okay, let's see. All right, now y'all talking to me. Did an awesome job, thank you. Yes, I'm trying to process it and figure out what to do first. Honestly, first step first is number one, getting some type of lead magnet to get people to sign up. Grow your list. That's the first thing. You can worry about all that stuff, just at least grow your list first and show up on social media. How often am I going to show up? Am I going to show up once a day, 2 a days? And I didn't go over this, but here's the thing about social media. They already kind of like have an algorithm. So on Mondays, they always reward some Motivational Monday posts, right? Always. Those do great. Tuesdays is like testimonies, behind the scenes, things of that nature, right? Wednesdays, you can, and generally for me, I try to go live once a week. Now, I ain't gonna lie, y'all, I don't really care about going live, but I make myself go live. But going live, just showing people like you're a human and you are showing up in your authentic self and things of that nature, okay? So I like to either highlight something, again, like my community, or I'll go live and talk about a specific topic or whatever the case may be. Thursdays, Throwback Thursday, so you can talk about then and now. You can show them products, how it used to look, the packaging, how it look now, things of that nature. Friday, sales days. Everybody get paid generally on a Friday. Sell something. Sell on Fridays. Don't sell on a Tuesday. I'm broke. I ain't got paid yet. Why are you trying to sell to me? Sell to me on a Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. Okay? So yeah, those generally, if you're just trying to figure out where you're going to start, I have this little free template in my bio on Instagram, and it goes over content. It's free. Again, it's free. All you gotta do is download it. And I outline every single day of the week what you can make content and the ideas based on. So Monday, motivational workout. And again, guys, you don't always have to post things that's related to your brand, as long as it's relatable, within the inspiration, education, and entertainment. Okay, rims, people do it. So Tuesday, I go over Wednesday, I go over Thursday, Friday. I miss no days. I went over every single day to give you something to post, tell you how to post, okay? I even give you apps over here. Now, again, this is a couple of months old. Now, Instagram, you can schedule your apps within Instagram, but before you couldn't. But those was my favorite. If you have a social media manager, they still can use these apps if they don't have full-on access to the page or whatever the case may be, okay? So let me go back because y'all was talking to me in the chat. So hold on. It says you did your thing. You're in the slides are helpful. Great.
I have a question. What about putting ads on Facebook? Would that help getting more traffic to the website?
Here's the thing. I'm gonna tell y'all a little secret, right? Everybody not on Facebook and Instagram, but everybody is on Google. I prefer Google ads over Facebook and Instagram ads. If I'm being 100%, a lot of my clients that makes over 100K, they use Google ads. But Facebook ads and Instagram ads, it's a trick to it. Number one, If you are going to use Facebook and Instagram ads, it should not be a sales ad. It needs to be either a evergreen ad, and that's just the ad that's talking about the brand, things of that nature. It can be a traffic ad, which is just directly telling people to come to the site in some shape or form, a contest, a giveaway, sign up and win win $10 off your first order or something like that. You can also do a you can do a brand story ad. Think about Nike when it's just like somebody running down the street, and then at the end it tells you go to the website. It's like, what was that about, right? They're not really selling anything. They're showing the shoes and how it works. But sales ads, I'm gonna be honest with you, unless you have a big budget, they don't really do well. You should always run traffic campaigns. It's called traffic campaigns. Always run traffic campaign ads, because generally that's just getting people over to the website to opt into the email list.
Okay. Traffic.
Yeah. And honestly, a good ad person will not let you spend. Okay, look, I'm a very honest person. I'll be speaking from experience. We hired an ad team that blew $40,000 in 1 month because they was very inexperienced. So I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Your ads team, your first week, now you got to give the ads time to convert, right? But I'm gonna be honest, after the first 3 days of the ad running, if you do not see any type of signups, traffic, shut the ad down. Do not just let it run and spend your money. You shouldn't be spending over $10 to $20 a day neither on a ad spend. That's another thing. Some people will come balls to the wall telling you, oh, you need $50, you need $100. No, the hell you don't. Let the ad crank up like a car warming up, put $5, $10 worth of gas in it. And if it gets you to point A, then you can turn up the ad spend to the next level. Just if the ad is doing good, you can always add more money to the budget to get the exposure. But yeah, that's my ad story. I like Google Ads. If that's your go-to, there's way more people on Google search engine than Facebook and Instagram.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Somebody said in the thing, it said, once you determine our core customer, how do we focus our marketing to ensure we are reaching the ideal customer? So it's 2 ways. You're supposed to have a website pixel. Study your website pixel. If you don't have a website pixel, your web developer needs to install it. That's number 1 way. Number 2 way, Instagram has insight analytics, right? Study that. You go to settings, you click on, hold on, I'm gonna tell y'all how to get to your insights that tell you how to do it. So you go to your settings, and then I do not want to be on that girl live. Hold on. Go to settings, and then you can go to, Instagram always changing. Go to professional dashboard. Sorry. Go to professional dashboard, and then click on account insight. And then it's gonna break down your audience for you, tell you men to women. It'll tell you where they're coming from, what states are you most engaged in, the peak time of your post, when you should post. And that's another thing really quick. People like, what's a good time to post? People are more active. You got to think about human behavior. It's always a good time to post because we're not all in the same time zone. But to get peak performance of your post, you always want to post early, like let's just say 8 a.m. to 10 o'clock, because most people are getting up, they're starting their day, they scrolling before they get to work. Then you want to post around 12 to 2 o'clock. People on their lunch break, they're catching up and see what they missed. Another good peak time is 5 to 7. People just getting off work, they sending traffic. People definitely be on their phones while driving, unfortunately. And then 9 o'clock to 10 p.m. I'm in bed, I'm trying to wind down. I be on TikTok for about 3 hours. I could have been asleep, but I'm watching the algorithm, keep showing me videos, and now I'm shopping and all this good stuff. So yeah, those are the good times to post. You can post at any time, but peak performance times, those are the peak performance times. So I hope I answered that question for you. Let's see. It says, which apps you say that will capture what sells more than the other on your site? It's an app called Frequently Bought Together. There's another app called Upsell. What's another? Hold on, let me look on the back end. I'm gonna tell you. Give me 1 second. I'll tell you exactly the apps that I use for my clients. Hold on. And these are, I'll give you free apps. Let me give you free apps. Hold on. So you can do all in one. It's called Odoo, O-D-O-O. You can do stamp.io. You can do Cross-Sell Pro. Let me give y'all one more. Let me see. I told y'all Frequently Bought Together. That's my favorite one. You can do Discount Upsell. That's a good app. That's a good app. It cross sells. So it sells up and down. That's a good one. So there, I gave y'all 4. All right, let's see. What was another question? All right, I think it says, what do you consider the best way to grow your email list? Every client I go with a different approach. So like, for instance, I'm gonna take Shanon. Dr. Shanon, at first, when I first talked to her, she was so heavily focused on the people she already had that she wasn't paying attention to the people that may be interested. So always have a free lead magnet. Give away something for free. People download that free ebook in my bio all the time. Just because they're interested, then I can sell to them on the back end. So having a free lead magnet, having some type of one-time discount offer incentive pop up, and then running contests monthly. Those are like my 3 go-tos. So free lead magnet, email pop-up, monthly giveaways. You're welcome. Let's see. Did I answer? I've been working more word of mouth, so I have my customer database. Should I start email marketing to them since I don't actually have subscribers? So if you don't have subscribers, the first thing you want to do is have some type of free lead magnet where you can get subscribers. So you don't always have to have it where you're directly asking people to subscribe, because in the fine print, once they download that little thing, they have opted in to subscribe. All right. So a free lead magnet is the easiest way to get people to subscribe without selling to them. But yes, grow your list and then set up the funnels that I showed you, because those pre-segmented emails get sent based upon behavior, and then send your campaigns weekly. So funnels is one thing, and then you have campaigns. They both make revenue. And here, I can show you guys this. I think today I did progress report on one of my clients' accounts. So this client particularly is in, can y'all see this screenshot? Yes? No? Do I have,
see the screenshot? Let me see.
do I have it where I can share with screen still? Oh yeah, there it goes.
There it goes. Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna break down this client's screenshot. Basically, they are in the e-com space of health and beauty, right? So percentage days of campaigns. Again, I send 12 campaigns a month because I'm trying to get the most. You see that they're falling in the 33% average, where it's 20 to 50% for theirs. Okay, so we in the middle. I probably need to hike it up for them, but they got to pay more if they want me to send more. That's just the base. Okay, boom. Average item value. That's the homework I gave y'all. Y'all need to know on average how much people are spending in your store. For their industry, the average is $41 to $77. The average order for them is $81.28. Because guess what? People come for one thing, and we cross-selling, upselling, downselling on the back end by the time they get to checkout to make their average order value go up. All right, so we smashing it out the water. Email revenue percentage. Again, I'm in there. I'm right at the base, 21%. and for their particular industry is 25 to 43. I would love to get to the 43, but I probably got to send more campaigns and tweaks and stuff. But hey, we rocking and rolling, okay? Their growth rate, actually, they smashing it out the water. It's 132% when their average is 2 to 74%. And that's simply because I focus so heavy on, I always tell my clients, we need to have at least multiple free lead magnets on different. So this particular client, a lot of you guys are only using one channel, which is social media, right? But this particular client, we have ads on coupon websites. We use 4 different browsers. We use Google, DuckDuckGo. We use a dark web website because there's multiple ways to reach people. So we are on multiple different platforms when it comes to search engine. So yeah, that's just the way that we really we always trying to get new eyes. We're not always trying to sell. We just trying to get the most people opting in so we can sell to them. And then revenue per month, this customer is averaging about $290,000 for email marketing. And in his industry, it falls anywhere from $72,000 to $436,000. So I'm not doing bad for this client at all.
Jeez, do y'all see that?
I'm not
That
doing
is, no, that's, see, I got to pause for a second to let them know that's not how much they're making per month for their business. That's how much he's making for them off of emails that she's sending for their business. Do y'all hear that? And for the industry highest is 436.
And we
on
had
the low end is 72.
And this client's been with me for a year. So consistency of 12 emails a month, like nothing less than 12, because that's the magic number, because I want to make sure I stay in between this 20 to 50% rate. That's most important. I'm going to show y'all another one that the numbers is not all glorified. This one is in the food industry. And believe it or not, the food industry is very hard, but we're still smashing it. So for this client, I send 12 campaigns a month. In her industry, it only follows 3 to 13, and she's at 40%. Okay. For her average order is about $32. Her industry, I'm right at that peak. I'm knocking on the door. The peak is $33. Okay. Again, average item for, email revenue, she's at 44%. So 40% of her sales come from emails, when in her industry, it's only about 12% bottom line. Okay. Now, one thing about this client that we have to work on is getting those new eyes to the store. As you can see, we're a little bit below. It says 62.67. We at 52.29. So that's the importance of, you only make more money when you see more people, when you have more people. Her average revenue per month is about $1,000, but for her industry, that's not bad, because it's $736 to, I think, $3,000 is her peak. So she's right in the middle. So this is someone that ain't making $100,000 a month, but again, performance-wise, based off email, this is solely email. That has nothing to do with ads, TikTok. This is just email marketing that she pays me for. So I'm telling you guys, if you're not using email marketing, you're leaving a lot of third-party money on the table. A lot of money on the table. And it's very important to understand those benchmarks. I do third quarter, every 3, 6, 9, and 12 month reports. I know some people like, I want to report every month. Girl, don't nothing happen in 30 days. You don't even lose weight in 30 days like that. Leave me alone. Give me 90 days, okay? And then I'm gonna tell you what the people said, okay? So boom, that's how that works. So don't beat yourself up when one month is slower than another month. Every 3, 6, 9, and 12 months, that's when you really need to do a report card on yourself and your business, okay? Someone said, for t-shirt industry, give us an example of a free lead magnet. Perfect. Graduation season had just passed, right? One of the things that you could have did was win a free shirt. Win a free shirt bundle. 5 free shirts. All you're trying to do is get people leads. You only picking one person, but you may get 100 people to opt in to sell to them on the back end. Another one is Cash App giveaway. It doesn't have to be industry driven. I want to win $100, so let me just enter my email. One of my clients, we did a gas card giveaway. One of my clients, we did Chick-fil-A breakfast. Like, I mean, there's multiple ways outside of trying to sell something to somebody. Again, you can't always sell. You got to give a little to get a little. So Cash App giveaways always work. They can win a gift card to your store. They still spending the money at the store. $50, enter to win $50 gift card to the store. They're still spending the money in the store. You're still getting people emails in exchange, okay? So let's see. How do we get on these platforms? Shopify has a free promotional right now, a free store promotion. Shannon has a Shopify. Dr. Shannon, don't you have a free? Yeah, it started this week, Monday, right? Or it starts on Monday, or it already started Monday.
You're actually you're in the Shopify challenge right now. They are literally putting together their stores right now. So Friday, they're going to launch their stores. If they've never had, we have about 50% of people who've never had a Shopify before. They're launching on Friday. And then everyone else has already had Shopify, but we're adding products, we're adding strategy. We're talking about marketing, pricing, all of those things. So every challenge, the whole point is to just get better.
Okay, so yeah, to the person that asked me, those apps, you just make sure you're on a desktop and you can install them on the back end or have your web developer or whoever installs it, okay? So it says we may not be able to do questions in a session, taking notes. No problem. I'm not offended. I just want to make sure you guys got something.
No, City, you are good. You're good. I think they're just, this is our support, our happiness support, just letting everybody know just in case if we don't get through all the questions, but definitely ask your question, shoot your shot while you have the opportunity, because one thing I love about City is that she loves to teach and is
get
extremely,
get to the point. I don't like all that psychological mindset. You gotta be, it's Monday. Why? No, I'm just gonna tell y'all, listen, y'all. This is what you need.
That sounds like a shots fired. Boom, 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 boom. Oh no, we had Mindset Monday, y'all.
Oh no, I love Mindset Monday. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I've been an entrepreneur since 2017, like where I have not had a 9-to-5 clock-in job. And one thing, I didn't start making money until 2 years ago, but the most important thing was my mindset. I wasn't disciplined. I was very motivated, but I wasn't disciplined by no means. So one day I would wake up on time and sit at my desk and do some work. Then I'll take 3 days off and don't do nothing. One thing about entrepreneurship, showing up. You gotta show up. You have to show up. There is some books that I would recommend. The Psychology of Winning. I'm currently on that book with one of my mentors or whatever. Rocket Fuel is another one. I went to a conference and they recommended that book. That book is amazing. And then another one is Flywheel. Those 3 books. Oh yeah, there's another one, The Art of Not Giving a Fuck. That is a great book. And Think and Grow Rich, believe it or not, I reread that book every year because as I grow and make more money, I understand the book different every single time. But honestly, you guys, if I could tell you one thing, try to read, listen, audio, 1 book a month. Getting on Instagram and listen to all these different people, you got to think there's no fact checking with some of this stuff people saying. But the education is in these books. I remember when I was trying to fix my credit, I didn't have no money. I watched 100 YouTube videos. It's just the power of taking at least an hour of your day or once a week and really dedicating it to reading something or watching some video that's in your industry. And again, you take what you need and trash the other stuff. Not everything is going to pertain to you. Not every way somebody do something should be the way you do it. That's why it's important to identify your brand, identify your brand message, already know what you want. So when people do feed you information, if it is for you, you can retain it. If it ain't, I trash it, okay? But don't be a slave to information. That's one thing my mentor told me a long time. Stop writing, taking notes, going to everybody webinar. You bought 10 webinars and completed 1. That's being a slave to information. got the information, but you're not executing nothing. So yeah, definitely. But I ain't gonna talk y'all to death. I enjoyed y'all. If y'all want me back, just tell her. I'll come back for that pricing, because that one pretty long, and I don't want to skim through that one. I really want to go through that one, but I'll still send it to you, like if you want to go over it or whatever, and we can hop into that one.
Yeah, I would love to have you come back and present that. I think we would all love that. City, you are a phenomenal person, a phenomenal spirit. Everything that you do, you give before you expect to receive anything. So I hope you all took copious notes, but more than that, I hope y'all did, like I said, and apply, because our greatest flexes as teachers, as mentors, as helpers of humans, is to see you all succeed. Okay, so that's our biggest flex. Like City's flex on that screen right now is to get her clients success. Same thing here. So go ahead, take what you learned today, put it to use. Do not get paralyzed by thinking it's so much more difficult than just getting started. I'm sure City would love to hear your success stories. Make sure y'all follow her on Instagram, Sourcing the City, and make sure y'all spell it right. CIITII. I had to get it right. So City, thank you so much. Is there anything else you want to leave us with? Anything you want us to do for you, since you've done so much for us tonight? Just follow you.
Honestly, yeah, just follow me, y'all. I seen somebody ask me how much I charge. My packages start at $3,000. I do have a client wait list. That's one thing I don't take. Everybody is not my ideal client. I actually funnel clients, just because what I do requires me to be creative and thinking a lot. So I gotta like funnel them, see if I like you, if your vibe right, do we work well together? So I have a client wait list, particularly just to see, even if I meet your needs, you meet my needs. And then if you do get a call back, we go on a call interview, and then I bring you on. But I do have a client wait list. So if you guys are interested, you can hop on there. But again, my packages start at $2,000 a month.
So what she just gave you all to do for yourselves is at least a value of $3,000 per month. Don't worry, I'm working my angles and my magic to see if we can get another guest coaching inside, especially the accelerator, because what we do in the accelerator is build out the emails and that sort of thing. But when I tell you City is a genius at this, like what she can do in a single session and how she lays things out and how her brain works. Like y'all know I do my calculators in the sky. City have her little moments where she's just like, basically, like if I give her quiet, she's gonna come up with in less than 1 minute something genius. So so just know that we are working with a gem of a resource, and make sure that y'all show love and just show up for yourselves too. Okay.
Yes.
All
so
right.
Thank you. And I guess just let me know when you want me to come back to do that pricing one. Yeah, I'm always down to come back.
I would love it. I think everyone here would love it. So let's throw some hearts in the chat. Let's throw some gems. Let's throw some flowers. Let's let City know we love what you did for us
Thank
today.
you guys.
We appreciate you dearly.
Y'all. I hope to be of value of you. And just remember, any room you walk in, add value.
Add value.
See you later.
Thank you, City. Bye, love.
Bye.
Yo, did y'all take notes? Did you feel the information flow? That information was flowing. That information was kind of spewing like, water out of a hydrant, but it was absolutely phenomenal. It was on point, it was relevant, and it is literally life-changing, business-changing. So I want you all to know, when I am seeking mentorship, when I'm seeking information, I'm not only wanting to, my goal and what I have to do is to bring that information back to the tribe. So this is why we're working like we're working, because I know y'all are working like this too. Y'all are putting every single resource where you have to, which is towards your family freedom, towards your mental freedom, towards your creative freedom. So we don't take it lightly, like we are in that same position. So what I want to do is I want to give y'all an opportunity right now Let's see, we have about 30 more minutes in this session. What we're gonna do is kind of wrap up we're doing some of the designs right now. I know y'all are excited about that too, but I needed y'all to understand that more than the designs, more than something looking pretty is the function of it. How are we actually really able to tackle the market and make it our own? And how are we able to have the longevity? How do we keep things going and stay innovative, stay connected to our clients, have a tribe that never wants to leave us, i.e. my people right here in this room? I know we have built something here. And this was before I knew anything about marketing, before I understood absolutely anything about email sequences and funnels. I just learned what funnels were this year. And lo and behold, I realized I was doing that all along. I just didn't understand the reasoning. It's really human psychology, y'all. It is really what the human thinks of and how they feel when you give them an experience or you create a product or service for them. So speaking of feelings, I'm actually working on design right now, Catch Flights, Not Feelings. I'm not sure whose order that is. I think it's 1091 or 1092. Anyhow, what I'm going to do is, you all are welcome to stay in the Zoom room. I think coaches are still doing some artwork too. We're going to talk and walk through some of this art so you can kind of see what's going on with that. But before I do that, I want to give you your homework, okay? If we can drop the link for those who are interested in us doing, because we're going to do a session on Tuesday for the Shopify Accelerator group. The Shopify Accelerator group is really small, y'all. The whole point of this group is so that I keep it small so that every single week we can be adding value. Just like City, I'm going to have City come in and hopefully talk to the Shopify Accelerator group and give some more poignant details about the specific issues that we want to tackle. Like I want to have her come in and get us ready for this big next, it's not a holiday season, but just this back to school and what happens in that time, because for a lot of people, that's when sales drop off. And I want her to help us give a strategy for that. So I will be seeing if I can have her come in the accelerator and help us do a planning session. I'll pay her to come in, because like I said, she charged her $250 an hour now. She ain't playing about that, but I want her to actually help us do an advanced strategy session just for that. So that's what I want to have you all have an experience with. I'll share my screen here, show y'all what I'm working on. And then if any of the coaches want to share too, coaches, just let me know in the chat if y'all want to share, and I'll let you pull up your screen as well. Okay, so that you all have that opportunity to. Hold on just a second. Okay. All right. So the link for the accelerator, and let me tell you what the accelerator is, because some people may not understand it. I know I've given this opportunity last Shopify challenge. So the accelerator is the app. So the Innate Lab app, which I'll pull up on my screen right now so I can Okay. All right, so it's the app. The app is, if you can see, our inbox is actually clean. How many of y'all like have an inbox that's just like full of stuff? We have a team now that helps with the customer service, helps with making sure that inquiries are answered really quickly and that sort of thing. We also have automations inside of here. So if someone texts us, you text the word Shopify. Would y'all like to see an automation? Would y'all like to see an automation? I don't know. Here. Let me see if y'all want to see me make an automation really quick and show you what one of the main advantages to having the app for the accelerator. If y'all want to see that, give me a 1. If y'all don't want to see that, it's okay. You don't have to give anything. I just want to know okay, y'all are interested in that. All right, this is the stuff that builds business. Like City says, to build our email and our text message list. I can't lie, y'all. What was it? It was, I can't remember whether it was Friday or Saturday. One of the days I literally got on live and I said, for 30 minutes, if you text me the word Shopify, I'll do a discount code. I did a live demonstration of what we're doing this challenge, and literally there were only 50 people on the live, 30 people text the word. So I just want y'all to know you don't have to have a big old list. What you need to do is have a quality list, build, 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 and just keep building. So that's what we're doing now. All right, so I'll show y'all automation. Let me build one real quick. I'm gonna build an automation that says, all right. So I want to build an automation that says, customize me. Okay. So if you want your website to be able to have the customized features and you want to be able to have the customized app that talks to your customers while they're on the website or off the website, if you want that, then you're going to DM me customize. Okay. So I'm going to make this one be a DM instead of a text message. No, I'll do a text message because text message happened really, really quick. So I'll take my last text message one that I did. I did y'all a Shopify and SMS. That was 11/5/11. I did another one. That's what it was. It was 5/21. So I'm going to take this one and I'm going to duplicate it. Just because once you set up a workflow, that's what what City was talking about. They're called funnels, workflows, sequences, all of that's the same thing. So this is going to be, the date is 5/25, and I'm gonna put, I'll just put the word custom because you want to make it easy so that people don't possibly misspell it or anything. All right, so you can this is going to be SMS custom. All right, here we go. So I'll create that. I am going to look for it right here. It's at the top. It's unpublished right now, but I have to work it out and then it'll publish. So basically, I want people to be able to text me the word custom and then something happens. So the reply channel is going to be SMS. That means that's my text message. The phrase is going to be custom. I'm going to save that as a trigger. A trigger means boom, that's what causes it to go off. Then I'm going to save each step that I do. I'm not going to publish it yet until I'm ready, but I'm going to go into my messaging and see what happens. So I'm going to tag this. When someone does interact with me here, I want to tag them because I want to know what they're interested in. So I'm going to tag them as custom Kiki because they're interested in my custom Kiki and my app. So custom Kiki and app, which is AKA the accelerator. So I could also tag them as, I think I have Shopify accelerator interested. I don't. So let me put, oops, maybe I have accelerator. I'm going to put accelerator interested. So these are all people who are interested in my accelerator, right? I'm literally telling y'all how I'm going to sell to y'all. Do y'all know anybody else that does that? Do you know anybody else that literally will show you exactly what their tactics and how they work so that it can literally help you? So I promise I'm not trying to play y'all. I don't think y'all are dumb by any means. I just want to show you how I know the work works. And I want to really, really, truly break it down for you and let you know that I'm not the one that's trying to gatekeep and pull wool over nobody's eyes. So accelerator, interested. This is just a tag, y'all. So I'm going to take that tag and I'm going to add it here. Okay, so that's going to be my accelerator interested. I'm going to hit save. Make sure that you all start filling out that, if y'all will drop the link for the those who are interested in the accelerator, you don't have to, like, basically I need that link filled out for anybody who wants to come to our accelerator meeting on Tuesday. Okay, so we have accelerator meetings on Tuesday at 8:30 p.m. And if you want to be able to come, and what I will do is I will let you all have the app while you have your free trial of the customizer. I'll also let you have a free trial of the app for those the rest of those 10 days. So you can see what it's like to make an automation and send email sequences, all that good stuff City was talking about today. Okay, boom, 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 boom. All right, so then it's going to wait 6 seconds. All right, let me make sure I save as I go. And really, I don't need it. Yep. So when you text, it's going to wait 6 seconds because I don't want it to send the message like right away because then it seems like, oh gosh, this must be a bot. Like immediately, not 0 seconds after I sent something, it gave me a reply. So I give it a little bit of time. So it thinks that you may have actually had to text this. Hey there, I'm going to send you my, this one would be my Shopify offer. What I'm going to do right here is I'm going to say, I get to show y'all the real deal from oh, this is fun. Y'all, I'm such a nerd. I hope y'all are nerds too. I hope this actually like really floats your boat or finds your lost remote because I'm actually I'm going to show you how I can put that link. So this is the link to the form. So I'm going to copy that link, but instead of actually putting the link right in here, the power of the app is that is the form right there. So this is what y'all are looking at. Y'all could be filling this out while, if you're interested, go ahead and fill this out while I'm doing this demonstration. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and go to this particular account. Okay. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to create, for marketing purposes, a trigger link. Okay. A trigger link means that when I create this link, I can tell when people click on it, I can get some information on that. Okay. So I'm going to add a link. First, what I'm going to do is have my special offer. So this is, let's see. Oh, this one, because it's going text message, I'm going to do this one as a custom value instead of a trigger link, because a custom value will send the actual link. So let me go to that. Let's go to our settings, custom value. Now, what this means is that I never have to memorize a link ever again. If my link messes up or it's different or I change it, all I do is I go to my custom value and I change that link. So I'm going to create a new one. So this one is a custom value for a grad special offer. So I'm going to create a new one. I'm going to put the link there. Okay. And then I'm going to call this my Shopify Accelerator. And then because this is the words that it's going to put. So this is the Shopify Accelerator special offer. And then interest. So these are for people who are interested in the Shopify Accelerator. Shopify Accelerator interest special offer. So I'm going to create that. Now I will have to refresh over here on my automation. So I'm going to make sure that I save. So I'm going to save this as is right now. And then I'm going to refresh the whole page. So exactly what Sadie was talking about. This is me building a funnel right now. All right. All right. So let's go. And now I should be able to find that. This custom offer here, I can copy that. I'm going to delete the existing one. I'm going to put in a new custom value. And it's here for, scroll down, Shopify Accelerator, interest special offer. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to say, hey there. Oh, no. I wanted to just say the name, right? I'm going to send you my special offer because I want to ask, and I'm glad y'all get to see me do this in real time because y'all get to see my brain work too, because I'm going to tell them I'm not going to give them the link right there. I'm going to make up a name right there. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go back to that one. And that one should be here. I can just type in the word Shopify to find it. Okay. All right, so you see before when y'all were going to the Shopify challenge, it was my No Fear Shopify Launch Blueprint done with you. So what I'm going to call this one is, I'm going to call this my Shopify Accelerator, customized app and customer. What this is called is a CRM. It's a customer relationship manager. So customer relationship manager system. Okay, so that will be the name of it. That way I don't have to remember that every time, like, oh, Shopify Accelerator, customize app, and customer relationship manager. I'm not going to remember that name, but now all I have to do is call on that trigger or call on that particular custom value, and it will automatically put that in there. Now, what I also need to do is create a trigger link for the actual link. So that's what I'll do. I'll show you that when we get to that point, and you'll know the difference between a custom value and a trigger link. All right, so all I have to do here, I don't even have to remember what that was named. All right, I'm going to send you my special offer right now. What's the best email to send it to? I'm going to save that. I'll go to wait for that reply, and then I will actually send you that email. Now, what does it say in the email? I have to actually change that email there. It's taking a little time. Let me actually make sure that I'm saving up here. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, this is where it's going to update the email. I'm sitting here looking at it crazy. That's the actual email. All right. So I know you've been interested in starting your online store. Ooh, let me show you another thing. I don't know if y'all came here to learn tonight, but I feel like I feel a little bit like I got to match up with what City gave y'all tonight, because she gave y'all a lot. So I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to show you my entire process for building out one of these funnels. And this is stuff that she's teaching me, but also I'm learning how to incorporate that into the app and how we're coding everything. All right, so I'm going to use ChatGPT, which is just artificial intelligence. It's going to help me write. So I'm going to ask it to write. Oh, Lord, write an email about my special, and I need to capitalize, Shopify Accelerator program. And then instead of saying just write an email about it, write an email for people who are interested in my special Shopify Accelerator program. And then before I tell it to write an email, I'm going to tell it who you are, ChatGPT. I'm going to say you are an expert. Now, this is what City does from the top of her head. She doesn't even like ChatGPT, and I will tell you that her messages that she makes way better than ChatGPT, because her mind is genius. But I'm using this to show you that there are tools we can use to develop stuff that we're not comfortable with. Like writing emails is not one of my strong points. So you are an expert copywriter. Okay, so we're telling ChatGPT you're an expert copywriter, if I can spell copywriter correctly. Write an email for people who are interested in my special Shopify Accelerator program. And then you want to write some information about it. You got to give it something to give you something, right? So this program will help busy creatives maximize, went off screen for a second, maximize their impact, sales, and buy back their time. Okay. So what are we going to do? What are some features of the program? So some features of the program include, and y'all see I'm not using proper punctuation, none of that stuff, not even complete sentences. I'm just giving it some information. Features of the program include installing a customizer app on your Shopify store. We also have marketing funnels, email sequences, text message automation, it's a social media planner on there. We haven't even gotten into that yet. a social media planner. And you don't want to overwhelm people, but these are some really, really great points, right? And so much more. Right? And then that's how I'm going to tell it. I'm going to let it go with the rest. I'm not going to write a closing, an opening, none of that. Okay. Let's see. Are you looking to amplify your impact in sales while regaining your valuable time? Does that sound like you? If you are a creative entrepreneur grappling with the everyday hurdles of managing your Shopify store, we've got news for you. We're thrilled to introduce our special Shopify Accelerator program designed exclusively to skyrocket your business to success. Our program goes beyond the standard solutions to provide you with comprehensive all-in-one package that brings simplicity, effectiveness, and ease to your e-commerce effort. Let's take a sneak peek into what the program offers. Customizer app installation. Look, it categorized my junk, y'all. I didn't do that. It did that. Our tech experts will install a state-of-the-art customizer app on your Shopify store, hence what we did as a sample already. This allows your customer to tailor their shopping experience to their preference. Now, I will say thereby increasing their customer satisfaction and subsequently sales. It didn't know that. It pretty much just made that up, right? But it makes sense to us on this end. A marketing funnel will construct a strategic marketing funnel for you, which is aimed at capturing, nurturing, and converting potential customers. So we did a graduation whole sequence of emails and a text message automation. That alone is called a it's called a campaign. Where City was saying that she does campaigns, that's a campaign. This means a more efficient conversion process and better use of your marketing dollars. This is helping me say a commercial right now. Email sequences. We'll set up robust email sequences to keep your customers engaged and coming back for more. This includes welcome emails, promotional emails, follow-up emails, and much more. And those are things that's why I'm reaching out to City for help with those things. Those things are going to take us to the next level as well. So this is a marketing portion of that. Stay connected with your customers through automated text messages. This feature will enable you to send order updates, promotions, and personalized messages, enhancing customer retention and loyalty. Y'all, the City showed y'all how an email that she sent for one of her clients did $2,500 for that email. I literally sat on live the other day and within 30 minutes, we did over $2,500 in sales in 30 minutes. That's the power. And I used the text message automation. I didn't text y'all back. I text nobody. I just said, hey, during these 30 minutes, if you all text Shopify to my phone number, boom, 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 Shopify came through. 30 people ended up in that funnel, and several people ended up checking out to allow that to reach a $2,500. That was a $2,500 30 minutes. Some people came back later that night or the next day and didn't get a chance to get the coupon code, which was what that 30 minutes was for. So they had to pay full price, but they still got in my funnel. They still got in my network. They still were captured because their interest was there enough for them to still text me Shopify even after the 30 minutes, right? So I'm capturing details and information from people that I know are interested in my products. That's the power of text message marketing. Let me ask y'all something. When y'all go to these stores, when they ask you for your phone number, who do you give your phone number to? The people that you want to send you the particular advertisements, right? The people you want to text you the codes. If you go up in the store and you get ready to check out and they just casually say, hey, what's your phone number? Don't worry about it. It ain't for you. Like, if you give your phone number to a business, it's because you really want to do business with them. Okay. So don't think you bothering nobody. Just literally collect your information. Use your text message. A social media planner. So social media effort seamlessly with our robust social media planner. This planner is designed to help you plan, organize, and schedule your posts. So I have a social media planner from City that we're actually working through in the accelerator program. That's our next phase, is to actually make sure that we're creating the content that we need to be creating to reach the people. So we have email, we have the text message, just a marketing calendar, a social media planner, which is like a calendar, tells you what to post every single day, and the customizer. This is summarizing what the accelerator program is really all about. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. We're also offering a plethora of additional features to help you optimize your store, boost your sales, and carve out more time for yourself. All right, so I'm not gonna read the rest of it. Well, I am, because I want to make sure it makes sense when I send it to y'all. Our Shopify Accelerator program, not just another program, it's a complete game changer for your online business. So if you're ready to level up and take guesswork out of managing your Shopify store, we'd love to have you on board. To learn more, to get started, simply reply to this email or call us. See, yep, that's my guy Automations. Chat GPT, you wrong right there. You better not call me. Y'all better not call me. What y'all can do is y'all could you could fill out that form. So here I'm just going to say simply fill out this simple form. And what that form is just lets me know that you're interested, right? And then from there, I can do what we call segment. From there, I can see maybe some people aren't ready for the Shopify Accelerator yet. And if that's the case, I'll probably have something what I call a downsell. If a customer comes to you and they see this beautiful bundle and they're like, oh my gosh, I love that bundle that you did with all that stuff. How much is it? You can say, okay, well, this particular bundle is $300. They say, okay, well, how much is it just for the shirt and the sock? Or they say nothing. They just say, okay, never mind, right? You don't just let them say, okay, never mind. You come back and say, hey, I have this bundle with the shirt and just the socks, and it's only $50. They're gonna be like, oh, shoot, $50, I can get the shirt and the socks. I couldn't afford the whole $300 bundle, but I can do that. That's called a downsell. They come to you interested in something that they want. They may not be able, or they may not feel everybody's able to afford anything we want in this life, because every resource is in abundance. Okay, that's just a given. But they may not feel like they can afford that. And in that case, you offering them another sale, but that may seem more manageable for their budget, would immediately, they're already interested in your product. Now they're going to want to commit to that down sell. Okay. You also have something City talked about, cross sales, where you sell them a shirt, you want to cross sell and sell them a pair of socks too. You want to upsell, sell them a complete bundle. Okay. These are all marketing terms. We understand them because we're sold to every single day. We just don't understand the marketing lingo. Now it's time for us to understand that marketing matters. Marketing is actually what makes sales. Marketing is actually what makes a business profitable. Because without it, we are the talents, we're the skill, but nobody sees our talent or our skill if it's not getting in front of the right audience, or getting in front of an audience at all, because it's sitting on your web browser and you haven't shared your link to your store yet. Okay, so I'll do the closing line here. Thank you for considering our Shopify Accelerator program. We look forward to helping you maximize your impact in sales while also helping you reclaim your precious time. All right, so what I want to do here is I'm going to copy this part that says reply to this email, and I'm going to say, instead of saying reply to this email, I want to put a link to apply for the program. Because I want to let people know this ain't just like you got the money, you click on this and pay for it. This is an application process. I got to make sure, like City said, I don't want to work with everybody, y'all. I done turned down some people that I just knew they had the money, but I knew in my heart that it was not going to be a good working environment because the person's not coachable or some other type of situation. So that's that. So I wanted to apply for my program. And then also, I also wanted to add emojis. Please add emojis, because emails with emojis do well. Okay, so I'm going to see if it'll apply to emojis. Why not? Let's see what it does. Let's put emojis in that thing. Look at that. Okay. And it's pretty much the same text. Let's see if it changes the part where I asked it to change. Y'all, how many of us, this would just, y'all know, for me to write this email, like City says that it involves a lot of brain power to creatively write, just like it involves a lot of brain power for us to create designs, right? Look, to learn more or get started, simply click on our link below, apply for the Shopify Accelerator program, and put the link. Y'all, let me copy and paste this thing and put this in this automation for y'all tonight. All right, so I'm going to copy and paste the subject and all. I'm going to come over here to my automation that I was working on. That's my email. I'm going to Control A to select all, and I'm going to put Control V to paste. Best regards, Dr. Shannon. Premier Creative Coach. And ShopDoc. All right, so boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna go up here. Now I have to make sure I put this link in here. I did not create a trigger link yet. So what I'm gonna do, first thing I'm gonna do is save this just in case I end up in a position where something crashes. So let's save that. Then what I'm gonna do is create what's called a trigger link. Okay, so we created a custom value. Now I'm going to create a trigger link. So I want to create a trigger link for this particular interest, right? So I'm going to go back. I'm going to go to my trigger links. I'm going to add a link and I'm going to call this my Shopify Accelerator interest. That's all I got to say. And actually this is, yeah, Shopify Accelerator interest link. Okay, and then I'll grab the link from the chat. And y'all, let's give it up for the support team and the coaches, because y'all, without them right now, y'all think I'm looking crazy now. Ooh-wee, I'll be looking crazy. All right, let's go ahead and hit save. All right, and that should, now I can type in Shopify and I can see my link here, and I'm just going to test the link by just clicking on it, making sure it works. Never give out a link until you test it, okay? I learned the hard way. All right, and then I will be able to go over now to my email, and then I need to change the name of this email. I'm going to go here, supercharge your Shopify store with our exclusive accelerator program. I'm going to Control X to cut that. Boom, boom. Paste there. And instead of saying hello there, I'm going to say hello custom values. I'm going to go to my user or contact, and I'm going to go first name. So it's going to call you out by first name. If you in my system, it's going to say, hello, Shannon. It's going to say, hello, Elizabeth. Hello, Tanisha. That's what a custom value is. I don't have to type everybody's name in there. Okay. All right. So that's the beauty of coding and automation. All right, so I'm gonna scroll down here to the bottom where it says to put that link. And like City said, I need to have the link in multiple places because it increases what's called your click rate. Click rate is basically, do people click on your links inside of your emails? So I'm going to say apply for the Shopify Accelerator program, and then I'll put the link here. So in order to put the link there, I have to go to my trigger links. And then I'm going to look for the one for Shopify Accelerator interest link. There it goes. Okay, we look forward to helping you maximize your impact and sales and buy back your time. And then that's all there. So what I'm going to do is also highlight somewhere up here, Shopify Accelerator program. I'm going to put the link there too, because somebody, as soon as they open this email, they already know they want the program. They don't want to read this whole email. Look, I want to go ahead, sign me up. I'm ready. So you don't want to bore people who are already ready to sign up for what you got. Okay. So that's why you want to have links in multiple places in the email. So some people ain't gonna make it to the bottom of the email. And they still really want to do business with you. All right. So that's the, I'm going to do this one as a hyperlink. Okay, a hyperlink means that it's still going to show the word Shopify Accelerator program, but my link is going to be embedded in there so they don't see the actual link. Okay, so what I'll do here, I may do that otherwise too. I wanted to open in a new window because I hate when something replaces my window. And then the URL is going to be from my link list. So I don't have to, so if my link changes, y'all, how many times have we had a website change? And then you got to go everywhere you ever use that. You got to go back and change it. Now, all I have to do is just change it in my trigger link. And every time I update that, every time I update a Zoom link, every time I update anything, it will automatically call on that value. All right, so the Shopify Accelerator program. And so what I'm going to do is I will take that same thing from here. And instead of calling out the link, I'm going to put it down here too. Uh-oh. I guess I didn't copy that, y'all. Oopsie, let me copy it. All right, so let's copy, or maybe it's not copying. And then I want to paste it here. Actually, let's do this. Boom, apply here, and then we'll do the trigger link. New window, pick from my Shopify Accelerator interest link. Okay, so that's saved. We're good on that. SMS opt-in. So it's just saying that once you text message me that you are opting in to receiving messages. And then for this one, it removes the tags. I'm actually going to delete this one. Okay. And I'm going to delete that. All right, and the other side is just saying, hey, like if they didn't respond in enough time, it's just saying, hey, I'm just following up. What email should I send my special offer to? Now I have to change this because that said my Shopify special offer. I now need to go to my custom values here, and then I need to go to my Shopify Accelerator special offer. Okay. Now I'm gonna have y'all test my automation. Usually I test this with like a handful of people, like the coaches. We'll test these together. I'm gonna go ahead and publish it and save it. And then this one is going to be customer replied custom. You know what? I want to do something fun, blast off. All right, that's going to be my trigger because it's got to be something fun. So I'm saying it's an accelerator, it's a launch. It needs to have like words that really trigger people's emotions. I was listening to City tonight. All right, so blast off, that's what you're going to test. Blast off. I got to make sure that it's not custom anymore. It's going to be blast off. Now get this, they can text blast off as one word. And I'm telling you, some people put blast. Let's see. Exact match. Let's see, contains phrase. Oh, I did not mean to do that. If you put exact match, right, and I put blast off, blast off as one word, right? It doesn't matter if it's capital or lowercase. They have to make sure it's one word. But if I wanted them to be able to, oh, I didn't save that. Let me do that now. If they put blast off even in a sentence that they say to me, then it's going to work. So let me save this and let me let y'all test it. Okay. And usually when they text you a word, it's going to be one word. You don't want them texting you separate words. Okay. So let's do that. And I want to see, I got it saved. Let's come over here to the automation side now. Let's go to the conversations. And I want you all to text to my number. I'll give you the number if you're interested in the accelerator. All right, so I want you to, oh, you already got in there, Mashonda. You were the first to submit your artwork to Mashonda early. Mashonda interested. I love that. So now text the word blast off. And let me see if it's working. Was it premature? Oh, text the word blast off one word, Mashonda. There it goes. Okay, see? Now it starts the conversation. Okay? All right, so y'all want to know how I was able to make $2,500 in 30 minutes? Like the guy on Instagram? Yeah, that's it. Automation. And really a good list of people. Okay, y'all in this room right now is probably only 30 people in this room right now. Okay. it doesn't take a whole heap of millions of followers to make your financial sales goals. Okay. All right. So, what was I doing, y'all? We're supposed to be working on this art. But I showed y'all automation. Y'all asked about automation. I guess that helped to bring home what City was talking about too, what marketing is, what funnels are, being able to have the opportunity to do these type of things. So I can like literally walk away now because it's going to do the rest of the stuff. You would have to put in your information and it would send you the email and everything. Okay, so that's also if you want the link, if you want the link text message to you, if you did that right now, you would also get you get the email text message to you. Okay, so I just showed y'all how to use artificial intelligence to write your emails that you dreading to write. I also showed you how to create automation, and we went over trigger links. So that trigger link now, I could tell anytime somebody clicks on that link now if they're really interested in what I have to sell. Same thing with your Shopify store. You'll be able to do the same thing. All right, so I'm going to close out of this stuff. Matter of fact, I will keep. I'm going to keep this open just in case you all need any help on the app side. And I have a team that's monitoring the messages on the app. I'm not monitoring the messages on the app. So if somebody gets stuck or needs help, I have a support team. And the whole point, the people who are in the Shopify Accelerator, my goal is to get you building out your systems and then also have support for you. So the same support that's helping me will be able to help you answer your emails, answer those missed text messages, go ahead and even do your artwork and things of that nature if you need help and support in that way. Same way the coaches are helping y'all with art tonight. Okay, so the whole point of this accelerator is to, number one, give you the tools so that you understand that it's not about having a pretty product. We're going to help you have a pretty product, but that's not what it's about. It's not even about Shopify. Ask the people in the accelerator. Most of what we're learning is not about Shopify itself. It's about how do we actually become better online marketers? How do we become better salespeople? How do we put systems in place that can capture leads and actually take care of the leads that we do have? Okay. All right. All right. Okay. So what I'm going to do now, we are officially done with class tonight. Whoever wants to stay in the Zoom room, y'all are welcome to. We're going to do a little bit more time of design with me and the coaches. And y'all are just welcome to chill with us. Okay. If you have any questions, feel free to just unmute your mic and ask the questions because I won't be looking, or you know what, if you all want to, yeah, because what I was going to say is I'll let the support team go because we are literally pushing y'all like almost day and night now. And I know that you're not robots. I know you're not AI. I know you're a human being. So I want to let you all that want to go, and those who want to stay up just a little while longer. I'm only going to stay up a little while longer, y'all. I've been getting not as much sleep lately. I need that. But I want to make sure we get through some of this artwork and get you all your proofs sent before tomorrow. Okay. All right. So those want to tough it out. Y'all already know. I already know I got some ride or dies in here. I know y'all, wheels fall off. Ain't no wheels. And until we take off and fly, that's what y'all sticking around for. All right, love. So for those who are leaving tonight, listen, I love you. I appreciate you dearly. Until next time, which is tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye. For those who are staying, hang out with us, okay? All right. So also, some of y'all did submit your artwork. Okay. Let's start a new recording just in case we say anything interesting. So that one can close up, and then let's go ahead and start a new recording just in case. Because y'all know sometimes we get a little spicy and some things get interesting and y'all need that heat. Okay. Oh, let me crack my neck because I got to get ready. All right. So I'm just going to be designing, but coaches, feel free to unmute your mic and talk. Also, feel free to let me know if you want to share your screen and work on some things or show what you've been working on as well. Catch flights, not feelings is what I'm working on right now.
Hey, Shannon,
Yes, sir.
it's Tamika. How are you this lovely evening?
I am great and so much better now that I'm talking to you. What's up, my love?
Oh, you're so sweet. So I noticed that you have a V-neck.
Yes, Van Teresa asked me about that too. Oh, that's what while City was talking, I started looking it up. Hold on, let me pull it up on my screen. Y'all be chasing squirrels just like me. So it was Sam. I forgot. I started looking it up, then I forgot all about it. It is the ultimate. Let
No,
me
I'm okay with getting the shirt, but
see.
will you at some point create an all over for a V-neck style? I mean,
I mean, technically, all overs are for V-necks too. The problem is, it's going to have issues like underneath the sleeve and stuff. And all you have to do is move your graphic down a little bit because this is technically an all over for a V-neck. Actually, this is a jumbo print because I did this on the 24-inch printer. I was like, I ain't tiling nothing, but I just wanted to make sure when I went on the road, if I brought my 24-inch printer, I can make jumbo prints. So this was a test of that, kind of situation. But it's a jumbo print. It's technically an all over, and it goes all the way to the bottom of the shirt. I don't know if you can see that. It goes all the way to the bottom of the shirt. And this one, I don't know if Sam Mar sells this one anymore. It was Sport Tech. It is, let me just see. It's a ladies fit. I loved it because it feels like cotton, but it's a V-neck. Most of the other ones feel like kind of slick, but I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm starting to like the slick shirts better because they don't get those little balls. They call them pills, Pills.
yes.
They don't get the little balls, and it's because they're
Yeah.
slick and smooth and they don't snag as much. What they do is a process to polyester. They call it brushed polyester, basically because they're taking the polyester fiber and then they're chopping up into little tiny pieces and they're trying to weave it together, or what they call spin it together like they would cotton fibers. That's what makes it look like cotton. They're roughing it up, basically. Polyester is a naturally smooth, what we call a filament fiber. That means a filament fiber means it's continuous. So when a polyester is naturally smooth, it's going to have a texture that has a little sheen to it, but it's also going to be way less likely to get the little balls. So this one has little balls on it. And also it tends to look like it's losing a little bit of color, but it's not losing color. It's getting those little balls on it that makes the image look a little fuzzier. But the smooth shirts will last a lifetime as well. It just won't get those balls as much. Okay.
Okay, then yes. Yes, that is the
So I was looking for that shirt. I'm gonna see, it's here, it's a performance. They may not care. This was years ago. I still have some of these shirts left over because I used to keep them. They were some of my go-to shirts. I'm gonna go to gender because it is a ladies fit. And let's see, I go price, I go low to high. Yeah, I tell y'all.
that's how I filter.
Yeah, everything I show y'all is real deal. So this one is the sleek version of it. I do really like that one though. It's a very very affordable but still like high performance shirt. So I like that one. And then no, they don't have it anymore. They don't have this brand anymore. But this Endeavor tee is new. I haven't seen the Endeavor. The problem is most of these do not come in white. The V-necks don't come in white like that one. And that one right there, I could tell you right now that gray is going to turn red on you when you heat press it. I guarantee it. Some of these grays, when you heat press them, they actually either turn blue or gray only in the area you heat it up. So it will look stupid because wherever you put that image, if you're not doing it all over, you'll see the press lines really bad because it actually discolors. Yeah, so I don't see it anymore. They don't carry it anymore. But this one is a, no, that's cotton poly. You don't want that one. Yeah, they don't have it anymore, unfortunately. It was called an Ultimate, but nope, don't see it. But I would definitely say this competitor is a good athletic version of it. But it used to be called, maybe this is Ultimate because it was called Ultimate, but it's not. This is it. This is it with the because it has the inset sleeves. What do we call them? The raglan sleeves. So if you can see, this one has creases right here. They're raglan sleeves. So they have it. It's right here.
Okay.
LST 700.
700. Okay.
And somebody, Vantrice, I think was saying good night, because so somebody in the Shopify Accelerator, I'm going to put this link in the chat. Can you all?
Miss Shannon, I said I was gonna stay. I'm here.
Oh, okay. For some reason I thought you said good night. I was like, okay, I wanted to make sure that you had that one. The dimensions for the jumbo print, I just did it somewhere around to like 22 by 34, something like that, so that it's big enough to be substantial on a shirt. The only thing that's really white is my shoulders right now, and I'm wearing a ladies 2X shirt. So on a medium shirt, a men's medium or smaller, that's gonna almost take up the entire shirt.
Okay.
And
Thank
then
you.
Coach Nacho says 19 by 25. Yep. 22 by 34. Like jumbo is whatever, because 13 by 19 is considered oversized. I don't know if y'all know that, but 8.5 by 14 is standard size. 13 by 19 is considered oversized, right? And then anything bigger than that. So if you take 13 by 19 and turn it on the side, 19 by 25 is basically two 13 by 19s. So when you think of sizing your stuff, just think of, okay, well, this is like two 13 by 19s. Okay. Now, the reason why I do the 22 by 34 is because even on a big shirt, it looks very substantial. Okay. Like you get your 2X and 3X, and that 24 by 36 is still going to look major. And you can do that on a 24-inch printer. You never have to do all overs if your designs are fire. If your designs don't actually have hard lines and look crazy and get cut off, you can get away with only doing jumbo prints. Okay.
Thank
All right,
you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. All right. So y'all hit us with some live questions. We're going to do some live design, see how long we can tough it out. I might need something stronger than water. No, I'm just kidding. I don't drink, but I might need some coffee tonight. Because I want to get these done for y'all. All right. So what I'm doing right now is got some colors that are not on point. Not feelings. There it is. So these four right here, I'm going to make that a little bit bigger, cover that up. There we go. Let me give it a second. All right. So catch flights, not feelings. And then the purple. Where's the purple? I've been over here resizing stuff, so making the most of it. Make sure I save that. Catch flights, not feelings. Now here, listen, y'all being quiet right now. Y'all don't embarrass me like that again, like y'all did in front of the city, acting all shy. Listen, when I was seeing who wanted some free products on that store, y'all was over here yelling, putting the babies on the screen, blowing bubbles, doing jumping jacks, whatever you had to do. I get one of the best marketers in the game. Like, she helping people get $250,000 in a month from emails only. And y'all in here quiet as a mouse. Listen, don't be showing out in front of company. Y'all hear me? Don't do that.
I think we were absorbing the information. I know I'm a processor.
Well, here, I'm gonna tell you this too. So, and the reason why I say make sure y'all show up, engage in that sort of thing is because people are people too. Before they're marketers, before they're teachers or mentors or anything else, they're people. And we all do things. Let me ask y'all something. Do you do things because you I asked this question, my mentor asked me, what is the only reason why a person does something? It's only one reason why a person does something. And who wants to tell me that? Just guess. Just guess. What is the only reason why a person does something in this life? Habit? No. For a response? No.
Pay the bills?
No, not even to pay the bills. Because sometimes you be like, fuck their bills. Right?
This is true.
Them things be piling up sometimes. Them things be look out of sight, out of mind. You better collect them, right? Because they don't do it for the bills.
Are you asking in the day-to-day, like I have to go to my job because I have to?
I'm saying the reason why you do
hustle.
anything, the reason why you get up and pee, the reason why you eat, the reason why you take care of your kids, the reason why you go to work, the reason why you go to sleep is only one reason why you do anything in life. And it's because you feel like it. Oh, that's it. You feel like it, right?
Yeah, true.
Even if you don't want to go to work, y'all might say, I don't feel like going to work. That's a lie, because you're going. That means you feel like going to work because you feel like the bills ain't getting get paid, and you feel like they're going to be collecting on your behind if you don't. You only do things. Human beings are the only people, are the only creatures of this planet who do things only because they feel like it. Only because they feel like it. An animal will do something because they have to survive. We do things because we feel like it. Yeah, if we only did what we needed to survive, nobody would be obese. Nobody would be stressed out. We would only be doing what we had to do and nothing more, nothing less. Well, we do things because we feel like it. So we also have to make sure that the experiences that we're creating for other people is making them feel like it. They don't have to buy, from our customizer. They don't have to buy from this email marketing. They don't even have to look at what we present to them. We have to make them feel like looking. That's what's called stopping the scroll, right? You have to make them feel like buying, or make them feel like interacting with you, or make them like, my whole goal is to make you feel like I actually care about you. I hope I'm successful with that. But how do I make you feel like that? I engage with you. I give you a lot of my time and energy. I provide value. Like City said, everywhere you go, every room you walk into, provide value. That's what I do everywhere I go. Even my mentors and people that I come across, like, ask the best questions, is because I'm providing value even in the questions that I ask when I'm in rooms. So my whole goal is to make people feel a certain type of way. I didn't know that I was doing marketing since a little kid. I always thought I sucked at marketing. I thought I hated sales. No, I just didn't know that what I was doing when I love to do it is sales. When you tell somebody about a movie that you saw, you are promoting that movie. You're making them want to go watch that film. You're promoting, you're using emotion, you're making someone feel something. You have it in you. So the reason why I said all that is to go back and say that we have people that come here that are, I'm telling you, they are killers in the game. And we have to make them feel like coming back. Okay, so engage. Like, if you just throw gems in the chat, oh my gosh, that's why my goal is to, even when I'm sitting here talking, y'all just be dry sometimes. I know y'all listen, I know y'all absorbing it, but you got to make me feel like staying here tonight. If I don't get any feedback, I'm like, all right, y'all, well, I just designed by myself. Good night. Like, that's how it'll feel. So I'm telling you that even on the receiving end and the giving end, if you all make it a point to create experiences, to create feelings, you will never, ever, ever, ever be broke in this life. The people that can make us feel the most are communicators. And when I tell you, them preachers can get the last dime out your wallet, hello, because they know how to make you feel. I'm telling you, we sit up here looking at catch flights, not feelings, and I'm looking at this luxury apparel, right? They know how to make us feel like it's exclusive and feel like we're somebody when we purchase their products. Come on, it's all about the feeling. I'm so glad that this was the design I'm working on. Like, all of this stuff just come together. It's called alignment, y'all. It's called alignment. That's how the world works when you're doing things right. Now, I also tell you that when you're doing things right, you're going to have a lot of opposition. You're going to have a lot of turmoil come your way. So just know, just be prepared that it's worth it. It's worth it, and that's it. All right, so I'm just updating this here. So my customer, and I'm going to go into, because City touched on, oh my gosh, City touched on why we have the Automizer. City touched on why we're adding the customizer option to our website. City touched on the email marketing. Man, I'm telling y'all better go follow City page and go comment and tell her how much y'all appreciated her coming tonight. She gave, I have bought thousands of dollars of marketing courses, do it yourself kind of modules and that sort of thing. What she gave tonight was probably 80%, 80 freaking percent of what's in a lot of those courses. She gave it to us real fast, but she's trying to make sure that y'all got the most out of this. So make sure y'all show love. All right, so that's the bag tag. I'm just talking now, y'all. Feel free to talk back. We just designed.
Okay, I'm gonna talk back. So, and I appreciate talking back. The AI generator.
Mhm.
So I just want to say I appreciate everything that you give, but that kept me up late last night.
Yeah. I noticed that some of y'all submitted AI art files. I was like, look at these long old file names. I know that's AI art.
Oh my goodness. I had so much fun. I had to step
Yeah.
away. I was like, no.
Okay, so
Definitely
here's the thing. We're doing an AI class. City has me doing that one. Hold on, I can tell you real quick when the class is gonna be.
Okay.
City has us scheduling that for now we're going to do some mini activities and stuff leading up to this. But when I tell you we're gonna have a full day, man, y'all don't even where this AI could take y'all. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to show y'all. So we're gonna have a full like AI day. It's kind of like a challenge day.
It is a
Hands-on and everything. Let's see. What to say? We're done with that. Where is page promo? Email list. Okay, the AI class is right here. So 6/5, we're gonna have the sign up page. Oh, well, I mean, you'll be able to actually purchase it because we're gonna have limited seats. So I want to make sure that everybody that's actually joining this doing anything. Hey, Booker Bear. Oh, y'all, Levi created he created the video content from Ant's where you change the shirt and transition it.
Yes.
Yeah. And when I tell you he did it in 5 minutes, y'all better get these kids on this stuff. If y'all ain't taking these classes, get your kids to take these classes for you. Okay. Where is it? I'm gonna have to kick out the AI sign up. It's in June. I was trying to get the exact date. I apologize, y'all. But it's
Did
definitely
anybody have any blunders with the AI last night? I was gonna post them
Oh,
in this
we
Jamie.
can have a whole conversation about that. Eyes looking cockeyed, one eye closed, one eye open, 12 fingers like going like this,
Right.
Yes.
one arm standing outside of somebody's head. Yeah, we can talk about that.
I had floating drinks, 3 arms. One girl
Yeah.
didn't have a top on. I'm like, okay, AI.
Yeah. And that's the thing, like you think of how powerful it is. It's also, it's not you. That's why you're always going to be, I don't care how good AI gets, they're always going to need a human mind, number one, to discern things, but number two, we do things because we feel like it. Even that AI like doesn't feel. It can put together information and really create, but it can't create a feeling. We can create feelings.
Mhm.
So it's best that we not be afraid of it and learn how to use it.
Yeah. I had a coworker, he's a knowledge author, and he stumbled upon, and I don't know if it's the same link, but he stumbled upon AI. I want to say it was last month, and he was like, hey, look, because he's, we're always creating documents and training and things like that. And I was like, okay, that's pretty cool. I don't know if he's using it just yet, but he sent me the link, and I was like, okay, that's cool. I didn't think to use that for my personal business. I was at work, it was introduced to me at work, and I was like, okay, that's cool. I'm not an author, so I don't need that, but do you. And to see it working here for my personal description, it would be great for descriptions. Like I
Oh yeah.
stumble on what am I going to write for this description for the tumbler, for the shirt, for the fan. And AI can do all of that for me. And I appreciate you showing it. It was like, oh,
Absolutely. Oh, we're going to use AI to write a product description tomorrow. Like, you know how you don't know. I'm going to be honest with y'all. If y'all go to my website right now, when I tell y'all I'm going to be real, I'm going to be completely real with y'all. When I set up my website several years ago, literally, I would put the image, put the title. I would spend a little bit of time putting some keywords in my title. And that, whatever the title was what the product description was. Copy, paste. Right. So now that I know more, when I go into creating my product descriptions, I'm going to make sure that I'm using the AI to help me write the product descriptions. I can tell it what keywords I want. And we are in an era of endless possibilities, but we got to start somewhere.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm done with this one. I don't know whose order was this one. Let me see.
It's mine, Felicia.
Alicia. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So, and the whole point of this, I'm telling y'all this point. So even you all, did I tell y'all I was going to actually mock y'all stuff up or make an automizer for y'all? I just told y'all we'll do your design for you, right? So imagine how you feel when you see, oh my gosh, I'm going to get this file. It's going to have all the mock-ups in it ready to go, for my customer. I want you to create that same experience and feeling for your customers. So if they ask you for a design, all I really have to do is give y'all this 13 by 19 that's on the shirt, because that's what y'all ordered, right? But if I go ahead and mock it up on some other things, and I'm only mocking it up on 4 things, I don't have to mock up the whole set of everything I can offer. I'm mocking it up on 4 relevant things. I told y'all travel. I told y'all family reunions, basically summertime parties and events. So what we have here are relevant to all of those themes. So now these are going to be the products that you're adding to your store. These will be the products that you're using for your banners. And literally you just made your customer feel like, oh wow, this is VIP experience. I never asked for one thing, and not only did I get that one thing, I got it 10 times over, right? So I just want y'all to know how I hope that I'm making you feel how you want to make your customers feel. And that does boil over. It boils over into customer loyalty. It boils over into repeat customers. And also people like literally taking this right now. How many of y'all would take this right now, even with my Innate Academy on there, go put this on your page and be like, oh, look at this. Isn't this amazing? People will do that. They will take your logo and promote you with no pay. All right. So anyways, let me stop talking for a second so I can do what I need to do to save this. Y'all know I'm not a multitasker. I don't claim to be. All right. So let me come on over here. And what I'm going to do.
You was reading my mind, because I was saying that over here. I'm ready to put it on my site.
Let's go. But you're going to have to wait, because you know what you got to do. You got to approve your design. And really, that's what I'm going to be staying up all night doing, y'all. Uploading these things, approving so that you can approve your design. And then what we're going to do, if the design is ready to go, good to go, we're going to use these in order to create your banner. So you still won't have to do the Photoshop. We're going to create your banner and also your category. So we're going to do a banner, a collection, right? And then we're also going to do, well, actually it'll be more than one collection, because we're going to have 3 collections. We'll have 3, I think it's 3 banners, 3 collections, and you'll have 4 items. So everything here will be an item. And I'll show you that in a second. Let me stop talking. I can actually probably show you better than I can tell you. So I'm going to take this one right here and go ahead and start zipping it. So while I'm zipping it, I could explain to you all what this looks like.
Will we be able to get the PSD, just in case people like, can I get a different color or something like that?
Only, do y'all hear me? If you come to the Saturday session and you show your store. If you show your store, because what I was going to do for everybody is just give the generic starter file. I'm actually taking up a lot of space on my computer, sitting here saving every Automizer for each of you. Hear me when I say this. If you all want these Automizer files that's already zipped up and saved for y'all, you must show off your website, because what it does for me is it helps me show people that we're creating success. So you come to the Saturday session, and let me ask y'all this. Actually, let me ask this before I assume this. Saturday is like part of the Memorial Day weekend, right? So I'm assuming that some people may be not available. Me on holidays, that's when I love to create, because everybody else is out there trying to be in the streets, and I'm able to get some peace and quiet and make stuff. So let me know, is Saturday, I think I have 30 of you in the room right now still that ain't ready to go to bed yet. Put in the chat, if Saturday is good, then give me a 100. If Saturday is no good, give me a 0. And then we'll see how the Saturday looks. I know y'all have families and stuff. Families need time too sometimes. Okay. I see some hundreds, see some zeros.
Miss Shannon, this is Van Teresa.
Yes, love.
For me, it depends on the time. And I'm like you, it's not about the holidays. I know last weekend I had a graduation, but that same person has a
Oh, I forgot
birthday.
his graduation.
That was last
Yeah.
weekend. That's why I've been really inactive
So,
because we
so
came home in the middle of the
Mhm.
week. Now tomorrow is the birthday. She's just trying to take everything I got over here.
Well, first of all, that's what the little ones do in life, even when they get to be big and grown. What about Sunday? What about Sunday?
Sunday is great for me. I don't know about everybody else.
Okay, so Sunday, give me a 50 if Sunday works. Give me a 50 if Sunday works. We're trying to work this thing out now. Okay, I see 50's coming in a little quick.
What
Okay.
time Sunday? Are we
Y'all
gonna
tell
talk
me.
about
Well, we could do a
Zoom?
little. We could talk it out. What time? Y'all tell me. What's a good time Sunday? We got people,
1
and
1
Michelle said it
p.m.,
don't matter
2
Saturday or
p.m.
Sunday. She gave me a 150. She said, "Look, it could be
Right.
either day. I'm in. I'm there." Michelle,
Maybe 3 p.m. to give people
Sunday
opportunity to come
3.
get
Does
from
that sound
church.
good? Everybody can come home from church and be settled, and we can work on Sunday.
I I probably won't be able to. It's my husband' birthday today, and I was in class, so we
Oh,
was doing something on Sunday for him.
okay.
What time will be the thing?
I'll tell you what I'll do. I will have no life this weekend. I will do. I will what I'm going to tell you what I can do as far as Saturday and Sunday. But what I can do is I can break it in half. Some of you can come Saturday, show off your sites and get your files, and then some of you can do Sunday.
That sounds good.
That sounds
And
good.
appreciate it. Yes,
Okay,
thank
now
you.
some of y'all I know will take full advantage and come to both days. That's fine too. If that's what you want to do. So I'm thinking it will be somewhere 3 p.m. Sunday, because usually we have better success when everybody's able to cool off after church. And then Saturday, I think we said 2 p.m. on Saturday. Okay. All right. So I'm
Well,
doing I have no life. Y'all have already eaten up my entire life this week. I am
but
willing
Sunday
to
works.
sacrifice that a little bit longer. Okay.
Sunday works good. My husband, I retract that. My husband just corrected me. We're celebrating on Saturday, so Sunday at 3 p.m. works. So
Okay.
either way, I'll be there.
Okay. I will offer both of those times up because like I said, I want to see this thing through. More importantly, I want to see y'all's websites. Like I want to be able to record it. I want to be able to put it in my video and show off y'all's websites and show off y'all's businesses. Like I'm literally telling my customers about you all. So it's an opportunity to advertise. Anyways, let me stop waving my hands in the air. Let's get some work done. Sunday at 3, Saturday at 2. I think that's what we said. Saturday 2. Yep, Saturday 2, Sunday 3. And somebody, I know one of the coaches will definitely remind me, or if you put it in Telegram and tag Lori and ask her to put it on the calendar, that would be phenomenal. And then also to change the Zoom link. So the Zoom link will not just cut off on Saturday now, make the Zoom link extend to Sunday. Okay. Ooh-wee. All right, so let's get some work done. I'm saving this one. It's already been zipped. So now I'm going to so I'm going to go to my folder. This is 1082. And what
Can
I'm
I
going
put
to
up a screen share while you're doing that, Doc?
absolutely. Let me if you put up a screen share, can it take over mine? Or actually, I'll stop my screen share because I want to see what you got too.
This is where we are.
Yes.
So I'm wondering also, I think we need to do a quick audit to see, maybe we could run through the designs that are completed and do a little preview.
Okay, you know what? What I'm going to do, Coach Ann, is I'm going to be quiet and only talk if I need to, because what I start doing is talking with my hands and then no click work is getting done. So can I leave it up to the coaches to curate the rest of whatever you have going on so y'all can show off? And are you co-host, my love?
I am not.
Okay, let me go. Let me hand you that. Hold on.
But But I think what I will do with the other coaches is we want to run over the list then of orders to see what really remains. There's also one that snuck in there that's missing some information. I believe it's
Yeah.
1080.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we
It's-
have I know I have one on my side that is, oh, Coach
It's
Ann,
in
you're
the-
co-host. You're good to go. So
Okay.
that means that you can, do the share screens and all that good stuff there. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna mute my mic unless y'all need me. Is that okay?
Sounds good. I'm just trying to figure out what design I could start on next. But other than that, we are good. Coach T, are you going to be sharing with us? Coach Treese? Or Coach Nancy?
Sorry, I had to find my mute.
I'm waiting for the file to download so I can start on it.
Are you able to share the one that you just completed?
I can. Give me a second.
Okay, awesome. And I'll go ahead and stop my screen share and get ready for yours.
Is that Coach Ann? Is that AI art?
Is that the one for that I just shared?
Yes.
Actually, we can ask the owner of that order, Miss Nancy. Is that an AI file or
Just clip art.
something you made?
Just some clip art.
Okay. All right. I see you working over there, Miss Nancy, cruising with the family. Very nice.
Go, Coach Nancy. That looks good.
I don't know who this one belongs to, but this one is 1073.
1073.
1073. Tanisha.
Yes,
Bursa.
it's mine. It's nice. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yes. So is Coach Treese available? She's gonna share next.
I'm not sure, but
I'm gonna
question,
send her
Coach
over
Nancy.
to you.
What did you think about your design, Coach Nancy?
I love it. Those are my colors.
Awesome. So there we have it. 1069 is also complete.
There we go.
We're getting them done. We're getting there. Let me see what
yeah.
else I have that I can share in the meantime. And then we're going to get right back to designing.
This thing to stop the share. Okay, here it is.
But yes, for order 1080, I started working on that, but there was no additional information in the folder. There was a photograph provided, but there was no other wording provided. There were several color codes in there as well.
So what you can do for that one is I have a folder in my folder called Oops.
The Oops.
Yeah. And it's in my done folder, but it's called Oops. And basically we won't be able to move forward with those orders until they basically correct any errors there.
So I have a question for the coaches, the happiness team. Yes. So it feels like this is, a design-a-thon. How do you feel being in the design-a-thon? Like, how many hours have you put in? Have you learned anything new? Has your design time, like, wow, I'm really efficient now. Like what? Tell me what you think. Tell me what you feel.
Let me give a disclaimer because I didn't have the stuff together, so they just kind of got thrown into it. But
Okay.
to be thrown into the fire, didn't they do some firework? Like literally,
Yes.
I was making this file up today, like up until I went live, even while I was going live, just to let y'all know.
It looks good. That's what prompted me to ask the question. They sound like, hey, easy breezy, beautiful cover girl. And I'm like, wow, you guys are putting out some fireworks. So how do you feel
Sharing
about
the screen.
Who's doing this one?
This is the one I finished.
I love
Okay,
that.
so my screen is sharing.
Coach T.
That is awesome.
You guys can't hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Come on, Coach T. Come on. Let us know what you doing here. What is this? This is amazing, by the way.
Minding my Black-owned business.
It really is beautiful.
It
It's
is.
beautiful.
I love it. I love
This
it.
was order number 1065. I forgot who
Okay.
name was on the
Y'all know there
switch.
is there's an Excel sheet too where we could be marking off. I'm gonna share my
Yeah, I
Yes.
did.
Okay,
I
perfect.
can't
Y'all-
remember who name it was next to it.
Oh, I see y'all working the sheet. Okay, Green.
Yes, that looks awesome, Coach Treese. Did an awesome job.
Thank you.
Let's go.
And let's see if I can answer the question that was posed about the
I was
the,
trying to cover it up. Look.
the coach work. So
Don't tell them how did you.
I wasn't going to mention the timeline, but Dot mentioned she dimed herself off for some reason. But we, I think over time with making and flipping the different templates, you do get to get a system going, so you get to do it a lot faster each time, right? Because then you have your system from how the download process is going to work, from where you're going to put it, and also using the removal background software and going out there to quickly grab it and download it. But where sometimes you may run into problems is if your system cannot handle the amount of work that you're putting in there to update the templates a lot faster. But other than that, it's a great process and it's working well.
Thank you. Thank you.
Y'all know what? I love my dream team. Even though I'm the cause of all of the stress right now, they still represent me. Y'all better get y'all a dream team, a support team that really believe in you, even when you drag them through the mud.
We're focusing here. We're focusing.
And my whole thing is, it's not just my dream team, it's your dream team too. Like, that's what the coaches are here for. I don't know if y'all know this, but we have like 1 hour sessions that you can book with coaches. They do one-on-ones now. We also have the design services that we're offering to be able to turn these designs around quickly, as well as like having help with your Shopify and stuff. So Coach Naja is really taking the lead on that and helping people with the Shopify stores as well. So we have a true team. Now, the point of the accelerator is so that you get literally like all of the tools in one place where we can help you navigate what you should be doing every single week, just to move the needle. But we have resources everywhere at every budget. So I have a free class that Coach Ann teaches. Coach Ann is teaching a free class every Saturday, and I don't know anybody else doing that. So please understand that you have resources. If you're not getting the success that you want, we got to tap into the responsibility part of that and say, am I doing what I want? Am I being congruent? Y'all remember my word congruent? Are you congruent with the person who you really want to become? Ooh, come on. This looks so good. Let's go. Who is this? What you put up on the screen? Talk to me.
That is number 1069.
Ooh, did you do this one, Coach Ann?
I did. That was one
I
of the
was just
first
bragging on you
ones.
about the newbie class. Let's go.
I love it. I love it. It's like, that's mine.
Awesome.
Thanks, Coach Ann. It's like, oh, that's so beautiful. I mean,
I love
everything
it.
is beautiful. Everything is
That was a
beautiful.
great
So
opportunity.
I have a question, and I know Doc, you're gonna probably get your wheels spinning. Will there be an opportunity for us to like support each other and maybe like get the other files? Because everything is beautiful that y'all are showing.
Oh, y'all trying to work the system now. Oh, we're trying to work the system.
Oh, so you see, I'm not alone. I'm not alone.
You're not. I was thinking it, Jamie. I was like, oh,
I will tell you, we can do an opt-in because some people's art can't be shared depending on what they're doing and that sort of thing. And I understand it. So if you're willing to share your art, then we could talk about that on this weekend and basically just have like you just put your order number. Actually, we can do that now. We'll put it in the back end. Nope, because I need my my support team to do this. Because y'all, I'm hands off a lot. I've delegated more stuff than I've ever delegated my entire life. And I thought I was going to freak out. Well, first I did freak out. But so many things are living outside of my brain now. Is beautiful. Even though mishaps happen, balls get dropped, you dropping balls yourself, even though you're doing everything. So stuff is going to happen, stuff is going to go wrong. But the being able to have a team is really taking it to the next level. So what I'll do is I have the team create a either a link or something where you all can specify whether you do. I don't need to know who doesn't want theirs shared. If you want to share yours, then you could just put your order number. And then what we can do is put all the people who are willing to share in a folder and share the link only to the people who put in. Because if you ain't put in on this, then you won't get anything out of that. Okay, so if you're willing to share your files, then we can do that. We can call it a creative collective. I like that. I like that a lot. All right, good deal. Look at y'all, we're just working together and whatnot. Okay, so I think I'll actually do another design instead of just talking. We have 76, 77, 78, and 79. Did anybody take those yet, coaches? So if not, then I can take one of those.
What numbers did you just say?
76, 77, 78, and 79.
I have 74. So we good.
Yeah, I just took 75.
Okay, good, good. So I'm gonna start from the bottom. I'll take 1079 right now. That means I'm gonna cut it out of that folder and put it in my folder. You know what? I'll show y'all the system. I mean, y'all are getting to understand. Like y'all aren't babies anymore. I can show y'all some of the process and help you understand how you would be doing this for yourself. Exactly how we're doing this is exactly how your website's going to be set up. I just want y'all to know that. And let's say you don't have time to do your own design and somebody's paying for that $200 1-hour design and you just can't do it. You can actually filter it over to us. Okay. So just letting y'all know, we're trying to be not just a tribe, but a system together. Okay. So I'm onto the source file, going over here to my order files. This is what it looks like for those of you who may have missed the demonstration earlier. Oh, I'm not sharing my screen. My bad. Y'all just looking at me talking. All right, here we go. Okay. So, that was 1079, just finished up that one. I am now on, oh no, I'm on 1079. Okay, so I'm going to my files here. These are files that were saved. I go to the PDF, which is the summary. It's going to tell me everything I need. Ooh, this one looks cool. All right. Oh, so it's going to give me this form right here. And I'm just going to follow the information from here. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to get the colors. And it looks like this one. See, some people, I don't know if y'all just love my pink and blue or forgot to change your colors. And this one, it's a beautiful template, but you didn't, it's a beautiful image, but you didn't select the template. Now, what I'm gonna do, normally I would send this back. Why? Because on the first part of the directions, that's what I'm saying, we got to understand our customers messing up because we be messing up too. So whoever orders this one is, the explicit directions was to choose an image from the gallery, a template. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna scroll down here. I'm gonna still do this, and I'm going to assume because they gave me a picture with those colors, I'm gonna pick from the picture those colors. Now, let me tell y'all what you risk when you assume. I don't think I have to explain it to a bunch of grown people, but when you assume, you could definitely make an arse out of yourself. But let's see if my assumption goes right, because one thing I could be doing, somebody paid for a 1-hour design. I know they got money. I know they're a potential customer in the future. I might actually help them out. All right. So I'm not going to choose these colors. I'm pretty sure I know what they want. What I am going to do is look for the text. Did they give me custom text? They did not. Okay, they did. Home of West. Let me see. Ta-da. Home of West is what's on here. Okay, so I can do that. What I'm going to do is go ahead and take this image here. I'm going to start from the Tumblr design. It really doesn't matter what you start with. That's why I like the way that this system, the Automizer system, is set up. All right, so let's start with the background, because I like to go from the background because it's the biggest file. If I can get my background right, everything else goes right into place. Background, and then the first thing that I change is the color. So I'm going to keep going until I get to color number 1. All right. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the image that they gave me, or that they included in their submission. Let me get to my folder here.
Shannon, can you give me the order number that you're doing now?
I'm doing 1079.
I mean the one that you're changing, so I can put it in the chat.
1079 is the one I'm working on right now.
No, the catch flight, not feelings. I'm sorry.
I don't know what that order is. I just wrapped that one up though.
Okay.
So
Okay. I want to share.
you have a
I want to share.
You have what now?
Okay. I said I was gonna put it in the chat, but I couldn't remember. But you said it's in my email. I'll look at my email.
Yeah, the email confirmation will tell you your order number, and we will be basically, once we're done with all the designs, we'll be just sending them out. This isn't typically how orders would come in. Now I'm gonna guess they left the pink and the teal, so I'm going to guess color 1. Oh, y'all know it's risky to guess. I'm gonna guess this coral color, and then color number 2, I'm gonna guess one of these teals. Okay, and so I'm gonna take color number 1, pick that coral. I'm gonna delete this image now because I don't need that in there. And then I'll go to color number 2 and pick the teal color. And we'll just see, hopefully. I mean, technically, I could have not done it and said it wasn't done properly. You can blame your customer all you want, but like I said, people do things for one reason only, and that's because they feel like it. You might make somebody feel like never doing business with you again, too. So you pick your battles, okay? Pick your battles. Sometimes it's not worth it. Also, pick your customers. Sometimes you're dealing with people that are not worth doing business with. I don't care how much money they have, okay? It's just the principle of the thing, and you know it when you run across it. It makes you feel a certain type of way. It makes your stomach bubble and your booty hairs itch. You already know it. It's your intuition. So when you feel like that, just believe yourself. Okay. All right. So background is updating now. That's our biggest file, is the background. And then once that's done, I can go ahead and start doing the foreground. You see, it might tell me the number. Nope, it doesn't. Maybe if I go into, oh yeah, duh. I didn't change my color number 2 while I had my background open. So I got to go back. I got to do that. I kind of just assumed, you know what, that teal kind of already, it goes. I'm going to leave that. I think I did change color number 2. Was I just talking when I changed color number 2? Let me update this and see. I was just talking and didn't even realize I changed it. Y'all, that's how fast my mind ain't working, but the file is. All right, so let's go ahead. This one is going to just be 2 lines of text. And I'm going to put in my boots here on the photo 1. Let's see if it tells us what the order number was. Nope, it's luxury girl. It doesn't tell me the order number. All right, so I'm going to throw this one in here. and make sure it's big enough. You know what? I'll show you this remove BG as well. Might as well use this as an opportunity while y'all are sitting here with me to show y'all some stuff. So I have the one that's on the PC, and they also have one you can integrate inside of Photoshop. I just use this one because I can bulk put images here and then hit start, and it'll do all of those images at once. And then I can just open the folder when it's done. So open the folder. And then what I like to do is I like to bring in the image itself plus the PNG at the same time. Usually, oops, no! Did I just replace my image? No, I didn't. Okay. Hold on, y'all. I've been talking. I gotta save it as something different because they're both PNGs. So I'm gonna save that separately. And then what I like to do is bring them in at once. So 1 and 2, I'll bring them in together. And a little trick that I like to do, that's 1. Oh, they didn't come in the same size. Usually they'll come in the same size. I must have my setting off, but I'll show you what you can do if they don't come in the same size. So the one with the background cut out, I'm gonna leave outside of the circle. Okay, so I'm gonna delete that one. The one with the background in, I'm gonna clip to the circle. I'm gonna turn on my circle, and then I'm gonna make sure that this image fills that up. And the only reason why you do not have to do this. This pop-up, this is extra. I'm being extra right now. However, I will tell you that it does make a little impact when the image pops out from the frame a little bit. And then I got to make sure it's the right size. Right about there. Okay. So now the boot pops out a little bit. The cacti pop up a little bit. That looks good. Now I can go ahead and close that out. Save that. All right, and this going to my order summary. In the order summary, just in case y'all didn't remember from earlier, looks like this. This is what you get on your back end for your Kiki customizer. All right, so I am not going to do anything but copy and paste. So I'm going to copy home of, Control C. I'll take the word catch, double click on it. Word catch is text 1. Double click there. Double click on the T. And I have to make this a little bit smaller. So I'm just going to hold down Shift and squish it in a little bit. Close that out, say yes to save. And I'm going back to my summary document to get my next word. Home of West. All right, and then I'll take the word flights, which is text 2. All right, go ahead and close out of that, hit yes to save. And now I can turn off my group text 3. And what I need to do is also right click and update all modified content so my colors are updated. Let's give that a little time. And in the meantime, let's see how many more we have to do. I'll pull this little thing up on the screen here. We don't have that many more to do because we're working on the ones y'all have for us, but a lot of people didn't submit this stuff. So all that means is we're not going to be able to do the design for you, We will send you the file. You will be able to come to class on Saturday. And on Saturday, you'll be able to make the design for yourself. But yeah, you just won't be able to have it done for you, which was the purpose. I wanted y'all to see what that white glove VIP experience felt like, to not have to be stressed about design. Okay. But if we want to be stressed about design, it's okay. Let's go ahead and I'm going to close out text 3 group. Okay, and then that way, text 1 and 2. I'm going to pull it down lower there. So we get to see those boot and scoot and boogie. All right. Let me stop getting goofy on y'all. Oh Lord. Yeah, I'm going to sleep on y'all soon. Real soon. I've been pushing it. All right, so let's go ahead, save that. And this one, I can bring that up a little bit higher. All right, and that's going to be my foreground image. Say yes to save. All right, and what I could do, I could make a third color, but y'all, I just like to leave white or black for my third color. And then if somebody really has an issue with it, or really, like sometimes you just have a color palette where you use more than 2 colors. I use CMYK all the time, so I'm always that person using at least a third color. So this looks good to me. We'll go ahead and close out, say yes, and then the rest is the magic of the Automizer. And if y'all, would like the Automizer and you're in the challenge, I will have an opportunity for that for y'all too. For only those in the challenge. Okay, so let's go ahead, update that. Coaches, if any of you are wanting to show off your work, feel free to interrupt me and share your screen. I'm just going through the process. 1077. Let me make sure it wasn't. Oh, you know what? I need somebody to put mine in, because I have some in my folder. So if you see a number in my folder that's not in the oops folder, then I did it. And I did not update the sheet like you all have been doing, because I'm a rebel, or because I'm highly forgetful. One of those. All right, looks good. All right, this is exciting me so much, y'all. This is literally me watching ideas that I have been literally dreaming about come true in real life. And it's not just the dream that this is working. The dream is that you all would be able to use it and improve your lives and experiences. I have been working with Photoshop since I was about 15 years old. And I never would have imagined that Photoshop could have opened up so many different doors for me. Like, I cannot even over exaggerate that. It has opened doors for me in engineering. It has opened doors for me in certain jobs and laboratory settings and everything, just having this skill set. And the skill set is not just being able to work with graphics. The skill set is being a problem solver. And literally in Photoshop, your mind has to figure out how to make something happen that had never happened before. So you become this expert at creation and this expert at problem solving, even though that's not what you thought you were intending to do. So just letting y'all know, keep with it, keep working on your craft. This is something that's only going to get better with time, but when it does get better, it's going to open up so many opportunities that you could never have imagined on the front end. Like, I would have never thought I would be doing stuff like user interface design, websites, Even coding, y'all, I can code. If y'all don't know this, the way that the Automizer works is like a computer code. Even though it's design based, it's visual based, it works like a computer system. And I only know that because I was able to get really good at one thing. So you get your confidence up in one thing and you can conquer anything. So Photoshop is just one of those things. All right, let me go ahead and update that. Looks good. Oh, you know what I did? Oh, shoot. I think earlier I moved something I did not mean to. So I'm going to move it back. Yeah, that was me moving stuff I didn't mean to move. My bad.
Is someone doing 1076?
1076. It might check and see if it's in the oops folder. Or you said, somebody said, was it on the screen?
It's on there, but I can't get it open.
Let me check.
No,
I
I have
checked your
1075.
oops folder. It wasn't in there. 1077 or 1076
1076.
or 1077.
I'm gonna refresh the page.
I see 1076 and 1077.
Okay.
It's in the main folder.
It's saying you did it.
No, I didn't do anything. Wait a minute.
It has your name on it.
I didn't do that. 1077. Who put my name on it? Who trying to call me out tonight? Because I know now one thing I remember, I do not remember names or faces. I remember projects from the first grade. I remember every project, science fair, art project, every project I ever did. I remember. I would remember this. I promise. I have had customers come up to me years later, and they were like, "Oh, do you remember me?" And I'm like, "I don't know. It was a baseball team. Oh yeah, your baseball logo had the baseball with the teeth, and it was, it was grinning and had the vampire teeth." They're like, "Wait, you remember that, but you don't remember me?" Exactly. I can remember your project to a T. Now I didn't do that one.
I got it.
Okay.
I got it.
Okay.
I had to refresh the page.
Okay. All right. So let me let y'all handle business then. Boy, it be your own, because wait a minute, I was giving y'all props earlier, but shoot, y'all trying to throw me under the 277, your name on it. All right, let me go ahead and save this one while I'm talking junk.
Because it shows you as the owner in the folder. I think that's probably what confused.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I was gonna say I probably owned everything until y'all touched it. So let's do this. Also, I'm feeling like my image on my all over is not centered. Let me do Control A, and I want to center that. There it goes. It was bothering me. It was nudged little. It's amazing what you can tell when you actually. Yeah. All right. Okay, so now that looks better to me. Everything's updated on this one. So this would be number 1079. So I'm going to file, export. So that's what I do. I send people mock-ups. I mean, if you really want to take this from my mock-up and go make something else, at least you pay me for the art fee. But you're going to have to really, really try to take my stuff. So this one is 1079, and we'll put this in the folder, in my folder, 1079. All right, and then I will make sure I save this, make sure it's good and saved. And then this is what I do, y'all. If I need to save multiple Automizers, I just have one active Automizer. I take that active Automizer and then I compress it to a zip file. And while that's happening, I'm going to go check and see what next file is needed to be worked on. I'm not good at multitasking, so I'm the one that burns the boiled eggs on the stove because I walk off and do something else. So I have literally burned all the water out of a boiling pot of eggs and heard and felt them explode on the stove. Yeah, so I'm one of those people, if I walk away from the heat press during the sublimation process because I think I got 60 seconds to do something else, yeah, that's why you got to play your position. My daddy would tell me growing up, play your position. And my position is a lot of times not sitting and waiting on something. That's why I have a million tabs open too. I'll be waiting on something and go to something else. All right, so while that's saving, let me see. Anybody have 75, 77, or 80 before? I'm going to refresh myself. I just want to make sure. 75, 77, or 80.
I have
think
75.
Okay, got you.
I think 80. I think Diane has that one.
Yes, I have 80. No, not 80. I have 1 second.
It'll say when you want it, just take it in the Google Drive. And here, I can show y'all Google Drive.
It's on the Excel, the one I have.
Right, but take it out of Google Drive because it should.
I did.
Well, maybe I'm not refreshed then. What's going
It's-
on?
Oh, 1080 is supposed to be out there. That's not the one I'm working on.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
That's the one I couldn't see that little fine print earlier, and I thought something was missing, but it's a memorial design for 1080.
Okay, well, I can take 1080 then if nobody has 1080. So what I'm going to do is, y'all see this as folders here, but where's the link? Oh, here it is. So this is what we're working on right now. We're all working on a Google Drive, so it's in the cloud. And then I can go 1080. And then what I'm going to do is drop it in my folder. So I'm going to pick it up, drop it in Dr. Shannon's folder, give it a little time, tell it to move it. So then that way nobody else can claim 1080. Now I go into here and it's going to be on, it'll be on my computer. They have to download it, but this is actually on my computer. So I should be good with this. 1080s right there. Oh, and 1079 when I'm done putting the zip file in it, and I'm going to check on it. Let me go ahead and check on it now. So this one is the zip file of what I was already working on. I'm going to rename this number at the end. And this was, let me make sure, 1079. So I'm going to go back to this one and name it 1079 after zipped. Okay, and then I'm going to Control X to cut that, and I'm going to paste it inside of the 1079 folder. So whoever this is will get that full Automizer, the mini Automizer pack. Okay, and then I'll go to here when it's done, and I'm going to put it in the done folder. All right, so I should really only have one file at a time actively working on. That's how my brain works best, one thing at a time. All right, so I'm going to open up this, the summary. It's going to tell me what to do here. And they put a photo, but not the template. But I'm going to assume, I guess I'm getting all the hard ones. Or not the hard ones, but the hard-headed ones. That's how it is typically in life. Like, listen, I have all the kids in the world. The kids that I like really give the most like love and attention and affection to are what I call the baby badasses, the ones that like nobody likes to give the time of day. And y'all, these kids, like, not only do they listen, but they love on me. They protect me. I leave my purse out. They're like, Miss Shannon, your purse is open. Yeah, I've been leaving my purse open since I was like 12 years old. I don't know what it is about me, but your purse is open. I close it for you. People tell me, no, you got to watch out for those kids. They'll steal. And if you, now people will hurt you. I'm not, saying that, but the energy that you give in this world, and when you have a certain confidence of your purpose, yes, things are going to happen bad. That's almost a given when you actually live on purpose. But also what's going to happen on purpose is you're going to have people protect you. You're going to have relationships build. You're going to have resources that you didn't know existed. You're going to be provided for. This is something that I like to imagine is that if God gave me the vision, he also gave me the provision. So if he made it to where I can see something happening that doesn't exist, he also gave me the thing to make that thing happen. And he may not have given anybody else that. So somebody that tries to speak like a certain way on me or make me afraid of something, I don't even take it as like I have to hate that person or not like that person because they don't believe in my dream or they want to wish something bad on me by speaking a certain way. What I do is I say they lack that vision. They don't even have to have the understanding. I don't even have the understanding. I don't understand how these bills get paid from month to month. It's literally the vision that is my driving factor. It's the vision that is truly my passion. So as long as I have that vision, I already know that it comes with provision. So God is going to find the way to make it happen. The how is not the purpose. The who is the purpose. Who can I help and who can help me? If you really focus on the who's and not the how's, baby, your world changes. And I'm a testament of that because I could tell you right now, I never imagined I would have a community full of women. Growing up, I was raised by my dad and with my brother. I used to tell myself I didn't even like females. Like, oh my gosh, girls get on my nerves. Ugh. But look at this. Y'all are my sisters and I love y'all. Even though y'all still get on my nerves sometimes. Like this file I'm finna work on right now. All right, let me go ahead and deal with my little hard-headed community member. Let's go. All right, so this is order number 1080. I do have an image and it looks like the background's removed. But I don't know what colors. So let me see, maybe they did change the colors. They did change the color, so they did that part. They just didn't put the template in. So I am going to use this template because this is the only template that I made available on the website. But you can imagine if your customer did not select a template, this could be a really hard decision for you to do this. So you may just want to reject it and say, hey, please select from one of these templates and just give them a link where all your templates are and let them select, like, even if they just screenshot and tell you the right template, it'll be better than you guessing a template, doing it, and then they're like, I don't like that. Where'd that come from? So hopefully 1080, you don't be like, I don't like that. Where'd that come from? Okay. All right. So here I am going into the background. And that's what I said. The reason why this is taking so long is because number one, I'm live streaming, so it does slow the computer down. Number two, I'm talking and waving my hands around. Oh my gosh, it's tomorrow, really? Friday? Oof. All right, let's change color number one. Color number one, I'm going to my summary sheet here. It is a love and memory. Oh, I actually love these types. I used to only work on memorial designs at like 2 o'clock in the morning when everybody was asleep and I had my calmness and stillness. And I would just really get to, design from my heart. So now we get to do that once again. So whoever's image this is, my condolences. And I am honored to be working on this project on your behalf. Right, so that's color number one. I'm gonna hit yes to update. Then I'll go into color number two. Hopefully I remember that I'm changing color number two this time. Color number two, let's do it. They chose white for color number two. Okay, well, I have white in there, but we'll go with it. Make sure, just in case. Yep, it's white. I was looking at my preview, and that's why I like this system. So not only do I have the wrong thing, put that back, I'm gonna put that bike. Okay, so not only do I have the visual identification of the colors, but when I scroll down, I also grab the hex codes from the form. So I just grabbed that hex code from there and I was like, it looks white. All right, and then because this one is a lighter color, I'm gonna turn on the levels here. And I'm going to adjust the level so I get more of an actual white. There we go. All right. Now I'm just gonna wait to update my background. Like, look, I'm itching. Anytime I have to wait, did y'all just see me just now? I'm probably on camera, and I had to catch myself. Like, I'm literally looking for something else to do on my desk while my computer is thinking. I'm horrible with that. All right. Now let's go ahead and go back to the folder, and we'll grab the image. All right, and I'm going to go into the photo here, photo 1. And I'll just drag and drop the image right here. And of course, y'all know I don't do the hard lines. So what I'm going to do is fade out the bottom of this image by including a layer mask. And I'll make this brush a little bit bigger. Around about 800 is what I like to use. Oh, I have to turn it to black. So black conceals, white reveals. And then that way I have that fade out there. And then of course, I'm going to turn off this here. And I'll tell you why in just a little bit. Because I also have that, that mask in another area. All right. And the words here are going to be in loving memory. Now this one, of course, is going to be much bigger. So I want to make sure. Let's go ahead. Go here. Now this one, what I may have to do is I may have to disable this layer mask here, because when my text gets smaller, that grunge on top of the text is going to not be appealing, because you won't be able to, it won't be legible, basically. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to put the name here. Okay, see how long it is? And I'm going to use my move tool to kind of push it in. If I have to, I will actually also make it smaller, because you can only squish something in so much before it just looks stupid. So that looks a little weird. So I'm going to push it up. Okay. Yes to save. And then this one too, because of how small this is, now the outline is a little too thick. So where it says the inside outline, I'm going to that. Okay, and I'm going to double click on that FX. And did it show up on my other screen? Yes, it did. So I can take that stroke that's on the inside and bring that size in just a little bit. So if it's 6 now, let me put 3.
Yes.
Oh, somebody mute your mic. Yeah, y'all almost had me over there having a heart attack. I told y'all I've been up all night and all day. Nancy, was that you?
Sorry.
Tell Jay that I said, hey. Well, I'm up, y'all.
I'm sorry. I thought it was muted.
Look, one time I was yelling at the kids and I was like, wait a minute, did y'all hear me yelling at the kids on live? And they were like, no. I was like, good, because I wasn't yelling at the kids live. Oh, Lord. Oh, life on mute. Ooh, But yeah, that did real deal legit scare me a little bit. All right, so let's update these colors. And then now the next line is forever in our hearts. I'm going to copy that. But forever in our hearts is going to be even longer than this. So let's see what it looks like.
Okay, now.
Hi. Hey, Jay. Have you been helping design? You've been cranking out anything creative?
Yes,
Let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
I was able to buy a PC recently.
Woo! Everybody give it up for Jay. Let's go. Jay, you can come on the screen real quick if you want to. I'm telling you, you can. If mom says it's okay.
Come on.
Where you at? I haven't
Doesn't
seen
want
you.
to.
This is the workshop. So yeah, I definitely need to check in with you. We need to do a YouTube session, just you and me.
You heard?
So you can come on and show off what you're doing over there for business. Does that sound good? Does that sound like something you could do with me?
He doesn't want to show his face because it's all red because he was under the playing the VR thing.
VR? Yeah. That's my niece and nephew do the same stuff. Oh yeah, and Jay, you got a chance to meet the Emma and Levi.
Yep.
All right, so what I'm doing here is I'm checking to see how I want to make this stand out. And I think now I have to alternate colors because their second color was white. So I don't really have a alternating color here. So I think what I'm going to do though, because I liked the way my colors were set up before, and the only time that this is going to look different is because I'm doing this white right now. So I'm going to duplicate this group just so I can leave my original settings alone. And this will be an alternate setting. Okay, so this one, I definitely want to change that outline. Or maybe I'll just put black on the drop shadow. That's what I'll do. So drop shadow instead of white, we'll let it be black. And then also the outline, there's an outside outline, we'll let that be black. That's what we needed. Yeah, that's it right there, buddy. Okay, so I'll do the same thing with the word west, and we'll change this one to
Shannon,
yes, love.
question. So if you make the creative decision to, well, have you made the creative decision to change the line, the text of the line, because you said that this was a memorial, felt like it was going to be long. Do you send two mock-ups, their original?
Nope.
And
Never, ever.
Okay.
Y'all know what? I learned this the hard way. Never send multiple options.
Okay.
Ever. Send what you got. And then if they say, oh, I love it, that's it. You don't have to do no more work, right? But if they say, oh, can you, guess what you're going to get? Can you mix number 1 with number 2? What? Can you just, and it'll be a just in there too. It'll be the word just, like if we put things on a column of things that make my booty hairs itch, like the word just when asking me to make a change, I'm like, all right, you just gonna get out of my face and get ignored for the rest of the day because I ain't got time. Like that's how just makes me feel. And if you give them 2 designs, you're gonna get a just.
Okay.
I almost guarantee that. And you just, I like how they're gonna start becoming a designer now. I like how you did the first one, but can you just like maybe mix the first one and then take the color and the way you did the words, don't do it to yourself. I'm telling you.
And I agree with the just, because even when I'm out shopping, it's just, and I'm like, okay, just. So
okay.
Right.
I guess you're gonna pay these bills then, okay?
Right. You just pay the additional art fee. How about that?
That's it. That's it.
That answers.
And you know what? A person that is your client, they already know what they are, what they're dealing with when it comes to being able to get quality work. They're not gonna haggle you. I promise you that. I promise you that. One thing I could do is I could make a creative decision to put forever in one line and in our hearts. And then, like you said,
That's what I
as
was
a matter of fact, I'll show you
thinking.
that. Watch this.
Okay.
So I will do that in the same layer. I won't even tell them that because they don't know. I said text line 1, 2, 3, 4. They don't know that this line is way bigger than that line. So let's see if that looks better first before we even suggest it. Because you don't want to message to people, oh, I'm going to suggest that this go on 2 different lines. No, just make it how I put it. Like, just show them better than you can tell them, right? And if they say, oh my God, it's perfect, they forgot that they put it on 2 different, one line, you know? All right, so now I want to decrease the size here. Bring that up a little bit. All right, I think that's good right there. Still give me a chance to see my little drop shadow and everything. Yeah, if I really wanted to be, you know what, I am tripping. I could have really done all of this on one line. Let me show y'all. Like, the reason why I break this stuff up is because sometimes when you're doing a graduation stole or something else, you want different lines of text in different places. Like a long banner, you're going to want different text, different than a t-shirt layout. But I could literally take this right here and open up this one right here with the name. And then that way I don't have to change the styling there. So I could take this one. Y'all was asking about how to duplicate something. So I'm going to right click. And actually, Coach Chrissy taught me this, duplicate layer. I'm going to duplicate it on the other text layer and say, okay. When I go to that text layer, there I am. Boom, just like that. Hit yes to save. Yeah, I'm going to do this for the rest of them because this is so much easier. This is why I like working on your craft. Not only will you get better, you will get smarter, you will figure out ways to do it better, you will get more efficient, and hopefully your level of mastery will help you be able to create innovations. At the very least, you'll be able to communicate with people, right? You'll be able to tell other people how to do it. That's one of the highest forms of value. The highest form of value is imaginative. So now I can imagine better ways to do something that somebody else may have never thought of. It's only because of my skill. So that's what of the 4 C's. Which one is that one? Let's see if y'all actually let's see if y'all actually be listening to me. I don't think y'all be listening to me sometimes when I'm talking about my mindset, like City said. What's the what are the 4 C's? I'm gonna quiz y'all right now. What's the 4 C's? Somebody give me one of them. Just blurt it out.
Did you say congruence?
Congruence, yes.
Okay.
Congruence is the hardest one that most people don't get. So good.
Circumference.
Yes, circumference. What's your circle look like? What do the people around you look like? Yes. What's the number one with the easiest one? The first one, y'all.
Confident.
Confidence. Yes. Janetta, was that you? I'm starting to learn y'all voices. I'm starting to learn y'all voices and
yes,
stuff.
that was
so yeah. I'm telling you, this is we missed one more, and it's what I'm talking about. Mastery. Mastery falls under which category?
Customer.
Mastery falls under competence. How competent are you at doing something? The higher your competency, the higher your level of mastery, right? See what it looks like when I put the grunge on that? So I'm going to elect to disable the grunge on that, even if the customer says, well, wait a minute, I wanted them scratchy behind letters. What you could do is you could actually make the scratchiness smaller. So if I do control and click there, then I could delete that layer mask. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a little paint layer here. And you know what? No, I'm not going to do it. I just told y'all to don't do all this stuff. Look, I'm doing too much. I'm going to do what I feel is best for the customer, and it's to not put the grunginess on it because the letters are too small. All right, so it is what it is. Now, I also have to put some text up at the top, which is in loving memory. So what I will do is I will take this one, I will save it. And then I'm actually going to take this and resave over text_1 because I like how I have this set up and I don't want to lose it. Okay, so now I was not previously using text1. I only used it when I had something at the top there. So now I'm going to open it up. Okay, so this one, let's see. I have my colors there. I have my mask there. Let me see if I just want to text 4. Yeah, I'm just going to do this. Text 4. I'm going to do file. I'm going to save it as is, and then I'm going to do a save as, and then I'm going to save this as text1. So it will save over that, but it's going to give me an alternate version of this. Yes, I want to replace it. Hit OK. And now this is going to be my text1. And I am going to say in loving memory. Now, in loving memory, I will put on one line. And guess, I might even arch this one, even though they didn't ask for it. Let's see what happens when somebody don't ask for something and they get what I give them. Most of the time, I'm not going to lie, y'all. Most of the time when you do something and you're really putting consideration into it, your intention is truly there, it will be appreciated. Okay, so that's my in loving memory. I'll show you how to arch it. Let's go ahead and first of all, just make sure that it's going to fit on here. So I'm going to shrink that inside of the frame here. And I'm going to push it up because we're going to arch it. I want to make sure it's not too stretched out. Okay. And then I'm going to double click on the T right here. Click on this little warp tool. And you have arc and then you have arch. Okay, I'll show you the difference. Arc is going to let the sides flare out, which I don't like. I like my sides tight to look lined up. So I like to use arch. And then, of course, you can choose how much you want it to bend, but that's it right there for me. They're going to love this. Let's go ahead and hit yes, update those changes. That's it. Let's go ahead and hit yes to save changes, and I go to my foreground. After that saved, we should be able to see it magically update. Oh, I was supposed to be on foreground. Okay, now I have to turn the eyeball on there, and I'm going to place it below the image. So it kind of gives me that magazine look, and I'm going to make it a little bit bigger. Keeping in mind that I'm going to incorporate that little circle, the little grunge circle behind it. Okay, and then of course I'm going to update modify content here just to make sure that my colors are updated. And really, I don't need any colors in my foreground here, so I can take those out. Save. And what this does too, y'all, I don't mind doing things repetitious because it makes me understand how to develop better systems and also how to cut down workload. I want to bring my letters at the bottom up a little bit because I'm not liking the white space there, but that looks good. The sneeze coming on, y'all. Oh, that was a good one.
Bless you.
Thank you. All right. I had to learn how to stop screaming. I usually make a very high-pitched screaming noise when I sneeze. I'm working on that. All right, so this looks good. We can go ahead and save that. You know what? I'm feeling a certain forever in our hearts. I need it to be longer. It's bothering me. It looks too squished. Sorry, y'all. I was gonna let it ride, but the me and me just won't let it flow. So I'm gonna fix that. It's it's bothering me. All right, so all I gotta do is just go to the image here and just take this part right here, just stretch it down a little bit and keep it up there. Stretch it down just a little bit. Okay, now that little bit right there is probably gonna help me tremendously. All right, so now all I have to do, I have all my elements done. I just have to update all modified content on whatever needs to be updated. And that should be it. All right, all right. Ooh, how we doing, y'all? Coaches, y'all still hanging out with me? Have y'all gone to sleep yet?
I'm still here.
All right. Nancy, have we done all the art that we possibly can do? This looks
I
good.
think so. I'm not sure if there's any more.
This looks really good. All right, so let's see how fast we can get through these. It's just going through the motions. Oh, I'll show y'all this too. Did y'all notice on here? I put a little layer to make it black, just in case you wanted to show a DTF. You know, you have that option now. I forgot to tell y'all that earlier. Update all modified content. And see, this is where I was saying I was going to use the image in the background here. So that's my little background. I'm going to pull that up. So then that way it can use that color even on the 13 by 19. Okay, but then you don't see it on the all over. That's why that's separate there. And trust and believe, a lot of thought has gone into how these files are designed, the reason why they do what they do, and the way that I teach you all how to use your resources. Because I'm actually teaching you how to design smart. Even with artificial intelligence, we still need to be able to cut down on layers of work. And that's why these were initially smart templates. Then we graduated from smart templates to genius automizers. And we still have smart templates, which y'all do in class every Wednesday is a smart template. The genius automizer is meant to give you the capability to have interchangeable, printable, and coordinating items by using the same exact elements. All right, last one. Go. That's it. And have it cropped off, or not really cropped, but masked off, so where you only see one of the tumblers. But if you did want to show all of them, you could just disable the layer mask and all three views show up there. All right, this is number, what now? 1080. File, I'm going to export. So when I export, I'm going to export quick PNG, and I'm going to call this 1080. Put it into the 1080 folder. Okay. And now I am done with this. I'm going to go to my active Automizer file. Now what I have to do, just, oh Lord, I almost closed out of Photoshop, y'all. Do not close, cancel. I was trying to get too fancy. I did not save, y'all. I did not do the save dance. Okay, now that I have saved, I can come here to the folder. Oh, Lord, I almost saw my life flash before my eyes just now. All right, so this right here, right click, and we're going to compress to zip file. And I will,
Shannon,
yes.
would you pull from the, what is it, the 13 by 19? Would you pull that down from the collar?
Oh, shoot, I didn't even notice that. Yes, let me do that right now. Uh-oh. My alarm telling me to get out the live, get some sleep. Yeah, absolutely. I didn't even see that. All right, so yep, I'll take it, pull it down on the mock-up. There it is. Perfect. All right, so now I'm going to resave that. So I'm going to go here to export, quick export as PNG. And I'm going to click on the existing one so I don't have a chance to send the wrong one. It's going to replace this exact one. Do you want to replace it? Why, yes, I do. All right, now I can save this one. When it's grayed out, that means you can't save it. It means it's already saved, you're good to go. So now I can come back to my folder where I was working. I'll take this and now I'll zip it. And once it's completely zipped, I'll rename that as that order number. And in the meantime, in between time, let me check it out, see how we're looking on our folder system. We only have one more file that we can do. Either that or like, I don't know if y'all went in and ordered some stuff after, like way after the deadline, because we did stuff that was just submitted at 8 p.m. Like, y'all know we said we said by 4 o'clock, and then we sent an email saying by 3 o'clock, because I knew some people was gonna push past.
There's one more. Let me get it.
10. Okay, Nancy, let's go. It's 1075. Let me know if somebody's already grabbed it. Just let us know. Oh yeah, it's still there. 1075 is still there. All right, and so what I shall do is I'll start working on.
Oh, I have 1075.
Who has 275? I'm sorry.
I have 1075.
Who is that speaking? I'm sorry, I can't see the.
Sorry.
Was it Trees?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So you already got it then. Okay. Did you can you move it, or do you? I don't want to move it myself until
I moved it, but I think that Coach Ann moved it back out because I think she was going to get it before I got it, because I got it in my folder.
Okay. So Coach Ann, can you confirm if you're working on 1075 or not?
No, I'm working on 1075. She told me it was okay.
Okay, got you. I got you. You're just saying that might be the reason why it's still in the main folder.
Yeah, it might be a duplicate.
I got you. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go check in on our Shopify store, see if some of y'all sitting with us tonight felt a little jazzy and submitted some orders. So let me pull that off the screen. I'm just going to go to this one because this one doesn't show information. Okay. Let's go to our orders, see what we got. So we stopped at, I think, 82. I'm shaking my head because I'm shaking my head because I knew it was going to be.
I didn't see that one on the list.
82?
81.
81. 81. It's possible it was one of the ones. Let's see what they did. Oh, 81. Did anyone do 81? Because 81 was.
No. I have
Who else?
10,
'Cause 80
63, 72, 73, 74, 75. I mean, I don't have
Okay.
75.
Oh, you
76.
know what? Did we stop? Did we do 348? It was late, but I could rock with a 348. So 81. Let me see. It might have potentially been something I just forgot to download. So let me download the zip. Okay, y'all see how this goes. I put it in the main folder here, and I'm just going to name it 1081. And this is very similar to one that I've already done. Let me see which one I already did, because it kept the Barbies in there. Not that one. Duh, which ones did I do? I'm so silly. Sometimes I'm silly. Hold on. The ones that I did is I've only done a few because I've been running my mouth. Let's go in my done folder. So it would be either 1066, 1068. I'm gonna look up 1066, 1068. And like I said, sometimes you already did a project that's almost identical. This one came out pretty too, 1068. Wish I get a chance to kind of see some of them. You know what? This is what I do. While I'm here, I might as well show y'all. And if it just happens to be your file. So 1066, let me open that one up. Okay, it's 1066. Mm-hmm. 1068. And
Still got a few of them watching on YouTube too.
who watching on YouTube?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we finna go to bed, y'all. Y'all not finna
Yes,
have me
we
being
are.
the reasons why your
And I gotta get up.
spouses, your bosses, your kids, everybody gonna be mad at me. I ain't got time for this. I need them to be encouraging y'all to do Shopify. Oh Lord.
This is the community that wants it all.
Yeah. You know what? I do truly feel like that you all have very fortunate positions to have people that are in your lives, and myself included, who want to see us win, who understand our almost compulsiveness that we have for what it is that we want to do, our relentlessness for what it is that we want to learn and do. So like I said, I know I have some, I won't even call you ride or dies. I'm gonna call you ride for life, because y'all are lifers with us. It's a good thing. You only need one or two of those people in your life, just to let you know.
I said that, and it increased by 2.
Amen. All right. So this one, Felicia, you were asking about, this one is 1082. 1082. Y'all know what?
I have 6 files. They're already zipped.
I might have done 1081. No, I didn't. But I thought I did, because it was one, or maybe somebody else took it, because it was one I was like, you know what? They used the Barbie. Okay, this one used the Barbie image, but not the, okay.
Who did it? The one with the Barbie.
1066, that's what it was. So 1066 used the Barbie image, but I get to use the pink and blue. What's up? Y'all finally getting ready to call tonight? Okay, I know y'all trying to stay up, but thank you.
You're welcome.
So you want me to grab that one?
No, I got it. It's basically just changing out the colors. Let me just get my hugs and kisses. I guess it was trying to, well, y'all see, even the little ones love y'all enough to stay up late. All right. Thank you, baby. Love y'all. You good, okay? See you in the morning, even though it's already morning. Love you, baby.
Oh my God, it's past 12 already.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why Jay having the time of his life right now because I got you tied up. He said, I'm finna
Today was his last day of classes. So he's like, no more school, finished.
He get to do his VR and peace and quiet. We over here all tied up. He loved that. All right, so what I have to do for this one, so this is what I was saying. This is gonna be a perfect example when you can use a zipped up one. So I could take this zipped up one and I could copy it. I'm just gonna do Control-C to copy. And then what I like to do is all this is on my desktop in a folder. So I won't put it back where I'm using this one because one thing you don't want to do is put it in the same place. So what I'll do is I'll put a special one on my desktop. And this one is going to be called 223-1068. And I'm actually going to go ahead and put the new number on this one. What was it, 1081?
Yes.
Okay. And this is where I was saying sometimes you store these versions and it's like, oh, okay, well, that one was very similar to this one. Let me just use that one as a starting point. So now I'm going to extract all. And what I need to do is also close down the one I'm working on right now. But these are at least those previews. It looks like it's extracting right now. So I'm going to go back to my folder. Did I put 1081 in my folder? All right, and then the other thing that I have to do is go ahead and it's probably going to make me when you zip a file and then unzip it, it may make you relink the files, which is good because you get to see it in real time. It's not that scary of a thing. Sometimes you just don't know what to do. All right, so what I'm going to do meanwhile, I need to I think I'm done with that. I just wanted to make sure that I put my zip file, my 1080 zip file up before I forget, because I was waiting for it to zip and I don't remember if I put it in there. What did I do with it? What did I do with my 1080 zip? I probably was talking and forgot to paste it. Nope. Well, the beautiful thing is that it still exists right here before I work. What did I do with my file? I bet I put it in the wrong folder. Let me see. Done. Nope. Okay, so let me rezip this one because I'm tripping. 223. Oh, there it is. I never renamed it. Ha ha. All right, so I don't have to redo the work. I just have to rename it. So this one is 1080. I was waiting on it to zip. See what happens when I do stuff when I do anything before it's finished cooking. I just showed y'all a real live demonstration of me not multitasking very well. Let's go ahead and put this in my 1080 folder. Boom. And then I can start working on 1081. All right, so it's in that folder. Now 1081 is going to be here. The same thing, I start from this file and then I just work my way through the file. So this time we'll start with the bag tag, the luggage tag. Oops, what I was supposed to do before anything else is go ahead and update all modified content because I see those exclamation points. And if it gives me any red question marks, then I have to actually relink those files. All right, no red exclamation points. That's good. Let's start from the bag tag this time. It doesn't matter. You can start from the tag, the t-shirt, the whatever item is going to do the same thing. All right, let's go ahead and go to the bag tag. I'm going to start with the background. All right, let's start with color number 1. And before we do color number 1, let's go ahead and update our modified content. And I'm going to check because this one might already be the colors that we need. All right, so this is the file that I retrieved from the back end of my Shopify store. This is the same file that you all would get from your Shopify stores. I'm going to right click, extract all. And all I need is that source file right there. It's got my summary and the art file. All right, and then I can get rid of my zip file and get to work. And I really don't need any of these files here anymore. Time to go. All right. And then the other thing I need to make sure that I do is put 1081 in my folder, so it's not confusing anyone. Then I can start working on it. 1080 is now done. So I only have one working folder right now. All right. Let's get her done. Here's a summary order here. And let's just check it. Make sure I have, first I like to just check the visuals first. I see it's got an image here. This is one of the AI artworks that we did. See the colors were selected. Good deal. So first thing I like to do is check the colors and change the colors. So color number 1 is right here. I'm going to copy it. Change out color number 1. Double click and just paste that hex code. Close out of that, hit yes. Go back to my PDF, scroll down, grab color number 2 in the meantime, Control C. Let's go to color number 2. Well, I'm just waiting just a little bit. Color number 2, double click. And paste. All right, so after this one, y'all gonna have to go to bed. It's the next day. We still have work to do today. We still gotta meet it in about not even 8 hours. No, wait a minute. See, I don't even know my time. I'm talking about 8 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, so we don't meet until 8. We will be doing some artwork tomorrow too. Hopefully I get my stuff together so we can do some banners together. Let me ask y'all this. How many of you want to design or do you want to be hands off for your banners? How many of you wanted that? Like for y'all, it's 39. It's more people in here now than there was an hour ago. What are y'all doing?
So Shannon, I was going to ask you, is the theme going to change, the Shopify theme, or the picture is going to change? Because I'm okay if you got, if you want to change it. I don't have to keep what I have. Like if we want to update it.
We're going to keep the same theme only because we have some people that are brand new and some people that are adding to their existing stores. So we have kind of a mix. Now the next time I do this challenge, it won't, well, we'll see. But the next time I do this challenge, I'm actually going to have the team upload all of our stuff, including change our themes and everything. So we could focus on how we use AI to write our descriptions and all that other stuff. But it won't be this type of challenge. It will be basically it'll be more like a boot camp. Okay. So for those of you who want to do the boot camp, basically that is something that we're going to offer in the future. But it's not going to be the accelerator because we won't be doing like the app and all of that stuff, but it's going to be like, hey, I bet your shipping policies ain't together. Hey, I know you haven't done your descriptions for your products. Like those are things you do in boot camp, like stuff that you just know you need to do. You just been putting off. So they will also help us to once we get the process of it, I'm going to show you that you can know how to do it, but you don't have to be the one to do it. Like now I know how to design in Photoshop, but the coaches are able to do it. I don't have to be there for every class now. So the whole idea is to find the who, not the how. So I like that you all want to design in Photoshop, but I want to show you, you don't always have to be that person to do the thing.
Okay, I like that. And so before we log off, my friend wants to know if 1077 has been completed. No, just a friend wants to know.
A friend wants to know if 1077 has been done. Let's see. What is 1077? Let me see.
Nancy may know the friend is asking.
Oh, let's see. 1077.
I don't know who had that now.
Let me see.
Nancy knows
It's
the
still
friend.
uploading.
1077. It just happens to be happens to be up on my computer right now. 1077 was the one y'all tried to put on me. That was the one y'all tried to plan on me and say that I had and I didn't have it. So did anybody have it?
I did it.
Oh, you did. You want to go ahead and show it while I'm doing this one? Let me stop my screen share. You can share yours. As a matter of fact, coaches, if you've done any since the last time that you screen shared and you want to show those to the group, hopefully that person's in the room right now. We can go ahead and get that. Go ahead.
Able to open them since I closed everything down.
It's okay. In the meantime, I'm still working over here, so you're good.
Let's see.
How about
I compressed them, so I don't know if I have to reopen them.
It's okay. Oh yeah, because you zipped them.
I zipped them.
How about 1070, Shannon?
1070. You know what I could do? I should be able to. One thing about when you zip files, you can't preview them. So you have to unzip them to see them. But we can. I know one thing I can do. If it's a PNG, even if it's zipped, I can open it. I think in Photoshop. So we'll do that.
I should have done that.
So do me a favor, put the numbers in the chat that y'all want us to check on. If you have your order number and put it in the chat, and that way we can pull it up on the screen for you. And I can do that from my computer, even if it's in one of y'all's folders. All right, so I'm updating this while I'm waiting on that to update. While I'm waiting, I'm going to find something else to get in trouble doing. Here it goes, 1070. Let's see who's got 1070. So I can actually just go to this folder right here and put 1070. Uh, 1070. Oh, you know what? It may not be uploaded on here. 1070. Let me see who has that one. I'm going to.
Coach Trees did that one.
She said she had it up on her computer is acting up. I think your coach is ready for bed.
I know, right? I'm trying to tell y'all, we pushing all our systems. My heart almost jumped out my chest when Nancy called Jay. I know it's because I'm tired. You be overreacting to stuff. But we'll see just a second.
Wake up, everybody.
Definitely a beautiful image here. I love that.
It really is.
So everybody's work is phenomenal. Like y'all are doing your thing. All right, so it looks like that updated. So let me focus for a second. And this one, the text is, this one is what, 1080? Oh, 1081. All right. This image looks so pretty. All right, what are the words gonna be? These words are vacay every day. All right, so I'll take the word vacay, copy it. Take the word love here. And actually I can just go all the way to the top. I don't even have to go into all of that. Love. Do. Close that out. And then my next word, I can go ahead and get that ready. Vacay every day. Ooh, the design is for a trip to Hong Kong in July. The gold and teal colors are my preference. See, let your customer tell you what they need. All right, so for the word laugh, I'm gonna take that. And squish that in. And I'm just gonna make it a little bit shorter so it doesn't look so stretched out. That's good. All right, and then I can take the third one off, which is the one that says enjoy. Vacay every day. Save that. And then all I have to do is change out the main image, y'all. And that's my finale. All right, so let's go ahead and change out the photo here. And I will show you with the remove PG. I'm going to remove the background. And then go ahead and hit start. And this is 1081 PNG. Control X, and then I'm going to paste it in this folder. Close that out. And now I'm going to bring over the background removed and the non-background removed version. I know what it's doing. It's doing this thing where it locks it to the extents. So I'm going to lock both of them, and I'll take these two and I will merge them or align them in the center here. Let me delete these so you know what I'm doing. Bring that above so you can see. So I'll align those and see if it's about the right size. That's perfect right there. So what I'm going to have to do, because she's kind of more off-centered, I'm probably going to manually make it a little more centered. And then I love like the rust colors that's in here. All the colors are just, oh. Okay, so this was one of the AI arts that we did as well. Okay, so I'm going to leave her background there. Let her photo be here, and then she looks like she's kind of popping out the frame, but I'm still going to do a layer mask to the foreground image. Grab my paintbrush here, make sure black is selected and fade that off. I'm also going to fade off a little bit around her elbow because I don't want it cut off bluntly like that. That's it. And then if I take this one and I link it down here, when I go to the move tool, if I move the foreground, It also moves along with it. So I could make it look like she's kind of popping out the top of the circle a little bit. That's how you get that pop out magazine effect. All right, boom, 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 boom. Clean that up. All right. That is a yes. Oh, y'all did some excellent work. We did some excellent work. Phenomenal. Colors on point. Now I may take this vacay every day, and because I might want to make it a little more substantial, I'm going to increase the size, pull it down just a little bit. Here we go. There it is. That's it. That's it. So now my tag is designed. All I have to do is propagate those changes to my other products. Close it out and save it. And now I just double click and update the modified content. Update all modified content. Let it do what it do.
Okay, my computer told me it was time to go night night and it kicked me out of everything. I finally made it back in.
That's how it goes, ain't
it? Yes.
This
I can show you I got 1075 that I just finished.
Okay, go ahead and share your screen. Let's see, can I stop my screen share? Yep. You go ahead and share your screen.
Okay. So.
Ooh, beautiful. And you got fancy with it. You did the wave. Let's go. And I tell you, our coaches are the best. Our coaches are the best, hands down.
Yes. Let me see.
I think everything is phenomenal. And I think if we got everything handled that we can handle tonight, y'all, we'll send these proofs to you all. Oh, that's what I was asking y'all. Since there's so many of y'all still left here, or maybe I was lying. I thought it was so many of y'all still left. I think. Okay, it's not that many left. It's just it's just really just us that want to play zombies tonight. Listen, I'll check in with y'all tomorrow and see. This is what we'll do. We will be designing the banners for those who want to actually get your hands on and your stuff is done. If you want to come in the room and design with us, then we can give you that opportunity. But you got to be able to keep up like the coaches, because otherwise it's extra work. And then you could just take the class on Saturday. But if you know what you're doing and you want to show off, so this is an opportunity to go head to head with the coaches. I like this idea. I come up with genius ideas when I'm the sleepiest. So if anyone wants, and not that you're competing with the coaches or anything, but if you want to show off what you can do as well, let us know. I think now who was that that said they want to do it? Not Janice. Y'all know who I'm talking about. I can't think right now, but she wanted to design with us. So if you want to get in the ring with the coaches, then definitely I'll send an email with we'll be here at the same Zoom link. So if y'all see us on YouTube and y'all want to come in the Zoom room early, the only way you're gonna get in early, we're gonna ask you, are you ready to design on your own with no help? And if that's the case, then you may join the Zoom room. Okay. Now you're gonna have this in your own hands now. All right, so we'll do that tomorrow. So this is the last one that I'm working on right now. Treese did hers that she was showing off. Did anybody else have a request to see a number?
Tamika's friend. Tamika's friend.
So Treese, was that one you had at 7? No, that was one Nancy had.
1077.
Okay,
friend.
let me see. for somebody's anonymous friend.
Yeah, I think Nancy said she had 1077. I think
Okay.
she said that's the one that was loading or zipping or something.
Okay, it might be zipping then. 1077. I do see it zipping. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, Nancy was on it. Nancy's not playing, y'all.
Look, she's not even in her chair. That's funny. It's just a chair.
Now, Nancy, I see them zip, but I don't see the PNGs in there.
Nancy took a real quick break. It's just her chair.
Yeah. So, okay, so for all the coaches, well, I guess I will have to pull it up because we don't have the PNG in there to show them. So we need the PNG in order to give them the proof.
Of the mock-up. I did the mock-up and the
Yeah. So that's how
13 by 19.
Right. So we need the and we don't even have to have the 13 by 19 because you don't want to mistakenly give them that file and then they go take it and print it somewhere on their home computer and have somebody else do it. So what I do, I just give them the mock-up, let them approve it, and then I use the design on a product because in this case, nobody here is selling a digital version of this art. Because that's against the rules of the Academy and Innate Lab, so we don't even go there. All right. We do have some opportunities to do the digital art. It's starting with the coaches. So the coaches will be doing PNGs. They'll be doing the smart templates, and they'll even be helping to design the Automizer skin packs. So those will be opportunities to earn digitally. Like I said, to make money while you dream. That is that's the purpose of that.
So will you be incorporating the DTF masks moving forward?
I will. This one is technically a DTF mask. I don't know if y'all know it, but it's a vector mask, even though it it's bitmap, but it's clean enough to print DTF. So yes, I will have some options in our files as well. It won't be in every file, but and then I'll show you how to remix and use different different elements from one template to another. So yeah, I know DTF is definitely going to be something that you all are using more often.
I had another question, but I didn't write it down. It was about updating
Okay, ladies, I gotta get off of here. I gotta go to bed. I gotta get up in a mere hours.
Yes, I feel you on that. I'm just waiting for these files to update. So I will probably have to help Nancy get the PNGs for her files. Unfortunately, well, I'll tell you what I can do. I can go ahead and prepare those. Let me see if it'll let me extract all of these. It's going to take a little minute, but I can. All right, so I'm wrapping this one up right now. That's going to be it. Everything else, your proofs will come to your emails, loves. Just make sure that you approve those for us.
Okay.
And join me live on YouTube tomorrow again. We'll be designing again on YouTube, okay? I promise you won't miss us. We'll be right back at this for some good old blocks of hours again tomorrow, okay?
Shannon, did you see Morticia in the comments?
I did not. Let's see, Morticia in the comments. I don't even know where the comments went, y'all.
You said 1067 is hers in the oops folder.
Oh, okay. So let's go ahead. Morticia. See, I told you. Morticia's my baby. I'm gonna make sure I take care of her. But Morticia, let's go. We're gonna go to the oops in just a second. Hold on. Before I leave, we gotta talk about this oops. Hold on.
While you pull that up, did Morticia share her experience with Atlanta with her win when we came to Florida? She won time with, I forget his name.
Oh yeah, with Dantel. Yeah, that's 1077. Do you see it on the screen?
No.
You're not sharing your screen.
Because I'm not screen sharing, so I don't know why you would be able to see my screen. If you were, I would be very concerned. So let me screen. Wait a minute. So the whole time I was just designing just now, I wasn't sharing my screen. Y'all were just watching me. I was probably looking real weird.
Yeah, you were just
But I'll be
talking. We didn't see
concentrating.
anything.
Oh, wow. I thought I was showing off my little design skills, y'all. I'm just, that's how I know y'all love me. Y'all could just listen to me design with no visual. Do you see your visual now?
Yes, 1077. My friend is happy.
Uh-huh. That's yours. Nancy did that one. So
Yeah.
Nancy, what we have to do is each of these we have to go into and we have to, I guess the easiest thing to do, honestly, would take a screenshot. But no, we have to do the, I'm not even going to mess with this.
I forgot
I'm
the
only going to
PNG.
do, yeah. So basically all I'm going to do is quick export as PNG each of these. And then I'm going to name it. This was what, 1070? It's okay, Nancy. We're all learning this. We all making this up as we go along. I'm put it done in 1070. It was 77.
1077, yes.
You like how it came out?
Yes, but I'm also learning, like, would I be able to pop them out more? Because Shannon just did a pop out. I'm like, ew, hey, pop out. But yes, Nancy, I love it. I love all your work.
Yes, I can go back.
See, that's what happened too when you do the extra stuff. But yep, but you'll have the file too. So now you're like, okay, now I'm challenged to do the pop out feature.
Right,
See, I thought I should've
right. I'm
showed
like,
you.
Shannon showing us stuff. I'm like, okay, something new. It's just it's overwhelming,
Yeah.
but it's good. It just keeps on growing. It's nothing stagnant.
Right. And the other thing is like as you're building, you're learning what your customers may not even be able to communicate to you. So you're learning new skills, you're building on those things. Then you get to the point where your customers don't have to ask you for anything. You know what they're thinking before they even think it.
I like that.
So
I
yeah,
like that.
sorry, Nancy. I showed them the extra. I always got to do something extra. All right, and let me make sure while I'm talking about you doing yours, let me make sure. Did I do my
See ya.
my save with this one? Because this one is in my folder.
And how did you do the
1081.
pop out again?
The pop out. Better watch this 12-hour long replay. Wait a minute. How long is that?
That pop
You
out
don't have to show me. Can you just tell
popping.
me?
Right. Pop out is popping.
Yep, it is.
Okay,
That's nice.
So
Remove
here,
the background.
what I
Do it
did,
double.
I'm gonna open this up for the one time. All right.
Well, show the pop out. I'm pop out.
I know we hanging in here like Survivor. Come on now. Come on.
Right.
Well, see, yours. Okay, let me see. Let me see, because I have to relink your file. Let me save this first, and then let me zip it so I make sure it's all cleaned up. So this one is want to make sure I have this one saved first before y'all go having me open other files, and then I'm like, dang, I think I did that work, but I didn't
thought you could just tell me. You didn't have to open it back up.
No, you know my saying, I can show you better than I can tell you. I was like, no, you just gonna you want me to give you the dissertation version or the demonstration version? Let me see here while I'm talking my junk. I'll put it on this one on the desktop. Desktop. This one was 1081. I'm just gonna make sure that everything's clean and in here. View large icons, 1081. View all my links. Okay, everything looks good. And this is where we're going to get your thumbnails, your product mock-up images, all of that from here. All right, so this is good to go. I'm going to go ahead and zip this one. Let that finish zipping. So now if I open something else, at least that is zipped. Now, as far as yours, with the pop out,
Mine is 1078. I don't think anybody's opened it yet.
Which
She
one?
has 1077 open. She was working on 1077.
Yeah.
So let me see, Nancy's 1070. So
She's like,
who
hold on,
had,
don't jump in front.
Right.
all right, now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna give y'all
love
these
it here.
files. Y'all finna have a slumber party.
Yeah.
Look, you know how you act like you're doing something wrong long enough for your parents to start doing it for you. Like we'll break the leaves all slow and silly and leave leaves behind, and my daddy would get mad and basically
show
wait
you how to
the
do
yard
it.
for us. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
that's how you do it. Okay.
This is how you do it. Really?
Listen.
Oh.
Okay, now I'm going to show you a problem that's going to happen with this one. Once I open this up, it's going to need to be relinked because I did unzip it. So let's see how that goes. So I can show you real quick how to relink. And you know what? I do see a little, no, that's actually part of the image here. So, so let's do pop out and let's see. We'll see when we right click, and we're going to have to do update all modified content. If we get something red, that just means we need to relink it, but we should know exactly where it is because we're working in a contained folder. Okay, perfect. Now to do the pop out, I'm going to show it, demonstrate it. It's going to look the best on the 13 by 19 shirt. We'll go to that 13 by 19 image. Okay, we'll go to the foreground image. All right, and we'll go to the photo. Now, in order to do this, it's actually a two-part process. It looks like one thing, but it's a two-part process. You have to take the travel with friends one. You have to remove the background. So what I'm going to do, instead of use remove BG, I'm actually going to show y'all what Photoshop does. Okay, and then let's go ahead. Let's delete because you don't want this to be bigger than it needs to be. Okay. All right. So let's do this one here. We're going to select the magic wand tool and just tell it we want to do select subject and see if it finds the people in the image.
Okay.
Okay, and it found it. So what we can do is we can take that right there and just do, we can do a select and mask if we need to clean that selection up. But I think this is good enough to do our pop out because really all you're worried about is the contour. Okay, contour looks good. You can also kind of feather it just a little bit by 1 pixel, just to give it a little bit of fuzziness around the edges. We'll say okay. And then we're going to create the layer mask. Now, in order to make this pop out, we actually need to take this layer and this layer together. So you can hold down Control, select both layers. You're going to link them with the little link button here. Then, okay, you are going to link them with the link button as your computer allows you to.
Right.
Okay, let me get back. I wasn't on the move tool. Let me see here. What's going on, buddy? What's going on, buddy? Oh, you know what? It's getting, okay, it's linked. I just wasn't seeing, I was expecting to stay depressed, but it's linked. You see the little links that pop up to the right? This is how you know I'm tired, because I'm making up. It's supposed to stay down. Ma'am, that button never stays down. You're making stuff up. Well, I'll be. All right. So now I'm going to take the clipping mask off of this one, just right click, and then I'm going to release the clipping mask from this one. Okay, so now it kind of pops out the circle a little bit, but when I move one, it should move the other. So if I move it up, see how they kind of pop out the top there? All right. Now the next thing I'm going to do is fade off the bottom of the pop out image. And I'm also going to fade off the shoulders because really we just want like the top of the head popping out there. So I'll grab the paintbrush tool here, go to my layer mask, black conceals, while white reveals, and I'm just going to conceal some of this here. And I can't conceal that part down there because that's actually the bottom of this image, but I'll show you what I would do for that. I just want to make sure I don't have anything hanging out of this image here. And then if I really want that, that bottom to be colored, create a new layer. And then I'm going to still be on my paintbrush here. Select Alt to pick the color of her dress right here.
Wow.
Nice.
Right.
And that's it has a little color there. So it doesn't look like black just hanging off the edge for no reason.
See, closed mouth doesn't get fed.
Well, what's gonna happen is
my mouth is open to me. I'm like, what?
All right, so for real, y'all, it's not just me, but you know, we're pushing the coaches too. We, like I said, we gotta treat people the way they want to come back. So I'm gonna save this, and I'm not gonna stress the coaches out anymore because I know they're hanging out with me just because they want to back me up in case I need it. So I'm gonna let them give service. Like they have been working around the clock for y'all. The all of the staff, the Shopify team, everybody that's really wanting to see this be a success because they want to see you all in your most shiniest moments. They want to be a part of that. So let's not take advantage of that. We're gonna go ahead and close this one out. I'm gonna save this. So we got our pop out here. Beautiful, beautiful.
And is this being recorded, Shannon?
Yes, it's recorded.
Okay.
And I also left it on YouTube inadvertently, but it's on there. And then I need to actually update that. So what you would have to do is you would have to go back and update all the modified content for where you use the image to pop out. And that's it.
Awesome. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm gonna update it on the all over too, because I think it would make a difference on that one. So that's it, y'all. So we'll see it change right here on the all over. Just double click.
Well, you forgot all about Morticia, Shannon.
Oh yeah, because Morticia, we have to. So let me see what Morticia did, because I think Morticia did not select a template. If it was in the oops file, it probably didn't have a template. Done. Oops. 1067. Yep, that I think this one didn't have a template. Let's do. Oh yeah, Morticia. You gave me this, and that template wasn't one of the things. So the first one had to be a template. Although I like the idea of doing this family reunion shirt, what do you want to do? Because you got a chance to swap out a photo. This is something like one of our customers would do, and then we have to figure out what they want. So the image in the first image should have been the template, which is what we're working on right now. And then the second image should have been like what you want to use as a source image. So if you don't mind, I can use our template as the template and then use this as the source image. And then whatever words you put on there, I can use those words.
Yes, that's fine. I was being hard-headed, or I probably wasn't listening.
It's okay.
I don't know what it was.
Look, because it said, look, I'm gonna go ahead. Look, we're gonna be our own customers for a moment. It happens. This thing clearly says choose image from the gallery. Morticia said, wait a minute, I got a family reunion coming up. Let me go ahead and get this thing done.
You know, in August. Shoot.
Oh Lord, but we could still, and you know what? I'll show you. Okay. I will show you that will still look good in this same template. Even though it's not, because I like if a customer submitted that to me, this is what I would do. Very, very teachable moment, y'all. What I would do is I would send it back to the customer. I would say, hey, this is not exactly a template design. This would be considered a custom design from scratch. We are not able to do custom designs from scratch in our 1 hour service. However, if you would like for us to do this, please select this link and do a custom design from scratch request. My custom design from scratch request is going to be 5 to 10 business days, because when I have to design some stuff from scratch, y'all, I don't want to do it. If it's not a template, I do not want to do it. It takes brain cells and everything else. So I make it to where they say, you know what, let me just, because if I told you that, Morticia, if I said, hey, it's going to take 5 to 10 business days for me to design this from scratch, kind of going with the flow of what because you gave me something, but it's obviously not a file I can design with. I have to use it as inspiration. You would probably tell me, I would say, or I can use this template right here and I can have it done tonight. What would you tell me, Morticia? What you want?
I say use what you got.
Amen. And it would be a different price. Like I can't get it done in an hour for $200 if it's literally something that doesn't exist and I have to make from scratch. So
Mhm.
it lets the customer understand what they're really asking you to do. A lot of times, even us as designers, we don't understand how we're pushing and asking people. I was talking to one of the coaches the other day, and they were putting together a package of videos to send the videographer. And I was like, if you put a folder of 30 videos, it makes it harder for the videographer to actually make some quality content because then they got to go through 30 videos and most of them are the same versions of the same thing. Imagine a customer sending you 30 pictures and being like, choose the best one to make my shirt. We do the same thing. And I'm saying this and I'm not calling anybody out. I do the same thing. I got this whole folder. It's 1,000 pictures in there. Just pick what you want to make something. What? If you don't tell me 3 things that you want on this file and get out my face, I tell you what, I'm gonna charge every file I look at, every file I glance over, I'm gonna charge you for. Okay, never mind. I'll condense it. We do that too. So sometimes we are our own worst customers, and we have to understand our behaviors in order to better understand our customers' behaviors. Okay? It's okay. It's a teachable moment. So let's go ahead and get that one done. And that would be the only one that was in the oops leftovers because I think they got the other ones out of oops. So everybody else is they'll just be designing on Saturday, which is not a problem. All right, and then following along with the video. Okay, so I'm updating this. So see the pop out did make a difference there. Okay.
That look nice.
All right, and then of course you would have to update your bag tag. I'm gonna go ahead and do it now because, oh Lord. Okay, because if I don't do it, wait a minute. Oh, I locked it. I mistakenly hit the lock feature, and then that's why I couldn't change it. All right. So I'm just updating this. Updating this. And that's why when somebody comes to you with a design change and you do just, now, here's the thing. I showed it mocked up. Now, when I do a design change, I'm not mocking all this stuff up again unless I do a totally different design. At this point, I'm only doing that one item because they already seen what I can do. If they didn't ask me for all of that extra stuff, I'm not going to just keep mocking stuff up over and over again just to, just because it's cute. So what I would do is I would mock up only the t-shirt or whatever the one item was that they were ordering. And then once they got that design correct, they'll say, oh, can you still do the tumbler or the pillow or whatever else you showed me? And then at that point in time, you can make sure that you send them the updated mock-up of all the products. But don't go in, doing this but once people learn how fast you can design, they will push your limits. And just don't let people push you because it will. I think Mo, you were talking about something today, and yes, people will push you. They don't care where you are, what you're doing. I was at my mom's funeral. It was after my mom's funeral. I was literally poolside, just trying to like decompress with the kids and stuff. The reason why I know people will pay $200 an hour. So I'm giving you story time, I guess. Maybe y'all will go to bed when I tell these stories. It was called a FU price, if you know what that means. And it was like, okay, on the website, I usually do 1 hour designs for $100. This particular time, I did 1 hour design for $200. I was like, well, if somebody really needs a design in 1 hour, they'll pay $200. 3 people ordered it in one day while I was literally poolside after my mom's funeral. And I was like, wait a minute. And I was like, and I messaged him. I was like, are you sure you want to pay for this? This was literally a template that I had done over and over again, the same template I had done over and over again for the same client that knows now how to use Photoshop. If y'all look up Quantavious, I'm sure y'all seen his work and stuff, Big Daddy Designs or something like that. I was like, Quan, it's the last time you paid me $200 for an art file. I took that $200 and trained him for an hour, and now he charges people $200 for his 1 hour rush designs because he knew people would pay him. He never thought people would pay $200 for rush art until he had to pay $200 for rush out. So I'm showing y'all the same thing. If you had to pay $200 for this, you will make sure that either your clients are covering that cost or you're charging accordingly. And that's just that. All right, so I'm just updating that, and then that is going to be it. And then I'll pull Morticia's in, and that's all, folks. So this should now update the tumblers updated. Yep. And I think that's it. These colors look so good. Yeah, this looks good. All right, so now I save that. And as a matter of fact, I'm gonna now do a different PNG, because once you change something, you wanna go ahead and save over that mock-up. And this is Nancy 77 PNG. There it is. I'm gonna save right over it. Okay, now Morticia, we're gonna go ahead and do yours next. And that's gonna be it, y'all. I keep saying that, and then 'tis now 1 a.m. But I know Mo is in our accelerator, and like I said, I'm really invested in y'all's success, and I appreciate y'all. So this is definitely something I'm doing on your behalf, because you have been, like, I know you have a lot going on too, but you've really been investing in yourself. You've been coming to show up in the rooms, regardless of what's going on. You've been very present and active. So I got you on this one. All right, so we're going to do, I'm going to go back to my one that was on the desktop. And that should look familiar. I'm going to bring up the summary documents. And then let me close out of some of these other ones. All right, and then let's go ahead. With this one. And we're going to make this the family reunion design, which I kind of like that has the arch text at the top. So that might actually work out for us. Let's see what we have here. Colors. Ooh, I like these colors too. Love the colors. Now, is this supposed to say ain't no family like the one I got? What, Tisha? You know, listen, we're gonna take
You know what? I think I was half asleep when I think what happened. I don't know what happened, but
it might have cut off the page, because if it cuts off, I'm gonna blame it on it. You know how you'd be like, it just did. It didn't jump up and do nothing. It only did what you told it to do. That's what happened. Okay, got you. Morticia said, you know what? I'm just gonna be the example of how customers be sending us stuff.
Hey, I don't mind.
It's a drill. It's a drill. Okay, so let's do the colors first. That's gonna be first. I mean, you don't mind. Of course you don't mind. Your customers don't mind submitting them raggedy orders neither. That's their main problem. Oh Lord. You know I love you, Morticia. Oh Lord, you got me over here crying for real though. Tell me, yeah, I don't mind. That's just how the customers be selling. I don't. Are you supposed to mind that you stressing me out?
Yeah, and that would be look. I'll be the customer from hell.
So yeah, I don't mind. Ma'am, I don't know if you know what that means to not mind. Obviously. Oh Lord, that's how they be doing this. Hey, I can't lie. I do the same thing. I submit stuff last minute. I be calling the printers like, hey, y'all know I got that YouTube channel, and I be sending people your way. You think you can go ahead and send my prints off? I know I'm supposed to have it in by 10. It's 3:30. What can we do? What can we do? But the thing is, you develop the right relationships and people will do for you. Like I have this printer. I give y'all the affiliate link, TKO, and I'm really stressed and pressed for something. They came through, they sent me something overnight one time to Las Vegas. And because I couldn't get the DTF prints in time, so they did the full color screen print. came through in a crunch. And this was for one of the people that are in my mentorship. So it was really big. This guy is a multi-millionaire. So if I didn't come through with his order, I was stuck. So those, that couple of $100 worth of prints really saved my face. So relationships are way bigger. And maybe that's the lesson right now, Morticia. So thank you for helping us get this lesson tonight. But yeah, relationships are way bigger than any advertisement or contract you can get. Let's see. Let me see how many words you have on this one, because I think we had quite some words. But you know what? This works out because remember, this was the one that had all those words kind of stuffed into it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Look, Marcius, you just given all the reasons to be the perfect example tonight. So here we go. Let's go to the document here. Well, first, you know what? Let's pick the colors. That's what I was doing. I was trying to make an example out of you, and then I'm messing up. See, that's what happened when you try to joke too hard too. All kind of lessons tonight. All right, so color number 1, I'll paste that there. Okay, close that up, hit yes. And then color number 2 is right here. Double click, copy that. Boom. I feel kind of bad not letting y'all design this time. It really seemed like y'all just really want to design. Or just the way you're looking at the screen right now, you're like, yeah, I could do that right there. I feel like I'm taking the design away from you, but I want you to know that you're still going to do great without having to do all the work. All right, so that was color number 1. Let me go to color number 2, and this one is already on my copy. I'm gonna paste.
So these colors stem from my aunt. She passed away I think in 2018, right? And she said she wanted to have a family reunion, and she wanted her colors to be peach and this color blue.
Mm-hmm.
So she passed away before we can even have the family reunion. So I said, well, this year, when we have it, I'll incorporate these colors for her.
And you know what, Morticia, we just talked about when I like to do things like that really are heartfelt. I like to do them at 2:00 in the morning. So that must have resonated with you when you decided to do this file wrong.
No, seriously, I really didn't mean. I thought my file was on point, because I felt good about submitting that thing late last night.
That's how customers be feeling too. Can you just? Oh, wait a minute, ma'am. Can you? Okay, all right. Yeah, no, I get it too, because we did stay up late last night too. But this also shows you, that that our rest is important as well. But we always push through. We always get it done. Like I said, when God gives us the vision, we're gonna make it work because we already have the provision. So He's giving me all the energy I need to get through this file tonight. All right, so what I'm doing right now is I got the colors. What am I working on? Right now, I want to get the words. Okay, so I'm going back to my file here. All right, so 60th reunion. So what I'm going to do, I'll probably do the Browns up top, the Browns 60th reunion. Ain't no family like the one I got, Hampton, Virginia, 2023. So basically we need these 3 lines of text. So ain't no family like the one I got. So it did. You put the whole thing there. It just cut off on the image. So I'm gonna give you that one. I thought my junk was on point. that part was. I'll give you that. All right, let's go. Let's see how long this line is gonna be. Because I'm like, what do you want on one line of text? Can you imagine your customer put all that in one line of text? And it's like, but technically, if I make it really small, it can go.
So if I wanted to break that up, was I supposed to make it another text? Like, okay.
Make it another line, because the thing is, it should tell the customer when they go typing them long old sentences and they go past the cutoff point, like, that probably should have told it, well, maybe I need to break that down to a different line, because literally you're telling them line 1, line 2, line 3. But this is also telling me how to design a better interface. Because if you didn't know that like this is literally what our customers are going through. They don't know, they don't design. So when we're asking them for directions or giving them directions, we have to make it foolproof. So what I should have done is I should have, pretty much made it to where, because I have a feature on there that squishes the words and makes it the size where it cannot go outside the text box. That reminds me, let's put that on my running notes for tonight. Sorry, we have running notes, y'all. Okay, so what I could do is I can make it to where the text resizes based on the width of the text box. So if that text box was only this wide and you put those words in there, it would have made those words tiny, 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 right? And you'd be like, no, I want to see that bigger, right? So if you wanted to see it bigger, you would have broken it up, put it on different lines, and then it would appear bigger. So I need to make it foolproof for the customer. And then when I make it foolproof for the customer, it also becomes foolproof for you all in the accelerator. All right. Ain't no family like the one I got.
I think that there's a space that's supposed to be in between the, there you go.
I got you. We here now. Matter of fact, we did go and put on some pajamas. we just called us an all-nighter. All right, so ain't no family like the one I've got. And then it had the city, state, and then 2023. And this one, we can make that a little bit. I don't know. How do you feel about the tech? Well, you know what? I'll show it to you. Then this is what I'm telling you not to do. Don't show your customers while you're designing. I'm doing everything. But you all understand, because I'm doing this for a reason, like to literally teach you as we're going. You do not want to design in front of your customer. Let me tell you that right now, because sometimes they'll see like how quick you do something. They will find a way to make it harder just because they feel like you getting paid too much for what little bit of time they feel you put into it. When in actuality, you're not being paid for your time. You're being paid for the years of experience, all the things that you've invested, all these templates, all these challenges, everything else. That's what they're paying $200 for a 1 hour design for. And when I tell you they will pay it, they will pay it. And if they pay me to do it, your design looks exactly like what I designed. So you're worth it. You just got to tell yourself you're worth it. Okay. All right. Let me stop preaching so y'all can go to, all right, 2023. Let's put it up there. Because we're going to have text top and bottom. So I don't want this to be so, so tall and so heavy. Because we still have 2 more lines of text to do. 2 or 3. And then this one where it says, ain't no family. When I got the inside outline is a little thick. Oops, I don't know what I just did. Oh, turn that off. Let's bring that stroke down just a little bit. And let's go with the 1. And then what we could also do is make the stroke a different color. We like that better. And then let's see, inner stroke, I
think I like the white better. I don't know.
I was gonna say I'm trying to give you some extra. Like I said, do not design in front of the customer, but I think I like that better too. Here, let me go ahead and save this one, and then what I can do, because I already have this how I want it, colors and all. Let's do text number 1, which is up here at the top. And let's see if we want that to be arched or if we want it to be straight across, because it's 2 lines of text. Usually I only arch something if it's only 1 line of text. So let's see what we have here. So it depends. If I do the Browns 60th reunion on one line, that works. But if I just do the Browns by itself, here, I'll just show you better than I can tell you. All right, so we go here and I still have the straight text too. I might be able to do this. Let's see. The Browns. And then it's in all caps. This font looks funny in all caps. Any script font is going to look a little nasty in all caps. So this will be the one time where I'm going to type it out. I should not, because now I have to introduce human error. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to double check with what I already have. And then this one would be 60th reunion. The BROWNS, BROWNS, BROWNS. Yep. So now I get a chance to see if I really want this to be arched or just straight across. We'll see, let the magic happen. I think I'm gonna have to change the stroke 2 to 1 on the inside. We'll just see, update all modified content. So we get those colors in there and then we can really see. And of course, we're going to bring in the other colors too with the background image. So if you like it where it has the white, you don't have to feel bad about it. Also, we have this black drop shadow. Let's try that. Let's where the black drop shadow is. Let's add the secondary color. I think that's how it was originally. Let me let it do what it does though, because I feel like if I touch something, I'm just asking for a problem. And I don't know where my chat went. I see I have 60 new messages and haven't seen it. Okay. All right. So let's try this real quick with the outline or the shadow. Let's do that. And then the outside outline. Do you like that better?
Yeah, it brightens it up.
And it incorporates both of those colors. So now we can save that. Come on over to text 4. All right, and then we'll do the same thing here. We'll go to where the drop shadow is. No, we don't double click on that. We just activate the blue. Go to the outside outline, activate the blue there as well. Yeah, that looks good. So let's see what it looks like all pulled together now, all together now. Now let me ask you this, Morticia, you wanted those quotations, didn't you? Because I'm tripping because you put those on your line.
I mean, I don't necessarily have to have it.
That ain't what you have to have. That's what if that's what you want, then that's my fault for not copying and pasting. And
well, I mean, it was there, but I think the font makes them.
It made it put to the bottom, but
yeah.
I think as long as you retype it, it does right. That's what it was. I deleted it so I could fix it, and then I forgot to fix it. All right, so now let's update that. Yeah, I think this is gonna be nice. All right, so we're updating that. Next, we just have to put the tree in. So I'm gonna go ahead and make sure that this is PNG. It looks like it.
Yeah.
It looks
I don't
like.
know if that is or not.
Did you cut that background out? Well, we're about to see right now.
I thought I did, but I mean,
Let's see. So let's go ahead and let's drag and drop. What am I doing? Yeah, it's PNG.
looks kind of creepy, but it'll work.
Yeah, I think it's gonna look good with how we're gonna use it. So all right. I'm gonna turn that on just so I can see what it looks like in proportion there. I wanna also make sure, because sometimes the words coming down here will cut it off, then you won't be able to see the roots. But I like this. I really like this. And the heads look like leaves, and yeah, I like this a lot. You got people standing on the shoulders of the people before.
It's funny because you know how sometimes, well, I don't know about you guys, but sometimes I be in the shower and you know how the glass will get foggy, and you see like you can see like I see little images, you know, in my mind, just like you look at clouds.
Yep.
So on this one, you see down at the bottom, it looks like two breasts down at the bottom.
It does. Did she pass away from breast cancer?
Oh no.
Oh,
No.
okay.
But I'm just saying that's what I see when I look at it.
Well, I definitely see that too. But yeah, I mean that's a part of the cycle in the circle here. It definitely goes into the idea of sustaining family and legacy, all of that stuff. All right, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna bring this down a little bit. Oh, not that down. I was trying to bring this down so that we have our roots there. Now, how do you feel about, because I didn't offer to change nobody's colors up for their graphics. But I think, you know what? I think the black will make it stand out. Let's see. Because we're still going to put the background image on there. I'll show you in just a second. Okay, and then let's go ahead and update this one. We haven't changed our background color yet. But you see what I'm saying? Like if I make that the person one of the colors, it'll kind of get drowned out. So let's update our modified content. And then for the background color, I'm turning that levels off. So we get the blue that we want there. And let's see.
Love those colors together.
These are beautiful together. And I would have never picked this color palette. You know, sometimes we try to pick colors off the top of our brain. I wouldn't have put those together naturally, but they work really well. All right, so I got my circle here, circle centered, something. Let me make sure everything is centered here on here. That might be why I'm looking crazy. Control A, if you do Control A, that means all. And then, oh, it's all centered. It just must be my eyeballs. And then I feel like it's kind of covering up reunion a little bit. I don't mind a little overlap. That's probably good right there. All right, and that should be enough where we see everything. But we have good composition there. And of course, I kind of want to incorporate more of the blue, like the blue towards the top, like it's the sky.
Like it's the sky, yeah.
And then what I'm going to do is go back into it and to allow the blue to be a little bit more of the natural color that it is and not so light and bright, I'm going to change the levels down there. So see the levels here, I'm going to turn them on And then I'm gonna change and then this will look nice with like denim and all of that too, that color blue.
Mhm.
Mhm. All right, so let's see what that looks like. And that's it. All right, Morticia, what you thinking, love? If I make it any bigger, it covers up the roots though, so I can't make it like make this image too much bigger without it covering up the bottom part. So let me know if you want the color or don't want the color in the background.
Is she frozen? Okay, yeah, I thought
Am I frozen?
no, Morticia.
Oh.
She was frozen and yeah, it dropped.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about I was frozen. I was like, am I?
No, she was looking at it, and I'm like, her eyes aren't blinking, they're not moving. And as soon as I asked, she dropped off.
Okay. I see Morticia, you're muted now, love. I can see you moving. It's just muted.
Yeah, it was doing something and it just
Okay.
blinked out. So I don't know.
So
Maybe
let
it was
me
trying to
know.
update.
Let me know if this is good for you.
Yeah, I like it.
Love it, love it. The only other thing I could say is I was also going to tell you what it might look like if you turn this white. But it'll be what you call like a negative image. Like it shows the negative of it, which I'll just show you. It'll look more like a stencil of it. It's harder to see it that way though. You see
Yeah.
what I'm saying? So the black, it's black nowhere else in it, but the black kind of helps that particular part of the image stand out. So I'll save it and then you'll be able to play with it if you want to play with it further. But I think the black, that's the only way that you're going to see that because that image is so intricate that you need to see it in high contrast to understand what it is. So I'm going to stop playing with it because this is exactly what we do. See, this was the perfect scenario of how it can go with your customers. Like you start playing with it so much, you're like, dang, I'm second guessing myself over here. I didn't do everybody else stuff in 5 minutes. Yeah, but this looks good. I guess it's also, me wanting to make sure that it's good for you and the family because this is so important.
Well, I appreciate it.
You're welcome. You're welcome, love. Let's go ahead and update the rest of the stuff and see how it goes, how it flows. And then that's all, folks, at least for the night.
I'm going to sleep in tomorrow.
Well, I wish I could say the same, but I got to make up some more files tomorrow.
Oh, goodness.
That's all right. We're doing this for a reason.
I think I'm gonna hit the sack now.
Nancy.
Nancy, thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you all. Coaches.
Welcome. Well, I had a great night anyway.
Yes, I did too. And thank you so much, coaches. Y'all really, really pulled through. Y'all are amazing.
Yes, they did. Oh my God.
Yeah, like just, whew, I'm telling you, this teamwork ain't nothing to play with.
And having technical issues, I still came through.
Yes.
Yes.
That's how it happens. You do what you have to do. You do what you must. Yeah. Like I said, I never would have put these together like this, but this is beautiful.
I love it.
Look at it just coming together. Just coming together.
Yeah, I like it.
Those colors are nice.
And it just happened to be, you got to be the best for last. We got to spend a little extra time on it, put some extra love and attention into it, which I'm sure she would really appreciate too.
I'm sure she is because I'm about to cry and we were both like big crybabies.
Oh.
So yeah, I think she'd love it.
I got you. You're in the right place for the right reasons. We got you.
Question.
Yes,
Because you know
love.
that's what I do. You know, are you going to have another master's class, and or are you going to have perhaps maybe a meet and greet based on the
You must have been in one of our coaches' meetings.
Oh, no.
What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do a mastermind. I'm doing a mastermind that will, for the first part of the mastermind, be Inner Circle and the Accelerator members. And then I'm going to extend it to where basically we'll do a meet and greet with the Inner Circle coaches. Accelerator will basically get an extra day. And then we'll have the regular mastermind workshop. And we'll actually be able to this time do something fun together. Because like, I know we love to work for fun, but we never do anything fun together. We always just making stuff up until 1 o'clock in the morning. Even during the workshops and stuff. So yes, we will be doing another one. I think we're looking at doing that in at the end of July. So that's what we're thinking about right now. I want to give people enough time for it because I know travel is a big deal. So yes, that is a yes. And we're looking forward to it being more than just a workshop. Like we actually want to fellowship and, talk about the things that make us tick and sometimes the things that tick us off. So, so those things are needed too. And then we want to have some beach time, some time by the water, even if nobody gets in the water. The water is one of the most calming and most gathering places that I can be by. It does something particularly for me and my creativity and my spirit. So I would love for us to actually do something out by the water. So we'll figure that out. But yes, we will be doing something in the summer for that.
Okay. Thank you.
So, yeah, I'm ready for you to come back down. We enjoyed you last time.
I enjoyed being there, and I enjoyed this after party.
Call it an after party. So it feels like something less than work. But no, this is fun. Like if I could choose to do anything with my life, this was it. This is what I chose to do, and I asked God for the ability to not have to go be a professor at somebody's university and them own my ideas. I wanted a chance for the freedom to own my ideas and to create and teach and train my own community. So this is what I prayed for. So please don't ever think that it's a burden. It absolutely is some work, but it is everything that I prayed for and more because I didn't see it this far when I first started it out. So, so I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be, of service, and anything that I can do to grow the community, I'm all in for sure. So that's our last design here. How are you feeling, Morticia?
I feel good. It looks nice.
It does. It really does.
All right. So now we can all get some rest. I will be checking in with you all tomorrow as far as our banner stuff. Let's see, I only have a handful of y'all in here. Would you rather design your banners or you want us to design them? Because it's basically going to be the same way we did the banners last time.
I'm okay either way. Hands-on, that just gives me more experience.
So this is what I'll do then. For those who already, like, if you have the full confidence that you can do it, and because one thing I don't have time for tomorrow is to teach that part.
Okay.
So it's going to be like basically, if you want the teaching part of it, just come on Saturday because you'll still have the same files and everything. But what you will do on Saturday is you'll be able to have the hands-on walkthrough. What we'll do tomorrow is just like, hey, I want to show that I can do what Coach Nancy did, and that's what we'll do tomorrow. So what I will do is I will have the files available either way. And then if you choose to come in, just get quiet if you can't do it. Okay. That's
okay.
Just get real. Don't be like, hey, can you just show me how to wait a minute? We talked about the word just. But
okay. So we'll have the files available and we can just click on and be on mute and just move.
There you go. And then show off when, not if, but when you get it done, because you'll get it. I'm telling you, once you learn these templates, it's the same principles. That's what I'm teaching y'all. Design principles, Photoshop principles. That's it.
Okay. I like that.
All right. Then if you just happen to mess up, then we'll be in the room to say, all right, just hand me the steering wheel, just scoot over, it's okay. We got you.
Okay, I like that. I like it a lot.
Okay. That way we can kind of see, some people that want to flex, y'all can flex and show us what you can do. All right. So this one, nope, that's not 1081. I know where this one is. This one now can come out of oops. It's 1067. And then I'll make sure I save this zip file for you. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, my love. So that's it for tonight. Anybody, you know what? I'm going to stop sharing my screen so I can see the beautiful few faces that are left here. Listen, y'all already know I appreciate you. I love you dearly. And until sometime later today, because it is definitely Friday now.
Yeah.
Bye, y'all.
Bye.
Bye. Good night. Good morning.
Thank you,
See you later.
Shannon.
Thank
You're
you so much.
welcome. Good night, y'all.
Have a good one.